Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olsen and friends. Aren't you nice? Thank you. You're a lovely bunch.
And so are you.
We have to
We're
greet
not
you.
bananas here.
What's wrong? Did I lean against
Charlie,
something?
You came out just a little less than perfect.
That's Sheila Summers. Stephen Nelson, Charles Riley.
Hello.
How are you? These
You
two
looked fine to me, but
thank
of course
you.
my eyes wouldn't be able to pick up anything that small.
Those are two of the regulars. Third regular here.
Black, you know what you do. Oh, I thought you wanted an autograph.
No, I'm sorry. Sir Richard. This is a semi-regular. Cute.
Thank you. That's a very depressing suit.
Oh, no, it isn't.
It's handsome, but it is depressing.
It is?
Yeah.
Black is chic, Patty, not
Yeah, black is very
Yes,
chic.
that's right. Thank
JJ.
you.
I beg your pardon.
Thank you very much.
Black is chic. And we have the Black Prince with us here.
Thank you very much for the Black Prince.
Good times. And this lady comes to us from the Rookies. And now that all hands have been accounted for, let's welcome Tony Franklin and Susan Bacalea. Welcome to both of you. We want to find out where you're from and all that. Let's begin with you. Susan, did I say your name correctly?
It's close enough.
It is Bacalea.
Yeah.
Okay, Bacalea. Bacalea. You say it.
Bacalea.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Bacalea.
that's wrong.
That's wrong, right?
It's close.
Where is Susan Bacalea from?
I'm fourth generation California. Recently married almost 7 months ago, 3 days short. I was a limbo dancer for 3 years.
Another? Oh.
And I love the arts, I love people, and I'm scared to death.
You're not scared.
I'm
Now, wait a minute.
terrified.
You mean to tell me for 3 years you stood up there in one of those cages in a state of semi-nudity?
No.
Limbo dancer.
Limbo.
Oh, limbo dancer. Oh,
She was in a constant state of limbo.
Go underneath the...
Yeah,
Right.
It hurts! Okay, is that all you want to say about Susan?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck to Susan. Now let's find out about Tony.
Gene, I'm originally from Panama, Central America. I moved here in 1958.
Welcome to my country.
Thank you. I am married to a beautiful German young lady, and I am employed as a field representative for an insurance company.
Okay, good luck to both of you. May I remind both of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. $10,000. All right, Susan. Your choice. You want A or B?
I'll go B for my name.
What's that?
B for my name.
B for your name, she says.
Name spelled with an N.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
B. Bacalea. Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl. Terrible manners.
She washed
Sally has terrible manners. She washed her blank in the finger bowl.
her blank.
Her blank.
Not her blanks.
Her blank is what I'm saying.
Her blank.
At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl. Now, don't think too hard. Finished? Okay. JJ?
Swamp answers. I gotta have dumb answers.
You got a dumb answer? Nah, I wouldn't.
Let me see.
You can't see.
Why can't I see? I've already written my answer.
You know what?
People do that.
Half a stick of dynamite. But no more. Okay, let's go over here to Susan. Susan, Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her blank in the finger bowl.
Feet?
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 Feet. Feet. Leave her alone. Jimmy, she says feet.
Just got married, huh?
Face.
Thank you, crowd!
Sit down. What do you say?
Well, you know, I was a little confused because you said blank
I said blank.
as opposed to blanks.
Right, I said singular
Right?
blank. Right.
But I figured it out. I said just one boob.
Hello, Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
I've heard of a boob too, but not a boob bowl.
Hang around, sweets.
She's hot tonight. I said undies.
Undies. Susan says Sally has terrible manners. At the dinner party, she washed her face in the finger bowl. What does Kate Jackson say?
I said she washed her napkin in the finger bowl.
Well,
Nothing.
Celebrities sure got the dumbs tonight, haven't they? Richard, what do you say?
Well, Susan said feet, didn't she?
Susan said feet.
Well, you claimed that she said face.
Oh, I said face. Oh, I beg your pardon, Susan. You said feet.
was the right answer.
Yeah, he said face, right.
I happen to know she washed her pantyhose.
Her pantyhose.
Clean mind, clean body.
Close to feet.
Right.
You had the same idea there, but we can't match it.
Oh, thank you.
Now let's see if we get one from Patty.
This is not a tasteful question.
No.
I said she washed her dinner partner.
Oh. All right, Tony, let's see how you do with your first round question. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of blank.
He loves what?
Pain.
Oh, Irving the Nut.
Irving the Nut loves pain.
pain.
He wears jockey shorts made out of blank.
Honey, you just don't have a thing in the world to worry about.
All right. Okay.
Da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Hate that music.
Okay. Here we go. Hurry up, Petty. Finito. Now, Tony. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
Nuts.
Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
I meant to say
What did you mean to say?
shells.
Nutshells.
Right.
Nutshells. Nutshells.
Hardly worth changing your answer.
Yes. What did you say, Jimmy?
Susan has nothing and Tony has nothing.
Right. That's the way it is. Nothing to nothing.
And we will obviously continue that way. I said sandpaper.
Sandpaper is one good thing.
Thank you, crowd! Thank you, crowd!
Okay, there's a possibility. What about it, Brett?
I'm sick of them applauding him. Sick of it, do you hear me? Oh, heavens.
Oh, no!
I'm so shocked at my answer. I said barbed wire.
Barbed wire. That would hurt. Irving the Nut loves pain. He wears jockey shorts made out of...
You know what he says when he puts them on in the morning?
What?
Oh, that's smart. Steel wool.
Steel wool. Those are all good ones, aren't they? Now, Kate, what have you got?
Well, this is not even a good one. He wears them out of cement.
Occasionally, some of our celebrities flip out altogether.
We don't check in, you know.
Richard, what do we got there?
Sandpaper.
Sandpaper is the one. Yeah.
Clean mind.
Yes. What have you got?
I was more specific.
Why?
I said number 5, sandpaper.
Number 5. But the thing about number 5 sandpaper, it's very hard to stitch.
Oh, yeah.
On the sewing
But it
machine, you have a
lasts.
time. It lasts a long time.
It lasts forever.
And really chafes. Something fierce. Walked around like this all day. Didn't want it to hurt him. Now, at the end of round 1, as you can plainly see, nothing's happening here. So let's go to commercials, see if we can get it going here. Okay. Okay, now we'll go to round 2 here. And since you went first last time, you might as well go first this time. What do you say, A or B? A it is. He's made his decision, and this is it. Nanook the Eskimo said, Boy, am I angry. Yesterday, when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin. My best friend.
Blanking my penguin.
Turn your back and
The
see what
first thing you know,
your best friend
penguin blank.
is blanking your penguin.
Now look,
The best answer is here.
the best answer's here.
Those are the same answers, aren't they? Yes. All right. Yesterday, when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin. It's an easy one.
It is?
Oh, yes.
Fairly simple. I do say so myself.
No, wrong.
I can't even read it.
Well, should I hold it up for the crowd? And see
No,
what they
no,
think?
just...
The crowd knows.
Oh, dear, he's writing a novel there.
Well, no, I'm sorry to hold things up like this. I'm going.
These older women don't function too well.
No.
It's a simple, unpretentious answer.
Yes. Now we come over to Tony. Nanook the Eskimo said, boy, am I angry yesterday when I came back to my igloo. I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin.
Kissing.
Kissing. Kissing my penguin. Okay, Jimmy?
Don't mingle among the crowd, Tony. They'll be looking for you after the show. The correct answer, and listen to the crowd on this. Goosing. You got no crowds, you know, Tony? I know crowds.
Cool it. What do you say, my dear?
I say my answer is neither witty, nor bright, nor funny, nor amusing, nor even right, nor a match. I just couldn't think. I said eating.
Eating was a perfectly good answer.
Very good answer, certainly.
That's not bad.
Charles?
I said a rather long answer. I said eating on toast with icicle sauce, and in honor of my friend Jimmy, black-eyed peas.
That's the way it is. All right, yesterday when I came back to my igloo, I discovered my best friend blanking my penguin.
Eating.
Eating. Poor bird. All right, Richard, tell us a true story. What happened?
Son of eating.
Eating a penguin. Okay. And Patty Deutsch.
Well, before you eat it, you gotta saute it.
Saute it. Right. All right, cook it up there. Now, Susan, we've got one for you. And to win, all you have to do is match one of the celebrities.
That's all.
That's all you have to
That's
do.
all.
Now, listen carefully. The Hollywood producer said, you know the TV show Get Smart?
Yeah.
He said, well, I'm producing a show about my wife. It's called Get Blank.
Only one answer.
Now this,
Now,
I know I have
we
right.
don't ask much of you.
Charles,
Personal beef involved.
Just get it together, that's all.
Charles, it's easy. Even I got it. Jimmy had it.
Oh.
Very good, Jim.
All right. Now we come to Susan. The Hollywood producer said, you know the TV show Get Smart? He said, well, I'm producing a show about my wife. It's called Get Blank.
Stupid.
Get Stupid. Okay?
You mustn't stick out your tongue at the crowd, Susan. They mug you in the parking lot.
Yeah, they'll get you later in the parking lot,
This
Jimmy.
crowd is very powerful and very predominant. Now look here. I'm going to the judges for this because I think this is el correcto personally myself. Get dumb.
Dumb wins the game. Get lost, get lucky, get dumb, get out, get lost. Come on down. Congratulations. All right, now you hang around here for a minute or so while we talk to Tony Franklin here. Thank him for coming in to play
Thank you,
Match
Gene.
Game PM.
Enjoyed myself.
Thank you very much, Tony. We've got some gifts for you. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye, old bean. Here you are. This is the first time were Getting Dumb won there. I said, all we need is one dumb and you win, and you did. You got a little dumb and you won. Now, we'll see how well you're going to do here with the big money, the big super match here. You got 2 audience matches for you, and we'll do that right after this. Oh, really? Here we are. Okay, if you're ready, my dear, it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you here. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Shall we begin?
If you insist.
Take a deep breath. That's it.
What?
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Hold that blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The bottom one pays you $100. Now, they're permitted to assist here by suggesting answers, and you can call on anyone you like.
Richard.
Oh. Hold that tiger.
Hold that tiger.
Brett.
Brett.
Hold that line.
Hold that line.
And Kate.
Oh, gosh.
Hold that.
Gosh, that's a good
Hold that thought. I don't know. Hold that
Hold
thought.
that thought.
Hold that
That's
thought.
good.
That's
Hold
nice.
that thought.
That's very
Hold that
sweet.
tiger. Hold that line are the 3 you got. Now, Susan, you got to pick one, or give us one of your own if you'd like.
I'm gonna go with the tiger.
You want to go with the tiger? Okay. Have you ever heard that song?
Hold that tiger.
Yeah,
Yes. It was a big song, but it's an oldie, but it was a biggie. All right. Hold that tiger is what we're after. Let's find out where it is, if it's up there at all. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Hold that pose is one. Didn't cross my mind at all. The tiger is what we're looking for. May we see the $250 response? Hold that line is the answer that Brett gave you. Last chance for the tiger. Here we go. May we see the $500 number? Tiger it is. You got it. Another screamer. You won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match. Another audience, we got their best response to this. Voice of blank. Remember, 5, 250, and 100, and anyone you want over there.
Richard.
Voice of America.
Voice of America's what?
Charles.
Charles?
The voice of the turtle.
Voice of the turtle. It's a famous Broadway play and a very big hit when it was on Broadway, and many of us old-timers remember it.
Not me.
My father loved it.
Unless you remember it. Caddy?
The voice of doom.
Voice of doom. So the 3, Voice of America, Voice of the turtle, and the Voice of doom. Have you got one in your head?
No, Richard.
What did Richard give you?
America.
Voice of America.
You
Okay.
know the one you forgot?
Voice of
The
America.
main one you forgot?
Tell him.
What is that?
The voice of the people! The people!
Sit down, you rabble rouser! So what do you want now?
Voice of America.
Oh, I'm sorry. I stepped on the microphone cord there. Did it hurt? Did it hurt? Testing 1, 2. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. We want the Voice of America. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Is it under the $100 number? Oh.
How quickly we forget.
Yeah. Dear me.
Talk about a tacky group.
May we see
Here, I mean.
if the Voice of America is under the $250 number? Voice of the people is the one that... Sit down, you rabble rouser! Last chance for Voice of America. Here is the $500 number. Good for you, my dear. Listen, You won another $500. We multiply that by 10, it makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000. You got a $10,000 pot to shoot for here.
Yikes.
To collect it, you got to match one celebrity exactly head to head. Richard it is. All right, you swing around and face me with your back to Richard. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Now get your ESP going. You were very good with those audience matches. Now let's see how you do on a head-to-head here. Blank Daddy. All right, Susan, he's made his decision. Now you make yours. What do you say will match him for $10,000? Blank Daddy.
Sugar.
Sugar Daddy. You started to say something else there.
I didn't start to say anything.
Oh, all right. She was going, her lips were moving, and I thought she was going to say something else. She's, for $10,000, does she match you?
What did she say? I didn't hear.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. Sugar Daddy is what she said. Oh.
Ain't she sweet?
Big Daddy, yeah. I thought she started to say Big Daddy. Big Daddy. Okay, while they're making love, we'll spin a few messages your way. Come right back. You know what kind of stopped me a little bit was she started moving her lips. I thought she was going to say Big Daddy, but she finally said sugar. And now she's got $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game PM. G-Rated here.
Some contestants will receive car, Castrol GDX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. Additional prize and fee furnished by Daisy. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Newcastle, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Joyce Beulah-Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Someone made my microphone small. I've got to make it big. Thank you. I agree. What? Wait a minute. Hold. Don't nobody move. Don't stop the tape or do any of those foolish things. Where's the other spare mic?
It's probably my son's hamster.
Where is the spare mic? What? Is it okay now? Oh, here it is down here. Got a spare down here in case we need it. It's okay. All right. Everything's okay. I'll just handle it delicately.
You know, that was so subtle, nobody knew what... No one even noticed there was anything wrong. You did that so subtly.
Shall we get on with it?
Yes.
All right. Say hello to our two players here, Lauren Ruffner and Patty Cromer. Hi. Now, for my next number, I will blow... No. Let's see now. You're the champ, huh? How much money you won?
$100.
$100. Okay. And you're being challenged by Patty. Now, you've had your two questions,
Yes,
and
I
you've
have.
matched all the celebrities, and you've got your work cut out for you. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get with you in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Hello there. Just testing. All right, we're all set here. Ready to go. Here we go. This is all yours, Lauren. Listen carefully. Forgetful Frida said... Oh, nice to see you again. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, and your
Just sitting up
sartorial
there so
splendor.
quiet. Forgetful Frida said, this year, I'm not going to forget my anniversary. Instead of tying a string around my finger, I'm going to tie the string around my blank. You are amused.
How are you?
I can tell you're amused.
You look 10 years younger.
Thank you.
Really?
What
I don't know what it is.
I don't know. It's the glow in my cheeks.
It's gorgeous.
How are you?
I find that's gorgeous.
Thank you.
And the suit, I can't take my eyes off of you.
All right, come to my dressing room and bring a loaf of rye bread. Do something
We
there.
have the same barber.
Except yours is...
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
So is yours.
Would you write this?
Okay.
See, they're finished.
Oh, yes.
Are you ready?
For what?
Oh, whatever. Oh, okay. Now we're coming over here to Lauren Ruffner. Lauren, Forgetful Frida said this year, I am not going to forget my anniversary. Instead of tying a string around my finger, I'm going to tie the string around my blank.
Nose.
Nose. So what would you say? Nose is not bad. What would you say? Waist. Waist? You don't know either. What? Okay, Clifton, she says nose.
Well, I figured she wouldn't forget at all.
Yeah.
If she tied it around her boob.
Her boob. Okay. Congratulations, my dear. You stand by here for a moment or so, Patty. Now. Hold everything now. There it is, there. Okay. Lauren, we thank you very much for being with us. You've got $100 and our best wishes for being on Match Game 76. Lauren Ruffner. Did anybody have nose? No? There wasn't a nose over there, was there? Okay. Well. All right. Now, Patty Cromer, you've won $100. That means you're going to have a chance at over $5,000 here, but we got to start here and take it step by step. Shall we begin?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, Patty, and we got their best response to this. Rope blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that answer. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, whom do you call on here?
Patty?
Well, hello there.
Rope burn.
Rope burn. Patty Duke Aston's answer.
Richard?
What do you say, Richard?
Pardon?
Rope blank.
Just a second.
Yes.
One of my favorites.
What's that?
Muhammad Ali, rope-a-dope.
Rope-a-dope. Well,
Yeah.
that's that, yeah. And you a boxer and you didn't think of that?
Yes, I did the moment I looked at Clifton's car.
Okay, you got two now.
Charles?
Charles. It's tough to be in
No,
third
I don't
position,
need
Charles.
help. I have my answer right here, miss.
Well,
This is a cooperative. That's better. According to the news this morning. No, I had rope dance, which is not as good as the one that just went down here, which is rope tricks.
Rope trick. Is that what you want? So those are three. You got rope trick, rope burn, and rope-a-dope. You can choose your own if you want, or choose one of those. What do you want to do?
I'm going to go with Patty. Say rope burn.
Rope burn. Okay. Rope burn is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Rope-a-dope is the one that Richard gave.
I'm not surprised.
Yes. Rope burn is what we're looking for. Let's see if we get a rope burn under the $250 number.
Ta-da!
Rope burn, we do. Congratulations. That's $250 more. You now got a total of $350. How's that, Bradley?
I'm excited.
Good. Okay, now, what do you think is under the big one?
Rope a cow, rope a steer, maybe.
Rope a cow, rope a steer, rope trick. All right, Earl, slide it. Rope trick. That's right. That was a collective answer. Everybody in the top tier had rope trick. Now, you got $250. You played for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect it, you got to match one exactly. Which one will it be?
Well, Patty is my favorite actress in the whole world, but I'm going to go with Richard.
I'm glad you're going with Richard, and thank you.
She said Patty's her favorite actress in the whole world, but she wants you.
Talk about
Am I your second favorite actress?
All right, stand on the adhesive tape there. That came off of somebody's finger. And we got the $2,500 number for you. It reads as follows. Blank arm, A-R-M. Or blank arm. Now, he's finished, Patty. We need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank arm.
I'll have to go with my first thought.
What was that?
Broken arm.
Broken arm. Okay. And if he doesn't say broken arm to match you, you can go over there and break his arm. All right? Okay, blank arm.
Don't say that.
Well, no, I'm sure you never lose. You always match with our thing. People.
Thank you. I shall remember this. Jean dug a hole for Richard. I said firearm.
Firearm.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's some others, too. What did you have?
Fire.
You had firearm?
Yes, we all did.
Did you think of a firearm?
No, but I thought of right arm and left arm. There's about 50 things I said.
Yeah, there's some good ones here, aren't there? Okay, so Patty, you're up to $350, and you're going to meet another challenger now. So, no, right now we're going to do a little business, and then you'll meet your challenger. Here we go. Now we're ready to start another game, and let's welcome Mr. Steve Jewett over here. How are you, Steve? Just fine. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay. I was born and raised in California.
Yeah.
I've done everything from undertaking to skydiving, and I was fortunate enough to be one of the frogmen on 2 of the Apollo recovery splashdowns.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You get in the water?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. With the sharks and everything.
Really? Are you one of the guys who tied that inflatable ring around there so the thing would stay upright?
On 2 of them.
Yeah.
Apollo 12 and 13.
Apollo 12 and 13. Yeah. Well, you've got something for your book of memories there. That was
Sure.
a historic event in the history of human civilization. We congratulate you, Steve. Wish you the best of luck here as we reveal our first round questions and ask you to make a selection.
Number 8.
A it is. Here we go. For Steve the ex-frogman. The wedding couple was too poor to afford a car. So the guests painted "Just Married" on the back of the blank. You know, they usually paint, they just paint "Just Married" on the back of the car. Well, this couple was too on the back of the blank.
Too poor of a poor little devil.
Poor little.
Just as a heartbreaker of a question, isn't it?
Okay. All right.
Clifton's left-handed like I am.
Southpaw, eh?
Southpaw, that's me. Look out for that
And he
left.
cried during the commercial because you didn't speak to him.
I did.
After the commercial,
After
you
the
didn't
commercial,
speak to
that's
him.
right. You're changing your mind, are you? That's
Yes,
all right.
I'll probably be sorry.
Finish, Charles. Here we go. Steve, the wedding couple was too poor to afford a car, so the guests painted "Just Married" on the back of the
horse.
That water gets in your ears and it's
Yeah, still there.
very bad. What horse? What horse? That's the question there. What do you say?
Frogman? Well, it's sink or swim. And I rode a bike. So I guess we're sinking.
Yeah. His is worse than yours.
That was my second thought.
That was your second thought, Mike? Okay, hello, darling.
Hi, sweet.
How's your suede? That's red suede you're wearing.
You bet your bippy. Did anybody say they were married when Queen Victoria was alive?
No one said that.
Steve, wrong. It's the bicycle.
Bicycle. That's 2 bikes in a row there. Charles, what do you offer?
Close.
Close?
I said a mule, and this would be the more or less the argument.
Now listen, let's talk to the judges about this. Hold everything now. If he had just held that up and said just married, you'd have to give him a match, wouldn't you? Just because he said mule, you're not going to do it. A mule is part horse, isn't it? Yes, it is. Now, wait a minute. You have to cross a donkey with a horse, and so therefore...
You know something?
What?
Patty Hearst has the wrong person.
Okay. Now, the wedding couple was too poor to afford a car, so the guest painted just married on the back of the...
Well, I was going to say groom, and I changed my mind, and I said bed, and I'm sorry about both of them.
You said bed. In the back of the bed? That's not bad. Groom was
What
good,
were the
too.
guests doing there, though?
I don't
you
know.
see, I
They
didn't
did it
follow
well before
through.
the couple arrived, you see. Now, you, sir.
That's what I said. They did it before the couple arrived.
Yes.
Now, I think this could be a match because a mule crossed with a horse.
Does not give you a bed.
Pardon?
The bed.
Yeah.
All right, now, if you want to hear a real weird answer, here we go.
How could you
I've missed
possibly
you,
say that?
Go ahead, Miss Weirdo.
You got younger while I was away.
Did I really?
Yeah, you
It's just
really
a
look so
simple
nice.
haircut.
And a facelift.
Wrong.
I said on the back of their scooter.
Scooter. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Steve, that's 1 for you. Your question will be long in a moment, but right now we want you to pay attention to this.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee, a genuine Mr. Coffee filter. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a waffle grill from Staley Syrup. Naturally thick, naturally rich Staley Syrup. The rich country breakfast flavor enjoyed by Americans for 50 years. And a candy dish and Chick-a-Stick, the delicious candy bar with rich peanut butter and toasted tropical coconut. A treat worth crowing about. Chick-a-Stick. As the song goes, picture me upon your blank. So Match Game 76, starring Gene Rayburn, will return in 1 minute.
Squad. Here we go. Here we go. Patty, you ready? This is your first round question. Everybody will play. Brand new game here for Patty. At the political convention, Tom said, it's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks. It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks.
Oh, there are 2 terrific answers. Well.
Yes, that's a good one. You know, the first round questions, there are many, many possibilities. And they're kind of wide open. They're a little harder than the second round questions.
Well, I'm finished. If you can just wake Charles up, you might be able to get him to write something down. Or would you just like to see my answer?
Leave him alone. He's got a hit on his hands.
And I've got money in it.
So have I.
Oh, you devil.
Yes.
We'll discuss it later.
All right. I got to find out when you're opening in Boston. I want to come to the opening in Boston.
I'm having trouble.
While we're waiting here for Clifton.
There's so many things
I'll tell you, the Charles
say.
Ventures one-woman show with Julie Harris called The Belle of Amherst, and it's a marvelous production.
It is.
Shall we go ahead, Clifton?
Yeah.
We can't start without you.
I'll
just put it
put
stop
this
there.
any
I never
old
thought
thing.
there was any Charles Nelson Riley in you.
Patty Cromer. At the political convention, Tom said, it's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks.
Oh, there's so many good answers. I'm going to say bandages.
Bandages.
We were falling down a lot.
Because he falls down occasionally.
Yeah.
All right. She says bandages. Clifton, what did you say?
Well, after stumbling through that thought...
Yep.
And hoping to put down jackass, but that's Democratic Party.
Right.
I thought I'd put down an elephant.
Elephant. He's the one wearing elephants.
I don't know.
No, you don't. Brett?
From that wonderful little girl who gave Charles Nelson Riley a trick.
Yeah.
Bandages.
Bandages. There you go, Patty. They're the ones wearing bandages. What do you say, Charles?
I think it's a match. Band-Aid.
Band-Aid, yeah. Patty Comer's rolling along here now. It's easy to tell which delegates are voting for President Ford. They're the ones wearing blanks.
Well, see, I believe in preventative medicine, so I said football helmet.
Football helmet. Yeah. So next time he falls out, oh, you're going to get it, too.
Oh, I know. And I've just lost my favorite fan over there.
And your phone's going to be bugged and all that now. Okay, Richard.
I hope so.
I said you could tell them they were the ones wearing casts.
Casts. Oh.
Too bad. They have bandages around a cast.
Well, you put a cast on, you have to put a bandage on top of it, okay.
And then they put the plaster on.
Then they put the plaster on. All
and
right.
a horse crossed.
See, you never have to go to medical school if you come to this show.
They're the ones wearing blanks, and bandages is what we're looking for.
I did good this time. I said Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. There it is. Very good, Joyce. So, we got a game going here. 3-1 is the score. Let's go to round 2, our final round. Steve, your selection, please.
I'll try that good A again.
A again. Everybody plays except
Charles.
Charles.
Wasn't
At
Charles
the picnic.
clever?
Yes, it was. At the picnic, Jack said, I was just in the tug-of-war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my blank.
They
were, huh?
Yes, there is. At the picnic, Jack said. At the picnic, Jack said, I was just in the tug-of-war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my blank.
Are those guys
Oh, yeah.
tugging on my blank?
Okay. What is the slot?
I don't like that question.
I don't like this one either.
You don't like that question?
No.
But there are many possibilities.
I like those. I like romantic questions. I like heartbreaking
There are
questions.
about a half
I like,
a dozen good answers.
I like
here.
human interest questions.
Yes.
But I don't like that one.
Okay. All right, that's a good one. Put that in the slot. And we'll go over here to Steve. At the picnic, Jack said, I was just in the tug-of-war, and are those guys rough? Instead of tugging on my rope, or on the rope, they were tugging on my blank.
On my arm.
Arm is all right. That's not bad. All right, Clifton.
As much as I like swimming, and I wanted to be a frogman. Arms.
Arms. See?
Had to make it up to you.
What a rotten bunch. You were awing that question, and you were wrong there. All right, Brett.
From that little girl who gave that little girl trick, head.
Tugging on my head. Holy Mary. She's an older woman, remember?
You never say that when we get to Encino.
No, I don't. Somehow it transformed. Yes, Charles.
At the dewdrop. I don't play this one.
Instead of just in the tug of war, those guys are rough. Instead of tugging on the rope, they were tugging on my arm. Nose. Okay. Give the man an arm.
Yourself.
Give him an arm.
Well, these were really ruffians.
Ruffians?
They're tugging on his hair.
On his hair. Okay. Got to match Joyce to stay in the game, Steve. What do you got, Joyce?
Well, I'm just a few removed from arms. I'm down to legs.
Legs. Okay, so Patty wins the game. Congratulations, we've done it again. Now, you stand by for a moment or so, Patty. And Steve, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
And we wish you the very best of luck. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks. Steve Jewett, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Come back and see if she wins more money. Just a few seconds of thank you for being with us. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. We greet all of our beautiful and celebrated people. Nice to see all of your bodies once again. And she's not with us. I've seen hers, yes. Do they say on the Mary Tyler Moore show that Betty White also appears on Match Game? Do they say that?
Oh, every time, right? Haven't you heard Mary say that right in the middle of a scene?
Yes.
Match Game 76.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure she does that. Isabel Sanford of the Jeffersons and Donald Ross, who is a very well-known writer in the trade, and he's getting familiar to your faces because you see him on Tattletales and on this program, and he's a comedy writer, and he may even say something amusing here today.
I doubt that.
You doubt it?
She's right.
She is, yeah. Okay, get out. Now let's say hello to our current champ, Carrie Tyler. All right, Carrie. How much money have you won? $1,200. Mm-hmm. And what are you going to do with all that loot?
Spend it.
Spend it.
Find some way.
Well, that'll help the current recession a little bit. You won the first part of the audience match as time expired last time. You won the $500. That means now you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we'll see if she's going to collect that in a moment or so. So don't go too far away, okay? Come back. Here we are. Here we are. Now, if you're ready, we'll get right to it without any fooling around. Right, Gary?
Right.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience. Oh, we did that.
Yeah.
We did that. Yeah. Light up the 500. Thank you. That's what we need up there. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or 5,000. To collect it, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
I'm sorry.
Mary may not say
Richard, please.
Richard, you ready?
I hope I'm more ready than you are.
Okay, here we go. It's worth 5,000. Listen carefully now. How's your ESP today?
I don't know. I'll find out in a minute.
All right, start concentrating on Dawson. Face me. Here we go. Think now. Irving blank. Irving blank.
What I'm hearing. Look at that.
It says Irving blank. Yes. That's what it says.
It says Irving blank.
Irving blank.
I think that's how it's going to remain. I can.
Are you thinking? Mm-hmm. You sound very positive and affirmative. Have you got a good thought?
I hope so.
Okay, she's got hers already. It's in her head. She's all ready for you, Richard. All we need is an answer from you.
Oh, wow, what a way to start.
All right, I've never seen Richard have this much trouble. I hope your ESP is going with him and that you're going to come up...
It won't affect the answer. I instantly reversed it and said Clifford Irving.
Oh, Clifford Irving. Yeah. So did I.
So then I went blank.
Yeah, right.
B-L-A-N-K.
So, all right, we're going to find out in a moment or so whether you're going to collect the 5,000. What do you say to this, Irving?
Berlin.
Irving Berlin. Now that I hear it, it's so simple.
Yeah.
Why didn't I think of it?
I had fun.
I hope he thought of it. We'll find out, Richard. What? You had a lot of trouble with it.
Of the Willard Junior High, Berlin.
I couldn't think of it. I couldn't think of it. Yay! I tell you. Thank you, friends. You know, we've never quite had a moment like this before.
Well, it just came to me through the air.
Yes, via airmail. I never thought of it until you said it. I never thought of it until she said it rather than another.
Irving R. Levine, who was a man...
Irving R. Levine, the NBC News guy.
No way Terry's going to say that.
What's that? Who?
Yeah, Irving Wallace.
Irving Thalberg. Irving Wallace.
Irving Thalberg.
You didn't know your part, he didn't know his part. And now it's time to meet another contestant.
Okay. Are you ready to meet another player, Carrie?
I sure am.
Let's welcome Catherine Robinson. Okay. Catherine, you know Carrie? Well, we welcome you, my dear, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm from Altadena, and I'm a ZMT operator for the U.S. Postal Service.
ZMT.
Right.
Is that big machine that sorts packages?
No, mail.
No. Mail. It sorts
Right,
mail.
Letters.
Letters, yeah.
You're talking about the white elephant.
Yeah, the white elephant. Yeah. Okay, are you ready to play?
Yes.
We're not.
Okay.
We have to do a little commercial here, and then we will play, and you will go first in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Now, Catherine, it's up to you, A or B.
B.
B it is. Everybody plays. New game. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in blank. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in blank. You see, the Martians came, they landed here, and they landed
You're
in...
the guy that blew the opening, aren't
That's
you?
right, I'm the guy...
Oh, yeah, I got him. Earth,
Got the
Martians.
idea? Yeah.
Earth, Martian. Martian.
You don't get it. Well, when the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in blank.
Let's get him.
Now let's get this one right. Turn it.
There's...
Please turn it down.
You and I have got to straighten up.
That's right.
The eyes of Willard
Good.
upon us.
Willard.
Willard.
Yeah. Good.
Thank you.
Good.
Obvious.
Oh, try and do it.
Sometimes we go for the obvious.
Yes, what else?
Right? Put it down. Go ahead. I will walk slowly to Catherine, and you'll all be finished by the time I get there.
Obvious.
Okay, now, Catherine. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in...
The capital of D.C.
In Washington, D.C.
Right. Congress.
I see the studio audience has been hearing from their congressman recently. They've been checking up on their voting records, and you're yaying that answer. What do you say, Donald?
I don't want to sound like one of the great old pros of this show. Our nation's capital.
Our nation's capital, I think, Very good. What did you say?
I don't mean to quote Charles Nelson Riley, but I find those answers rather obvious. Nonetheless, correct.
Washington, D.C. Who for Catherine? Now listen, I don't want any mail from any senators or congressmen or anything. We're just trying to make a living here, and that's...
They never write to anyone else.
That's right.
Why would they write
What do you say, Charles?
As a comedian, I think it's disgraceful that jokes are made about
our administration. I really mean that. I don't mean to take the time network to tell this. But since I get paid a lot of money by Goody and Marty, what are their names?
Not for long.
I'm paid to match.
Oh, and you did. Okay. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because they landed in blank, and Catherine said Washington, D.C. What do you say, Isabel?
I say a place nearer here.
Hollywood, CA. Hold it right up there. There. Now they get a shot. Now throw it away. That's it. Okay. Hooray for Hollywood. What do you say?
Irving Berlin.
That's right.
Irving Berlin. Irving
I have
who?
great confidence in him. I'm sure that he will be cleared of all charges. Washington, D.C.
Now, I would expect a smart, intellectual lady like you to say Washington, D.C.
I see. Well, I really don't want to sound like one of the old pros on this panel, so I said this studio.
Well, I never.
Oh, yes,
Okay.
you have.
Oh, dear me. Carrie, you ready? Mm-hmm. You gotta get going here now. Ready? Here. Sir Lancelot had a terrible accident.
What happened, for heaven's sake?
He got careless and sat on his blank.
Oh.
You remember Sir Lancelot, don't you?
Personally.
Okay.
Oh.
Bottom tier is ready.
Yeah.
Bottom tour is ready.
You're still not ready. We've had 2 commercials.
Yes. Okay, everybody ready up there? Wait a minute now, Charles has just got...
Charles?
Now, here we go, Carrie. Sir Lancelot had a terrible accident. He got careless and sat on his...
It's one of those, is it a spear, that thing that they carry, that they stab with?
I don't know, but you're making me excited there. What did you say?
I'm not sure if that's what it's called, but that... Lance, is that?
Lance.
Is that what it is?
Sir Lancelot sat on his lance.
Oh, no.
Sat on a lot, as a matter of
I think you've gone crazy.
Yes, I have.
Try to cheer
Hello,
up.
Donald. What did you say?
I said sword/lance.
Lance. Got them all. That confuses the heck out of the judges when you
And
give...
it makes them nervous, too.
That's right.
All right, now, there's just something simple here. It's a spear and or lance.
Spear and or lance. Okay, that's the same thing. A lance is a spear.
You can spearer or lancer, whatever you prefer.
Right.
I said also Lance, but he had to go to the doctor in Emerald City because it had to be lanced a lot. And when he sat on it, he said, "Oh, it smarts a lot."
It does. Leave him alone now.
That answer smarts a lot.
Yes. Now, Isabel. Sir Lancelot had a terrible accident. He got careless and sat on his lance.
Sat on his what?
Lance.
I said sword.
Sword is not a lance. They are 2 different things. No, they're not 2... Don't all be on the star. All respect. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I'm sitting on top of my land.
Yes, Betty?
If Sir Lancelot sat on his lance, Sir Spear-a-lot sat on his spear. And screamed-a-lot. Spear and lance are the same thing we have established.
That's right. Yeah. This is really a hot game we got going here. Very rarely do we get 5 to 4 at the end of round 1, but that's what we got, by Jove. By Jove. What do you say, Catherine?
I'll take B again.
B again? Now, 2 people play only.
Just the 2 ladies here.
Let's see these 2 ladies down here. Listen, Catherine. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you on your knees?
Mildred invented a new form of karate. She doesn't use her hands or feet. She breaks boards with her blanks.
doesn't use her hands and feet.
She breaks boards with her blank. You know how they break boards? In karate, you've seen that, Catherine, haven't you?
Would
All
you
right, now
look
think
into my
about
eyes when you read that?
Yes.
I want to hear that carefully. No, I mean, read it one more time.
it. Mildred invented a new form of karate.
Only
She
the last
doesn't
word.
use her hands or her feet. She breaks boards with her blanks. Right, plural.
Say boards.
Boards. And I said plural.
Yes.
Blanks. Okay. Now, Catherine, it's up to you. Mildred invented a new form of karate. She doesn't break boards with her... She doesn't use her hands or her feet. She breaks boards with her blanks.
Blanks. Boobs.
Boobs. She said boobs. Would that hurt?
Smart a lot. There's nothing sacred anymore.
No.
I'm looking forward to being attacked by Mildred.
What do you got there?
I said boo.
Okay. Betty, can you visualize this?
Oh. Not with that hair she can.
Oh, no.
No. Okay. Well, then we won't.
I mean, it really is embarrassing for a woman of my stature and age to be involved in a thing like this.
That's right.
But
Yes.
she could really flatten you and herself with her boobs.
Oh!
Aluminum cups.
Do they do that? Yes. No. Well, all right. So that's 6 for you. And when we come back from this commercial, you've got a match 1 to tie. And let's see. Only Isabel will be playing. So the two of you get your ESP going while we do this.
Today's consolation prizes are Aristocon, a 12 by 15-foot cushion floor that fights stains, needs no waxing, and only occasional power buffing. Aristocon by Mannington makes your house beautiful. And a peanut butter maker in fabulous Fisher dry roasted peanuts, crisp and fresh with that famous natural peanut flavor. Delicious dry roasted peanuts from Fisher. And from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the ultra-French purse. Bills are easily removed from the hidden department through the change purse. Amity. And bath towels from Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft and fresh. Towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink Soft and Absorbent. Remember, he who hesitates is blank. So let's join Gene Rayburn when match game 76 continues in a minute.
Here we are. This has really been a hard-fought game between these two ladies here. The score in the middle of round 2 now is 6-5 in favor of the challenger. Now, you've got a chance to tie it, but that's the best we can hope for here, for as far as you're concerned, is a tie. Let's see how it ends up. This is only, you're the only one who plays.
I know.
The funeral director said, that special coffin over there contains a car salesman. That's why it has a blank top. The funeral director said, that special coffin over there contains a car salesman. That's why it has a blank top. Oh, salesman.
You don't write, Betty.
I write this to myself, dear.
She's writing a letter home.
Dear Betty, you looking well? How's everything? Love and kisses.
Did she ever answer?
No.
She's finished, and we come over here to Carrie Tyler. You've been thinking, but I'll give it to you one more time, a little more think time. Funeral director said that special coffin over there contains a car salesman. That's why it has a blank top.
Convertible.
Convertible top is what she's looking for, and that's what she has to get from you to achieve a tie. Go, Isabel.
Convertible.
Convertible top. You get a tie.
What other possibilities are there? Oh, it's sun top.
Oh, yeah, that's a sunroof top. There's a sliding top. Yeah.
Even moon top. They have different ones. That's the glass.
Oh, that's right. Yes, two-tone top.
Good.
Okay, so ladies, you've ended up in a tie, and we have to go to a tie-breaking question. There we go. A or B for Catherine. One question for each of you. The winner will... The winner will be the one with the most matches. Catherine?
Good.
I figured that out, didn't I?
That was clever
What?
of you,
I'll
honey.
take B again.
You want B again?
Yeah.
All right, here it is. At Dumb Dora's barbecue, nobody ate the food because instead of cooking spare ribs, Dumb Dora cooked spare blanks. At Dumb Dora's barbecue, nobody ate the food because instead of cooking spare ribs, Dumb Dora cooked spare blanks.
Too obvious for you, Charles?
Everybody ready down here?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna get you. I said short in one cuff, but this is ridiculous. All right, Catherine, are you ready? At Dumb Dora's barbecue, nobody ate the food because instead of cooking spare ribs, Dumb Dora cooked spare blanks.
Tires.
Spare tires is very good. He said spare tires.
Yeah, she said it.
Very good.
I didn't say it.
That's a good answer.
No, I said spare charcoal.
Spare charcoal.
I've been hanging out with Dumb Dora.
He's dumber than Dumb Dora. What do you say? Go.
What happened to that thumb on the pulse of the American public that he used to have?
We all have our ups and downs. That was one of his downs. He's been good before.
Oh, okay, hon. I said spare parts.
Spare parts. Charles?
Well, isn't that better than charcoal? Speed up, Charles, speed up.
I said spare parts, too.
2 spare parts. She's looking for spare tires. Cooking spare ribs. Dumb Dora cooks spare...
Tires?
Tires. Okay, Richard. There's 2 tires and 3 tires. Very good. So now we got to put you in cold storage here for a moment or so while we do this. There's no business. Oh, listen, we got to go. No time to say goodbye, so I'm not going to say goodbye to you. Gene Raven here. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Channel Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Edward Asner, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. My good friends, you're very kind to join us. I thank you. Very lively bunch out there. I must say, you're a courageous bunch to show up. I thank you for that. Now, would you give a little brisk applause to Bill Bonesteel and Sharon Kaplan? We welcome the 2 of you. We'd like to find out a little bit something about each of you, and Sharon, we'll begin with you.
I'm a student in child development, and
She looks well developed to me, doesn't she?
And I am working as a waitress this summer in a seafood restaurant, and I'm also going to Alaska.
Okay, Sharon. Good luck in that venture. And now you, Bill Bonesteel.
Yes, sir. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Patty's from Pittsburgh. Patty's from Pittsburgh. That's
It
right.
happens so rarely.
Right.
That we get out.
I am a community relations specialist, presently unemployed, and I'm a one-man Brett Summers fan club.
Oh, that's sweet, yeah. Now, may I remind you that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The one who has scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Ready for that? Here we go. All right, Sharon, you may have A or B.
I would like A, please.
A it is. There it is. Now, everybody plays. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, she said, "Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a blank." Gloria said to the psychiatrist, psychiatrist. She said, Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a blank.
Got it.
Whatever that says. Sharon Kaplan. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a...
Yo-yo.
Don't they make you feel grand?
Terrible.
And warm and welcome and loved? You're a mean bunch.
Really?
But in fairness, Gloria, to the answer, I must say, it's to the audience, rather, it's a rotten answer. Hello, Ed.
Hi.
She says yo-yo.
Well, I would say that he liked moving things, so he wanted to think of her as a mobile.
A mobile. Yeah.
Here is the definitive answer. Get ready to cheer.
Oh, good.
He thinks she's a chandelier.
Chandelier.
Now guess what he has?
Quiet. Leave him alone. We are waiting.
I was going to put yo-yo. It was right on the tip of my tongue. Chandelier.
Sharon is looking for a yo-yo, and I think she's found one. Came to the right place. What do you say?
Well, I think she's a contortionist, but I said a lamp.
A lamp. All right, that would be a chandelier or something like that. My husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a yo-yo.
I don't know why I didn't put that, because I was only hanging my yo-yo from the ceiling this morning. I said lump. No, I said lamp.
A lamp. Okay.
Very close.
Now, say, listen, Sharon, don't give up.
Really? If we think the
We
same.
happen to have one weirdo celebrity here.
Come on, Patty.
Who comes up with the most oddball answers, and I wouldn't be a bit surprised if she said yo-yo. Yes.
Nice.
Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, you've got to help me. Last night, my husband tried to hang me from the ceiling. He thinks I'm a yo-yo.
No, no.
No, no?
No, no.
No,
He
no?
thinks I'm a no-pest strip.
A no-pest strip.
And you thought mine was bad.
Yeah. Yeah, now, Sharon, in all fairness, if you had said no pest strip, they would have booed like crazy then. But there you are. All right, Bill, this is yours. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Let me tell you when she... Yes, that's right. Hung the yo-yo on the ceiling. When she was filling out the job application and got to the part that said sex, she wrote blank. Okay, here we go. Bill Bonesteel. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Bill.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. When she was filling out the job application, she got to that part that said sex. She wrote blank.
Male. She was pretty dumb.
Well, I don't think she was that dumb. I really don't. And in a moment, we'll find out why I don't think that way. Edward, go. You're on.
Well, I thought of what Brett might say, and I put...
Often. Yeah.
Now, I thought about Ed's life, and I put seldom, if ever.
Okay, well, we get by frickin' frack.
Being a captain, Gene, I'm outdoors a lot, and I'm more ruddy than the usual guy.
Right.
And I said yes now.
Okay. In the office, Trish was filling out the job application, got the part that said sex, and she wrote, he said male. What'd you say?
Dumb Dora was very enthusiastic.
Very dumb?
Yes.
She said yes. Why not?
That's what I say. And thinking of Captain Charles's life, I said occasionally.
Occasionally.
Weather permitting, of course.
Yes, naturally. And now we come to, oh dear me. No,
Oh, this is not good.
they're not good.
No.
I've been up all week with a sick child.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. It's much better. The trots are going.
Oh.
So I could think of nothing.
You couldn't?
No, so I said vanilla.
Now, wait a minute. You got the job out. You got the price of sex, as she wrote. Vanilla.
Well, was
listen.
that or chocolate?
Yeah. Come to my office afterwards and we'll talk about it. All right. So there you are. At the end of round one, we ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing, and there it is, 0-0. But round two is coming up, and you're both going to get a lot worse. But in the meantime, this message just for you. Now, here we go. We'll go to round two here, and the score is tied. Sharon went first last time, so Bill, you go first this time.
I think I'll pick B, please.
You want B?
Yes.
All right, Bill.
Thank you.
Anything to say? Right.
Okay.
Here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, oh, out at the home, my TV set broke. So for entertainment, every night we all get together and we blank each other's wrinkles. That's what we do out at the home.
Wait.
Here we go. Ready? Charles. Oh, Charles is changing his mind. Now, Bill. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, out at the home, our TV set broke, so for entertainment every night, we all get together and blank each other's wrinkles.
Iron.
Iron. Not bad. I wasn't expecting that. He said iron. What'd you say?
I wasn't expecting that either,
Yeah.
boss. I was thinking that they would attempt to remove the wrinkles. I said, pack.
Pack each other's wrinkles. Oh, like mud packs? Oh, I see. You're trying to get rid of them. Yeah. Well, you were both on the same track. He was trying to get rid of them, too. What do you say?
No, I kind of gave up on him on the last answer, but I'm back with you, sweetheart. I just wish that I said, that's a terrific answer. I said count.
Count is a good one. 2 in a row for you. The definitive answer. Yes, sir, Charles? You just blew it again.
Yo-yo, vanilla. It's all been very strange. I said turn on each other.
You all get together and turn on each other's wrinkles? There's very little of this show that I understand, and it's getting more so the further we go. Oh, speaking of weirdos, we got 2 on this week's show. What do you say? We all get together and blank each other's wrinkles. I don't want to hear it?
No.
Well,
you know the horizontal hold and the vertical hold and
well, the TV set,
yes,
yeah.
right. So I said tune.
We tune each other's wrinkles.
That's the worst trick.
You hit a new low, my dear.
It's not vanilla, though.
Give him a good answer, Richard. Show him a good answer. Typical
Well,
good
it's
answer.
the second appearance of a popular favorite, the Count of Many Wrinkle.
The Count of Many Wrinkles. Yeah, Count is the different.
Louis Hayward played the lead.
Right.
And beat him.
Now, we've had several weird answers, but wait. The night is young.
You're not going to believe this. Wash and press.
Wash and press.
Press is
wait a
iron.
minute. How about that? What was his answer? Iron, yeah. Well, I'll be done. By Jove, I finally got a response on one of those weird answers. I didn't believe
That's what we all
that.
used to do in Pittsburgh.
All right. Is that really?
Sure, that's
you
why
did
that
in
answer
Pittsburgh.
came out.
Now, so that's one for you, Bill. Now, Sharon, here's your second rounder. Tonto say. Well, a strange thing happened around campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed blank.
There it is.
Okay, Sharon. You know who Tonto is, Sharon?
Yes.
He say, strange thing happened around campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed blank.
Pass out. Better than yo-yo.
White squaw finally get the smarts. Give good answer for change. What do you say?
I agree with our lady.
One for Sharon. You got that sly look in your eyes if you blew it again.
Well, I started to say out.
But?
I changed my mind because I wanted to make our producer nervous.
Oh.
So, no, I said out.
When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed...
That'll make the producer nervous. He goes in the network and they say, you, out.
Out.
That's 3 for Sharon. Now, Trish, we're up to you.
Good more done. He passes out.
Passes out. Okay. That's 4 for Sharon. She's really rolling, Richard.
Yeah. If anybody calls, I'm out.
You're out. Okay. Now, your bubble may break right here, Sharon.
No, now this is a little-known fact.
What?
That the Lone Ranger
Yes?
was Jewish.
Oh, was he?
Yes, now read the question.
Tonto says, strange thing happened round campfire. When Tonto passed peace pipe, Lone Ranger passed...
Pass over.
Pass over. As we used to say among the Potawatomi Nation, oy vey. All right. So that's round 2. We go to round 3 here. Sharon, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'm gonna try A again.
You are?
Yes.
And there's only one person you're playing to. And that's the lady with the deep red roots here, the natural red hair. You ready?
Hit it.
The circus lion said, "Rah, rah, 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 rah."
Heel! Heel!
They don't make lions like
Heel!
they used to.
You
do
feel
they?
better? Yes. I don't usually do that. On a weekday.
Circus lion said, if that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to blank. Circus lion said, "Wow,
Yeah, I heard that part. If that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to...
Here we go. All right? Sure.
Thank you.
The circus lion says, "Wow." So if that lion tamer with the dirty hair sticks his head in my mouth one more time, I'm going to...
Gag.
Gag. Looking for a gag there, Patty.
For me?
Yeah.
I said swallow against my better judgment.
Swallow against my better judgment does not match gag, so we come over here to Bill Bonesteel. Now, Bill, you've got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Arnold said, he said, my wife looks like she was painted by Picasso. Both her blanks are on the same side. All right, Bill Bonesteel. Arnold said, my wife looks like she was painted by Picasso. Both her blanks are on the same side.
Bosoms.
Bosoms.
I remember seeing some, and I remember both cheeks were on the same.
Both cheeks, yeah. All right, now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, all 5. Brett, what do you got?
I noticed that very thing about Patty just before we did the show.
Oh, really?
Boobs. All is not lost. There.
Charles, are you ready?
Boobies.
Boobies. Okay. Score is now 5 to 3. You need 2 more. Pair.
Eyes. I'm a traditionalist.
Eyes. So you got boobs there, and that means Sharon wins the game. Come on down, Sharon. Congratulations. Hang around over here, and I'll get back in a moment or so. Bill, pleasure to meet you.
It was very nice. Thank you very much.
Pleasure to meet Bill Bonestein. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. So long, while we're spinning him off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Here's Sharon Kaplan. She's won this game. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match, Sharon, where you could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, cool it now. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Change your blank. Change your blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Okay. 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help by suggesting answers.
Charles, please.
Well, there's a couple of funny ones. Gentlemen.
That's cute.
No, I'm not going for laughs. It's very serious. Change your mind.
Change your mind.
Trish.
Trish, have you got one?
Yeah, I have a couple. Change your money.
Change your money?
Whoa, I should have used the other one, right?
Change your money, is that what you said? Okay, change your money.
Richard.
Change your partners.
Change your partners.
Square dance.
Okay. Change your partner. Okay. Mind, money, and partners. Nope, too late. Mind, money, and partners. You want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
I want mind.
You want mine. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Change your socks. I don't get the drift of that one at all.
Oh,
They're
would
looking
that he
for
would.
change your mind. There's a $250 number. Change your name. And nothing that's come up that we've suggested so far. Last chance for the minds. Go. Oh, yeah, you got it. Very good. Very good. Now you've won $500 here. And that means that the least amount you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Here we go. Slide it. There it is. Blank fairy. Blank fairy. Okay. Now, let's see what kind of answers you'll get here.
Patty.
Tooth.
Tooth fairy. There's one.
Edward, please.
Ed. Good fairy. All right.
And, Richard.
Staten Island Ferry.
Staten Island Ferry. Well, even though it's spelled differently, we'll accept it. So you've got the Staten Island Ferry, I knew him well, the Bad Fairy, and the Tooth Fairy.
I'll say, being an accidental assistant, Tooth Fairy.
Really? Okay. We are looking for the Tooth Fairy. May we see the $100 number? Or the nursery rhyme.
Huh?
I was never a child, so I don't remember it. Let's see if we've got the Tooth Fairy under the $250 number. The Good Fairy is there. That was Edward Asner's answer. Last chance for the Good Fairy. Do you believe? Do you believe? Yeah. All right. Tooth Fairy came from Patty over there. Well, listen. Sharon has won another $500, which we multiply that by 10, Sharon, gives you another $5,000. That means you've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the money, who's that going screaming and hollering at? The friends of your mother's out there. You've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I've got to go with Richard, even though Patty gave me Tooth Fairy.
This is good thinking on your part.
Stand over there. Stand over there. She agrees with you. Here it is. It's worth $10,000. Everybody listen carefully. No answers. Parking blank. Parking blank. All right. You're ready, aren't you?
I'm ready.
Okay, he's got his answer for $10,000. Give it an answer that'll match his.
Meter.
Parking meter. Parking meter? Okay, she says that'll match it for $10,000, Richard.
When we arrived here today, we couldn't park, right? Because our parking spaces were all
right.
taken up. So I went to a meter.
You got $11,000. Okay, while she's celebrating, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hope you'll join us next week for more big cash prizes and more fascinating celebrities here on Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call 80 automatic telephone action. Oil supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car. Sends it Bardol. Run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rader.
Don't you all look snappy? Except you. You look elegant.
Elegant?
Elegant.
Oh,
He's
come,
very
you go too
distinguished-looking gentleman.
Thank you very much. And your name is?
Are you ready to meet our two players over here?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, then let's greet warmly Evelyn Collins and Faith Compton. Hello, ladies. How are you? Really? You shouldn't be nervous. You won $5,600. You got no right to be nervous. Money's supposed to calm you down, doesn't it?
Yeah, it will.
It will?
It will.
Okay.
I'll
Now
keep
let's
thinking.
find out who this lady is and where she's from. Faith, nice to have you with us.
Thank you. I'm from Burbank, and I'm an executive secretary in Encino, and I'm happily single.
Happily single?
Yes.
That's the opposite of happy though married, isn't it?
Wait a minute. After Burbank,
yes, as B-A-N-K.
secretary. What was that?
Executive secretary,
Executive.
not an ordinary.
Oh, I thought you said something about sex.
Yes. No. They make over $20,000 a year.
No.
She doesn't make over $20,000 a year.
Oh, well, then good. She may play ball.
Yes. All right, Faith, we wish you the very best of luck. We will start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business with America. Hurry back. Hello there. You ready? Here we go. Bing. A or B, Faith?
B.
B. All right. New game, everybody plays.
Oh.
The $6 Million Man said, I think the bionic woman transmits too much voltage. Every time she kisses me, sparks fly out of my blank. That's what the $6 Million Man said. I think the bionic woman transmits too much voltage. Every time she kisses me, sparks fly out of my blank.
I remember that. I think.
No, I'm sorry. You...
Pardon?
You can't. I will not introduce you to my daughter. I absolutely will not. I refuse.
She is a perfect combination of you and Helen.
Yes, she is. She is our
really
child.
Why don't we get her out here so all of America can see her?
Well, we'll do that. You ready over there? Okay. Here we go.
I
Come on,
just have
Beck.
to make my explanation.
All right. The $6 Million Man said, Faith, I think the bionic woman transmits too much voltage. Every time she kisses me, sparks fly out of my blank.
Bionic eye.
My bionic eye. Every time she kisses me, sparks fly out of my eye.
I never watched.
You're not too thrilled with that, are you? Oh, well, we'll see what happens here. Greg?
Well, he's a friend of mine. He's like a dragon, so I sit out of his nose.
Out of the nose. Sparks fly out of my nose. What'd you say to that?
You think they'd attack her like that if she were a married woman? I said, what did I say? What does that say, hon?
Ears.
Oh, thank you. Ears.
Ears is what you say. Bionic eye.
Ears.
Ears is what we're looking for. No, we're looking for eyes, not ears. Give us an eye.
I don't know.
Come on, give us an eye.
I said plugs.
Out of my plugs.
I didn't get an eye, but I got a laugh.
Weirdo. What do you say?
What does that say?
Eyes.
Don't.
make her.
Ear.
I'm sorry, Fanny.
She just won't shrink for anyone, will she?
Fanny, give us an eye, Fanny.
I can't. I've watched when Richard kisses all the girls in the audience, the sparks come out of their ears.
Out of their ears.
That's what I put down.
Well, eyes or ears, those are all good possibilities. Now let's see how Evelyn does with her first rounder. They're a little harder, as you know. Dumb Dora ruined her husband's shirts because when she ironed them, she didn't use a steam iron, she used a blank iron. Ruined her husband's shirts. When she ironed the shirt, she didn't use a steam iron, she used a blank iron.
Do you know that the other day I tried to put up or down or whatever one does when one folds an ironing board and I couldn't do it?
Yes, they're fiendish things, aren't
And my children attacked me.
Oh, really?
They said I was no damn good.
Your kid said that.
They said, how can you be a mother and not know how to put up an ironing board? I said, I don't believe it.
You should bring these stories out in hardcover for Christmas. They are so enchanting.
Out in hardcover for Christmas, you.
They are adorable. Julie Andrews can do it, so can you.
Evelyn, Dumb Dora ruined her husband's shirts because when she ironed them, she didn't use a steam iron, she used a blank iron.
Flat iron.
A flat iron.
No, that is...
No.
Well, that would be a conventional iron, you see. The old-fashioned flat iron kind that you put on the gas stove and then you spit on the shirts and then you iron them the way that it is.
That's what I have.
Is that what you have? What did you say, Greg?
It's on the stove.
Flat iron.
Well, I think she is from Texas, so I said a branding iron.
A branding iron is a good answer. That'd ruin a shirt, wouldn't it, Brett?
I figured she used an andiron.
An andiron. That's another good answer. All good answers, but
I
no
got a
match.
big farm, Gene, up in near San Francisco.
So I said branding iron, too.
You did, too. All right. All right. Branding iron's good. What do you say, Elaine?
We're just running rampant with branding iron.
Yep. She didn't use a steam iron. She used a flat iron, according to Evelyn. That's what she's after. A flat iron.
Well, of course, if I put my answer that way, it would...
Be flat.
Would judges, would you accept that? Oh, sit on a branding iron.
Tell him, Richard, don't take no guff from nobody.
What enough guff.
That's all. I'm sorry.
Everybody had branding iron.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good one. Curling iron would have been good, too. So there we are at the end of round one. No score, but don't worry, it can get worse than this. We'll have another round or so in a minute, but, Here we go. Round two coming up, ladies. There it is. A and B, and Faith, it's up to you.
I'll go with B again.
Faith, it's up to you, Faith. Faith, it's up to Faith. Everybody plays.
Goody.
Count Dracula said.
Here we go again.
You all know the hit record with the song in my heart.
Yeah.
Do you know that song?
Yeah.
Sure. Well, the #1 hit in Transylvania is With a Blank in My Heart.
I believe I've caught it.
You are the perfect person.
Nobody's perfect.
You are perfect. Ah!
I'm sorry.
Bit my
You guys
neck.
are animals. I
I
swear
didn't
you're
need to
animals.
that. I gotta go to the
What
blood
do you
bank.
mean we are animals? No.
It was wonderful. That was really good.
Now I'm coming to the best part.
Go ahead, Richard. He's
I
right there.
am the best.
Put something on the
With a
card.
blank in my heart.
The #1 song
yeah.
hit in Transylvania is With a Blank in My Heart.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay.
Very good, Elaine.
Thank you.
Count Dracula said,
You're
you all know
welcome.
the hit record with a song in my heart? Well, the #1 hit in Transylvania is... the #1 hit in Transylvania is With a Blank in My Heart.
With a knife in my heart.
With a...
Oh my God.
You are not familiar with Count Dracula. Are you familiar with the tradition? You will find out in a moment. What do you say, Greg?
Oh, they're kind of strange. I said with a steak in there.
Steak. I mean, they had to kill him with a steak?
That's the only way you can kill them, darling. They don't die with a knife.
See?
Oh.
You act as
With
if
a
you're
steak in my heart. What do you say?
Oh, yes.
What do I say?
Yes.
I say, with a steak in my heart. I'm finished it. Oh.
Get the net.
Don't call us, we'll call you. Charles.
Thank you.
You should do a Christmas album as well.
I had a lot of dental work, so I said with a fang in my heart.
With a fang in my heart is good. All right. Faith is looking for a knife. In her heart, she forgot that Count Dracula was killed with a stake in the heart. What do you say?
Gee. Well, I kept thinking of heartburn and all those things and steak. Maybe this is right. I said with a stab in my heart.
With a stab in my heart.
Stab?
By Jove, there's one for Faith. With a stab in my heart. Richard?
I left my steak in San Francisco.
Oh, you did? What do you say?
Steak.
Steak was the answer. So Faith has won. And Evelyn, it looks like you're in the driver's seat. All you got to do is 1 to tie and 2 to win. Is that easy? Is that easy, Evelyn?
Should be.
Should be easy. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Ready?
Did she take A or B?
Unlucky Louie said, she took the only one that was left.
Oh, I see.
Unlucky Louie said, I just bought one of those pens that writes on butter. Just my luck. I got to write on blank. You're looking at me as if you don't understand this question.
I understand it, and you know what? I'm not only do I understand it, I'm going to give the definitive answer, and I defy anyone to deny.
That's it.
Is that the definitive answer?
Well, if I were playing,
every once in a while, you luck out.
Yes.
Earlier this week.
Okay. There we go.
Fanny.
Everybody
Perk
ready.
up,
Evelyn
Fanny.
Collins. Unlucky Louie said, I just bought one of those pens that writes on butter. Just my luck. I've got to write on
Margarine.
That's a good answer.
She gave a good answer. Greg, what do you say?
Hooray for Oleo.
Oleo. There's one. Score is tied. One more, Evelyn, and you win the game. Brett?
Is that true?
That's true.
I say, Margarine Morningstar.
Margarine to win the game. What do the rest of you have? Everybody have it? All right, we congratulate you and ask you to stand by here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Faith Compton. It was a pleasure to meet you.
It was a pleasure being here.
And we've got many gifts for you, Faith Compton. Memento of your trip here to Match Game 76. Goodbye, my dear.
Thank you.
Whoop. Stand on the tape. Put the stand on the tape. How do you feel?
Fine.
Good. Here it is again, Evelyn. You got $5,700, and you could win. You could go over $10,000 if you go all the way here. Shall we begin? We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Martin Blank. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. And let's see what kind of help you'll get from our celebrities.
All right, Richard.
Oh! Let me think. Oh, Martin and Lewis.
Martin and Lewis. Okay, there's one.
2 explorers, dear. They were in Africa. You probably read about it in the paper.
Martin Luther King.
Martin Luther King is one.
Charles.
That was mine. What, Martin, Martin...
Not a
No,
good, but not bad. Well, wait a minute, hon.
Third.
Third is tough.
Wait a minute. I have to stamp your ticket. Now you can get back in again.
Martin Landau.
Martin Landau. Okay, so you got Martin Landau, Martin Luther King, and Martin and Lewis. Do you want one of those, Evelyn, or do you want to choose one of your own?
I want one of those. I thought of Martin Luther King.
Okay, let's find out if he's up there, and if so, where. We begin down at the bottom, as we usually do, and reveal the $100 response. Martin Luther King! Congratulations, you got it right off the bat. Just for curiosity's sake, what's under the $250 number? Martin Milner.
Milner?
And we've had him on this show, too, haven't we?
Yeah.
All right, and let's see what we've got on the big one.
Martin.
Oh!
I made you forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, soon they
So,
forget.
Martin and Lewis is under the big one, and there you go. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that $100 or $1,000, but first we've got to do a little business with America, and this is it. Here we are with Evelyn Collins. She's got $5,800. She's going to try now for $1,000 because she just won $100 in the audience match here. Now, to collect the 1,000, you got to match one of them exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go.
Charlie won for you the last time, Evan.
Look, we had a fight. You got to bring it up on the air. It's over. We broke up.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you had it.
There was a lot of hours between his shows.
Okay, Richard, you ready? Here we go. You look at me. Okay? Are you thinking about Richard? Mm-hmm. You really got your thoughts?
She's probably thinking about that fight she had with Charles.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Stewed blank. S-T-E-W-E-D. Stewed blank. All right, he's finished, Evelyn. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Stewed blank.
Prunes.
Prunes. She said prunes, Richard.
Funny fruit.
It is the funny fruit. They're so wrinkled and goofy looking there.
Never thought you would say that, dear.
You never thought she'd say stewed prunes?
No, although I did.
Yes. Congratulations. You now have $6,800. Good for you. I know you're very happy. Let's go right in now and swing into another game with Terry Gerber. You ready for her? Here we go. Or him. Her. I didn't. Yeah. Hello. Well, there you are. He's too much. Terry Gerber, we welcome you.
Well, thank you.
Did you get your card?
Yes, dear.
Oh, dear. Terry Gerber. So you're Terry Gerber?
I certainly am.
Yes. Have you ever been anyone else?
Not that I can remember.
Yes. Where do you live, Terry?
I live right here in L.A.
Okay.
L.A.
And what do you do? Yeah.
I hope to be doing some acting in town soon.
Mm-hmm. I think you're going to
Wants to act?
Yes.
My card.
Charles is in women's wear.
Anything else you want to tell us about Terry Gerber?
Sports nut all the way around.
Oh. Good for you. Good luck to you here, Terry. We'll begin now by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is? Okay. Fickle.
Well, of course, I'm leaving this business, getting into sports, so let's get on with it.
Yesterday, you were trying to get my daughter's phone number to have a date with her. Today, you're trying to get Terry Gerber's phone number.
Yep.
You are fickle.
I never denied that. But I have a good time.
Grog the caveman was so absent-minded, first he walked his girlfriend, and then he tried to blank his dinosaur.
Oh, now you're going to have to do that one more time, sweet.
Grog the caveman was so absent-minded. First, he walked his girlfriend, then he tried to blank his dinosaur.
Oh, well, now you see.
The presumption here is that the dinosaur... Well, I won't go that far. With a dinosaur?
Very tricky little devil.
They are tricky. Walked his girlfriend, and then he tried to blank his dinosaur.
Oh, yeah.
Right, okay.
Lovely tune.
Yeah, what is that? Play that a little louder.
Oh, yeah, they don't write them like that anymore. You like it?
That's music for dead people.
You ready, Terry?
The battle hymn of South Korea.
That's right. Grog the caveman was so absent-minded, first he walked his girlfriend, then he tried to blank his dinosaur.
Make love too.
Make love too. That's what she said. Got all mixed up there. Greg, what do you say to that?
That's terrible.
Really?
Dinosaur, man. I mean, that's a big dude.
I know it.
Well, he's got a very small head.
Grog was dumb, so he tried to make love to the dude.
He tried to make love to it. Must have took him a week. What'd you say?
You know, dinosaurs' little heads were so small, that's why they disappeared off the face of the earth.
Because it was dumb.
Because they were so dumb, but they weren't so dumb they couldn't whoopee it up.
Whoopee it up? That's two for Terry. Two for Terry. What do you say, Charles?
It's going to be a very interesting response.
You wish.
I said dehorn.
Dehorn? They didn't even have
I haven't
horns.
torn up an answer in a long time, but that doesn't.
They don't even have horns. Elaine, what do you say?
I'm going to say it fast because they got signs up here. Kiss.
Kiss. All right.
The animal got into television. It was called the Diner Shore Show. I said love.
Yeah. Okay, there it is.
Make love.
Make love. There's another one. So that's 4 for you. And yours will come along later. But right now, this for you. Pay attention. Next time when we get together, these are the celebrities who will be on this very stage.
Bill Daly. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
How about them apples? Join us for Match Game 76. Gene Raver here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Cole, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah-Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raver.
Thank you. Am I too much? All right, I'll take it
76
off.
trombones. Hooray.
All right, you all quite ready?
Yep.
Sure. Shall we say hello to two players?
Yeah.
Why not? All right. Craig Kincaid and Paula Miller. How do you feel?
Ready for 6 more.
Well, he's doing you some positive thinking here. Well, you did it before.
Yes.
And you can do it again.
Yes.
The previous game ended in a tie, and now we're in the middle of a tiebreaker here. And Paula had extremely good fortune with her tie-breaking question, didn't you?
Yes, I sure did.
Matched all 6 celebrities, and that's what he's got to do to achieve another tie. And then we'll go to another tiebreaker. And then we'll go to another tiebreaker. No, but first we got a little message for you. This is it. Then a tiebreaker. Well, what happened to 2 and 1 here? 3, 2, 1. I never heard 3, 2, 1. You're lying to me. Hello there. Okay. Ready?
Yes.
SOS,
This is the way Samuel Morse started.
J5, come in, J5.
Oh, there we are. Craig?
One more time.
One more time. Buffalo Bill's wife said. Buffalo Bill's wife said, my husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank.
I didn't know that. You know you do this. This is an educational.
You didn't know Buffalo Bill was married?
No.
Yes, indeed. And the little woman said, she said, my husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the blank.
Skinning buffaloes in the blank.
In the blank, right.
I've never skinned a buffalo, but of course I've never had the opportunity.
Have we offended your sensibilities?
It's all right. Go ahead. Keep it in.
You will stay on the show.
Yes, I suppose.
You're not going to walk off.
I must. The traditions.
Oh, yes, show business must go on and all that.
Yes.
But you are offended.
But, yes,
good.
Actually,
we've been
yes,
doing everything we can. What's that?
To get me off the show.
No.
Right.
Come on, Brett.
I'm ready, hon.
Well, I don't see your light on.
I'm
now
ready.
Your light is on. Okay, Craig.
My light's always on for you.
Buffalo Bill's wife said...
What did you say?
But who blew the fuse?
Aren't you ashamed?
Buffalo Bill's wife. This is a very important moment to Craig. Now let's have some solemnity and dignity and quiet there. Well, not that quiet. Buffalo Bill's wife said, my husband is disgusting. He insists on skinning buffaloes in the...
Nude.
Nude. I'm cheering you, Craig. As Dawson would say,
skin the buffalo in the
show me a naked buffalo skinner.
And I'll show you. Well, I had in the buff.
In the buff. That's the nude. Okay. Looking for this naked buffalo skinner.
I went on the assumption it was very, very hot work. So I said he did it in the Altogether.
The Altogether is nude.
You have 3 different words for it so far, Charles.
I wouldn't let Kincaid down and men like him for all the money there is.
All right, there it is. Score is now 6-3. Buffalo Bill's wife said my husband is disgusting. He has since us skinning buffaloes in the nude. What do you say to that, Nancy?
I'd just soon not answer that question if you don't mind.
We have offended
Well,
you.
I'm afraid. Yeah, you have.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
you
sorry
surely
about
have.
that.
And I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Kincaid, but I had him doing it in bed.
Skinning buffaloes in the bed.
Oh, you're the
Buffalo wins the game when you have nude and buff day. Congratulations. All right, you hang around there on the adhesive tape, and we'll talk to you in a moment or so. We've got to say goodbye and farewell to Craig Kincaid.
Thank you.
You got $5,600.
I'm buying a new house.
You're buying a new house. Attaboy, Craig. That's good. You hear what he said? Well, he's going to put the money to good use. He said he's going to put it toward a new house, and we're very happy that he was able to get that amount of money. Now, good luck to you, Paula. You could win over $5,000 here. Let's get to it. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Pony blank. Now, the answer that bunch of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. Then the third most popular gets you $100. And you can get a little help here from our celebrities.
Richard? The way my letters come, Pony Express.
Pony Express.
Fred? Pony boy, won't you be my pony boy?
Yes. Okay.
Charles?
Pony Ride.
Pony Ride. So those are the 3. Pony Ride, Pony Boy, Pony Express. Now, have you got a better idea, or do you want to go with one of those?
I'll go with one of those. My first thought was Pony Express.
Pony Express it is, the one we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there, Paula. Shall we begin at the bottom? Okay. May we see the $100 response? Pony Ride. Okay, that's one of the 3 you have there, the one Charles gave you. Pony Express. Are you one of the $250 number? Ponytail. All right, last chance for Pony Express. Slided Earl. Yes, congratulations. You got the $500 more. Very good, Paula. You now have $600. And we'll tell you what happens after we tell you about this. Here we go with Paula Miller. She's won her $500. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But to collect, remember, you've got to match one celebrity exactly. And have you chosen one? You've had a lot of time to think it over.
Richard?
Richard it is. Okay, stand on the tape and face me. And here we go. This is worth $5,000. You thinking about Richard Dawson?
Yes.
ESP?
Right.
Right. Ready? Blank. Weed. W-E-E-D. Blank weed. Or blank weed. Okay, he's finished. He made up his mind very quickly. Paula, you think about it. Take your time. Give us an answer which you think will match his. If your ESP is going, it will indeed match his.
Ragweed.
Ragweed. Well, this is the season of the year when the ragweed is coming to the bloom and people start to sneeze and all that sort of right. Let's find out now what Richard has said. Ragweed, she said, will match it for $5,000.
I'm sorry, I thought of milkweed.
Milkweed, but I wrote ragweed. No, they're different. And a girl, you got $5,600. What are you gonna do with all that?
Oh, my son wants a waterbed.
Wait a minute. She's gonna take her money and buy a waterbed for her son. How old is this kid?
8.
8? 8-year-old kid in a waterbed?
She wants him to learn to swim.
Let's take the money away from her. I don't know if I approve of that there. Okay, well, no, it's all yours, Paula. You got $5,600. You're going to play another game now. Let's bring out another player. Here comes Mildred Allred. Mildred, you know
Paula. She's congratulating her, and that's very kind of you. Mildred, we welcome you.
Thank you.
And we ask you to tell us a little bit about Mildred Allred.
Well, I'm from Ventura. I'm a widow. I have a stepson, 2 sons of my own, an adopted son, and 67 foster children.
Really?
And right here, I've got 8 charms.
You got what?
8 lucky charms.
8 lucky?
8 of the most beautiful and handsome grandchildren you ever laid your eyes on.
Are you the original little old lady who lived in the shoe?
Well, I'm one of them.
You are one of them, yes.
Not the original.
Not the original. 67, eh?
67.
And are these, what are these?
These are my grandchildren.
Oh, those are the pictures. I see, and they're going to bring you luck.
That they told me to bring it, and they bring me luck. And I have a present for the man who has everything, Richard Dawson.
What
a
is
pet
that?
rock.
A pet rock. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can get a little picture of that before I make the official presentation there. There it is. It's a pet rock. By Jove. Isn't that sweet?
Doesn't
Thank you very
have to feed
much.
it. Doesn't
Yeah.
have to train it.
Paula her card.
Yes.
And then give Mildred a kiss from my
Oh.
rock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you are.
I'll give you a kiss.
No thanks.
Gene,
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you why just the new girls on the block get the kiss. I'm a new girl. How come I don't get one?
Oh. Oh. That's one thing you forgot to tell us about you when I said tell us the story of your life. You didn't tell me you like to
Well, there's
kiss.
no woman going to get kissed by handsome men except here.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
No. This is gonna be a straight kiss. No
Yeah,
fancy
that's
stuff.
right.
No. All right.
Good kiss there.
Let the world know Mildred Aldridge's a terrific kisser. Okay, here we go, Mildred. It's up to you, A or B.
A for all red.
A for all
I
red.
was lucky all my married life, so it'll be
Hey,
lucky
listen, you
today.
all know those signs in restaurants that say Duncan Hines ate here? You've seen those signs.
Not lately.
There's a new... Say yes so I can
All
go on with
right,
the question.
yeah, oh,
Say yes.
sure.
Yeah, okay.
Not lately.
There's a new restaurant that's so bad they have a sign that says, Duncan Hines blanked here. Okay. Oh, they got new music again. Ukulele Ike is back again. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This audience has got rhythm. Well, look at that. Yeah. Very good. Very good bunch there. Okay, we'll have a little dancing in the aisles a little bit later, and I thank you for that. Now, Mildred, here we go. You've seen those signs that say Duncan Hines ate here, Duncan Hines ate here. There's a new restaurant that's so bad they have a sign that says Duncan Hines blanked here.
Barfed. That's
no little old lady over there, is it, Avery?
It's Shirley, isn't it? No, he barfed all right.
Barfed! There it is. What do you say there?
Quote Dorothy Parker. Gentle Weeder flowed up.
Flowed up, yeah.
Winnie the Pooh, exactly.
Were you jealous that I kissed her?
Yeah, sure I was, but I didn't want to say anything till after the show.
Oh, okay. Hello,
She'll
Charles.
get hers, boy.
In the parking lot. What do you say, Charles?
Whoopsed up.
Whoopsed up. It's another one. Mildred's starting out like gangbusters here. Got 3 already, Nancy.
You can see I'm getting into the swing of it. The delicacy has left me.
You mean it's...
That's right.
You're no longer offended?
That's right, exactly.
Okay, all right.
Of course.
Wait.
Yes. Yes. Oh,
I told him not to smoke it. It'll stunt his growth.
Isn't that a neat way to...
When you just got it,
The
you should
Humane
put it on the
Society
paper.
will
Oh,
be
yeah.
I'll put it on the paper.
I got to train that.
Teaching them to go on the paper.
Now, heel.
Hail, right.
Bar fed.
Bar fed, so that's 5 for her. Now, are you going to break this magic spell?
Well,
This magic.
I was always taught to be very polite and not say things like barfed, spit up, threw up. My mother taught me how to say expectorated.
It's not the same thing.
I know how to say it, but I don't know how to spell it, but I tried, Mother.
Expectorated.
It's the same thing.
No, expectorating is not barfing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
Told me it was.
Well, your mother was
How
wrong.
do you expect to rate if you buff?
So,
Your
Mildred,
mother
there you
didn't
have
know anything
5, and
either.
that's
No wonder
incredible.
you're
It's
so
very
dumb.
difficult to do that in the first round question. And we'll give you your first rounder a little bit later. Right now, we've got this for you. Here we are. Ready? Here we go. Round 1, second half.
Yes.
Harold was so mean. Let me tell you about him. He flattened his wife with a steamroller and used her as a blank. Harold was so mean, he flattened his wife with a steamroller and he used her as a blank. Flattened her.
It's a heartbreaking question. I tell you, those questions just put me in tears.
Okay.
There's a bite in our audience. I heard it go.
What was that? Okay, we're all ready for Paula Miller. Harold was so mean, he flattened his wife with a steamroller, and he used her as a blank.
As a rug?
A rug.
Rug.
Okay. Little throw rug?
Little throw rug.
Little throw rug. Well, that was nice. The colors were right. What do you say?
Little throw rug, huh?
Little throw rug is what she says.
He flattened her,
He flattened her
used her as a manhole cover.
as a manhole cover.
Well, depends upon your frame of reference.
I see. What do you say to that?
I say that stinks, is what I
Thank you,
say. A
thank you.
manhole cover. That's just.
What is
But
it?
I didn't say rug. That's not a bad answer. It was a cold night. He used their little blanket or a little quilt.
Blanket or quilt? A little throw, yes.
Sure.
A little. What do you say?
Harold was Italian.
Yes.
Pizza.
Pizza! We're getting some very interesting and creative answers here.
Well, they
All
stop.
right.
The interesting and creative answers stop here.
All
right. He used her as
A-
well, almost a doormat.
Doormat. That's good. Getting close to a throw rug.
Yeah, son of doormat.
All right. She's looking for a little throw rug. Anything, something
I'm
to put
sorry.
together.
He ran over with the steamroller, slid her under the door, and then used her as a doormat.
I see. So you got 3 doormats there, and that would have worked well for you had you said that, but you didn't say it. Now, Mildred, you got one more celebrity you must try to match, and you can have A or B.
A again, please.
All right, A for Allred, she says. It's Miss Dingaling
It's the
down
spitting
here.
kid.
Yes.
Oh, Mildred,
Right.
I'll try again.
Just don't use the word your mother taught you.
That's right. Trust your first instinct. The police chief said
Yes.
the kissing bandit is still at large.
Yikes.
Now he says, the police chief said, we think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the blank.
What are you gonna say, Mildred?
No collusion now. We think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the blank. All right. Okay. Now, Mildred. The police chief said the kissing bandit is still at large, and we think he's a midget because he kisses all his victims on the
Navel.
navel. Since there's only one answer to get, I think I'll just call for the response from where I am and ask Joyce Bullivant to show her answer now. There it is.
Excuse me.
It is, indeed.
I made up for it.
Oh, when she does show and tell, she really does show and tell, doesn't she? All right, everybody plays here now. The grade school principal said, this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank. That's how tough this school is. Paula Miller has got her answer already. Grade school principal said this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank.
Got it.
Got it, she says. Okay. Here we go. All right, Paula Miller.
Find out.
Good.
Hurry up, Brett.
I got sweetheart.
Grade school principal said this school is so tough, the second graders don't carve their initials into the desks, they carve their initials into the blank.
To the teacher.
Into the teacher. Now we gotta get 6 teachers over here for her to stay in the game.
Yes, how cruel life is.
Must have hurt.
Teachers it was.
It was indeed.
Teachers it is.
Looking for a teacher, Brett.
This may be a match. Poor unfortunate teacher.
Poor unfortunate teacher is a match. Hello, Charles.
Hey, the teacher.
There it is. All right, welcome back, Cotter. What are you saying?
Likewise.
Another teacher. Score at this moment is 6-4. You got to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Here we go.
Arthur, teacher.
Teacher. Now, Joyce. Teacher. So we end in a tie. We got to stop right now and do a little business with America. Okay. We have to stop right now and come back next time. Score is 66, and we'll have to go to a tiebreaker the next time we are together. You will come back, ladies, won't you? Because there's a lot at stake here. There is a lot at stake here.
Yeah.
You're hungry.
You mentioned steak. I'm hungry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry we don't have any of that. You were splendid again. You were all just dandy.
Thank you.
And you will come back next time and do the same thing all over again with different players. Gene Ravenor, join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from MASH, Gary Berghoff, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Richman Foreman, Susan Sullivan, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah-Fox, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends. Got a lively bunch out there.
They told me to wear a suit. Look at Stanley.
We got a lively bunch here. Now let's say hello to our 2 players, Stan Rothy and Janet McKnight. We welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you. First, Janet, we'll begin with you.
I live in Glendale, but I'm really from Wills Point, Texas, and I have a husband, James, and a little boy, Joshua.
James. That's a 9-syllable word, the way she says it. I have a husband, James. Okay, Janet, good luck to you. And Stan. Stan, you're a walking jewelry shop. Hold up your wrist. Show him your wrist there. Look at that. Is that your hobby?
No, it's my business.
Oh, it's your business?
I'm an Indian trader.
Oh, you are? You're under arrest, Stan. Where do you live?
Hermosa Beach.
Uh-huh. Are there any Indians out there?
No, I get them from Arizona.
He trades Indians from Arizona. Who do you trade them to? What?
Anyone with money.
I see. Well, you're pretty decked out, Stan. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you, too. May I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Have an opportunity to go on to play for possibly $10,000. Okay. Janet, we'll ask you to make the first selection. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is, she says. Here we go. Hey, I have a letter to Dear Abby. It says, Dear Abby, my husband thinks he's a tree. What should I do? Sign, Tree's wife. Dear Tree's wife, blank him. Okay. Dear Tree's wife, blank him. Shh. Well, I don't know, it might. Okay. I'll walk over here to Janet McKnight.
Wait a minute. It's the easy words I forget to spell.
Change his mind. Ready. Letter here to Dear Abby. Dear Abby, my husband thinks he's a tree. What should I do? Signed, Tree's wife. Dear Tree's wife, blank him.
Climb him.
Climb him. Well, climb him. She said, climb him. Climb him.
Is she from Maine?
What do you say?
Mainly from Texas. I said, walk your dog by him.
That's not even... That's a terrific little
That's a
answer.
marvelous answer, Janet.
I
Yes.
wish I'd said climb.
Climb.
She's worse than Fanny, isn't she?
For a second, I thought she was a chemist. Said clone him.
I'm sorry, I said plant.
Plant him. Charles?
I said trim him.
Trim him. And what's this little old Southern belle say down here?
I said prune him.
Prune?
Prune play on words.
Little
Say-
play. I got it, but... What do you say?
I said son of Pruine.
Pruine. My husband thinks he's a tree. What should I do? Sign, Tree's wife. Dear Tree's wife, climb him.
I love climb.
I
love that.
What do you say?
I love climb, but I was barking up the wrong tree. I said plant.
Plant. Tree was already planted, you see. Well, they didn't understand as well as you did, Janet. You're the smartest one on this whole stage, including me. Hey, did you hear about the world's thinnest book? I'm going to tell you about it. Okay. It's called How to Have a Successful Marriage. It's written by blank. World's thinnest book. How to Have a Successful... It's written by blank. Okay, Stan. Did you hear about the world's thinnest book? It's called How to Have a Successful Marriage. It's written by...
Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney is a good one. How many's he had, Stan? He's had 7. Mickey's had 7.
Well, who's counting?
Yes, he's had 8, but who's counting? What do you say?
Being in the jewelry business, I thought he would say Jaja.
Jaja. Yes. I guess she's... what do you say?
Don't say it. We're going to get letters, a nun. Well, it would be the thinnest book, right?
That's true, because they don't get married. I see your logic
You get that
there.
little play.
Not necessarily.
Here we go.
I said the woman on my right.
The woman on the...
I was married for 21 years.
Well, your answer was excellent, his was excellent, and now we're going downhill. The world's thinnest book, How to Have a Successful Marriage, written by...
This is for you, Brett. Charles Nelson Riley.
Thank you, Susan. What a wonderful person you turned out to be.
Oh, we got a liver there. What do you say?
Jaja, darling.
Oh,
She's been
darling.
married 6 times, I think.
6 times?
Yeah.
Really?
They have plastic rice for the wedding.
Yeah. No, nothing personal, Joyce, in this question.
How many times has Joyce been
Only
married?
3.
My writer collaborated with your writer.
Yeah.
The book.
And?
A monk.
A month. Well, okay, so there's round 1, and we have no score, as you can plainly see. But we've got lots more game for you after this. Oh, here we go. Push the button. Reveal our second round questions. Janet went first last time, so Stan, you go first this time.
A.
You want A?
Please.
Okay. Shake your jewelry. Here we go. The inventor said, after I assembled a bionic woman, she was too light, so I filled her blank with lead. After I assembled a bionic woman, she was too light, so I filled her blank with lead.
So I filled her... Oh, I get it, huh?
You get it, huh? All right, here we go, stand. The inventor said, after I assembled a bionic woman, she was too light, so I filled her blank with lead.
Fanny.
Her fanny with lead. He said I filled her fanny with lead. Would you change your mind at the last minute?
Right.
You had fanny and threw it away.
Right. I said boobs. That's why they called her hard-hearted Henry.
Okay, Gare. Now you, Brett.
Rump.
That's an interesting new word.
Bionic buns.
Her buns. So, Stan, you got 2. Bionic buns. Well, dear me. Hello, Susan.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm terrific.
Good.
I changed it at the last minute, too, and I'm very glad I did, because I said bottom.
You got bottom. That's 3 for Stan. Gonna help him out here?
I only wish I could. I went for the old bionic boob.
The bionic boob.
Just like you.
Beneath you, my darling. After I assembled a bionic woman, she was too light, so I filled her bottom, or fanny, with lead.
I never heard of getting the lead out of your boobs.
No. I never did
I
either.
have heard of getting the lead out of your fanny, though.
Okay. That's 4 for him. Now, Janet, we've got this one for you. Gloria said, I think that photographer I went to used to be a doctor. Before he took my picture, he told me to blank.
Got it.
Got it. He's got it. Okay. Ready?
Are we almost ready to go?
Yes, we are ready to go.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, sweetness. I'm ready.
What are you doing? Okay.
Go.
Gloria said, I think that photographer I went to used to be a doctor. Before he took my picture, he told me to...
Take my clothes off.
Take my clothes off. Okay? She said, take my clothes off.
I would first like to say we make a lot of fun of accents, but that has got to be one of the most charming accents.
Very charming. You are absolutely right. Gary.
Undress.
Undress, or take her clothes off. That's 1 for her. Score is now 4 to 1. Brett?
I can make fun of Texas accents because my children's godmother's from Fort Worth, so it's all right. You close to Fort Worth?
Yes?
I said, remove all my clothing, including my shoes.
What do you say?
Can't you bring all this out in hardcover for Christmas?
It is.
I said, take my clothes off and call.
If you take your clothes off, you don't cough, you sneeze. What'd you say, little girl? That doctor used to be a photographer, used to be a doctor. Before he took my picture, he told me to take my clothes off. Undress. What a question. Score is tied now 4 to 4.
I use, of course, the medical term disrobe.
Disrobe, yes. All right.
The Prime Minister.
And Joyce?
I don't know any medical terms, so I said undress.
Undress. You got them all. Now, we go to our 3rd and final round. And Stan, you're going to have a selection here, A or B, because she's matched all of the celebrities, and you got to catch up with her.
A.
A. You're going to try and catch up with her. Now, there are 2 people to play, Gary and Richard. And here it is.
Frickin' frack.
At the church. At the church, Mildred said, I can see this is going to be a very unusual wedding. The bride's father is wearing a blank.
Perfect.
All right, those 2 gentlemen are ready. We come to Stan. At the church, Mildred said, I can see this is going to be a very unusual wedding. The bride's father is wearing a blank.
A gun.
A what?
A gun.
A gun. Shotgun wedding, apparently, is what he had in mind. Now, you must match both Gary and Richard to stay in the game. You say gun, we'll match him. What do you say?
Sorry, I work with Jamie Farr. I said a dress.
A dress. And what do you say? He said dress, too. Just stand right there on the adhesive tape, and I'll get back to you in a minute. Gonna shake this man's hand and thank him for coming in. Now, where are you from again?
Hermosa Beach.
Hermosa Beach. And you sell Indians. You're a remarkable man there. You make that stuff yourself. Stan, I'm not finished talking to you. Don't go, Stan. Stan, where are you going? Okay, Stan. All right for you. Well, listen. You got a chance to win a lot of loot here. But before we get into the big part, the big money part here, we're going to do a little message for America. Here we go. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win here in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. And that's the real amount you'll be playing for. We polled a recent studio audience, Janet. We got their best response to this. Blank gut.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then matching the third one gets you $100. And let's see who will give you some good answers here.
Richard. Well, something I have at home.
What's that?
It's a great big ball of catgut. They make tennis rackets out of it, you know.
Really?
Yeah, catgut. Now, you take my word for it.
Sure.
You laugh now?
Okay.
Well, you didn't laugh.
No, I didn't laugh at all.
Just make
I'm serious. This is a very serious show, Richard.
I guarantee you it's money in the bank.
Catgut. Okay, that's his answer.
Brett.
What I have been drinking for years and has done me no harm at all. Rock guy. You don't stop jumping on, I'm going to kill you.
He is too much. One more.
Charles.
I don't need
Charles.
Try dog gut.
No, I have several. I could go with, in honor of that great general, Blood and Gut.
No, that's Blood and Guts.
Well, this was a very small general.
Oh, I see.
I will go in with Pull In Your Gut.
Pull In Your Gut.
Which is the name of a 1934 song. You remember that in the Ronald Coleman movie.
The sequel.
Pull In Your Gut.
Yeah.
Summertime now.
Yeah.
Pull In Your Gut.
Okay, all right. I got you. We got the point, Charles. Stay there. Pull in, suck in your gut. Oh, it's not pull in, suck in your gut. Anyway, there they are. You got pull in your gut. Oh, dear. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage in front of
Pull in
America
your
saying
gut.
pull in
It's
your gut.
summertime now.
Rot gut and cat gut. Now, you can choose one of those, honey, or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Cat gut.
There you go. Gee, you're a tennis player. You know that's what they make the strings of tennis rackets.
That's right. Yeah. You mean really?
Did you not know that?
I'm switching to nylon because I think it's cruel and inhuman punishment.
Well, it's not really from a cat.
Oh, it isn't.
From a human being.
Oh. We're looking for a little cat gut. May we see the $100 number? Beer gut.
That's sort of
Yeah.
That's what Charles has.
Croquet mallet.
That's right. That's pulling in your... Okay, let's see if we get a little cat gut on the $250 number. Rot gut is Brett's answer.
Now, will you remember what a shock went through the audience when I gave that southern answer?
Yeah.
Now, just,
frankly, I disbelieved it myself.
Really?
Yes,
well,
I
just
did.
have faith, as little Janet did.
All right.
And pull in your...
Earl.
That's what they start you up with.
Change it. All right, Earl, slide it. Let's see it. Can't get it in. Congratulations. Well,
Lord, Ryan.
well. Those Southern
I
girls
wish
are
I said
powerful.
dog cut.
Yes.
They mean pieces.
Now, listen, Janet, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more money you'll win with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let her rip. Love and blank. Now, let's see what we'll get from our celebrity.
Richard.
Love and catgut. No. Love and marriage.
Love and marriage, love and marriage.
Take your pick.
Charles.
Love and...
Yeah, I don't know, dear, but...
Love and...
Love and General Patton. Try that.
No, love and... Well, I don't know. I've got so many lovely things coming in the mail here. I say... Love and... Love and... Well, I guess it seems to be love and money. Thank you.
Love and money.
Love and money.
That's a
Thank
rotten
you very
answer.
much.
Now, one more.
Brett.
Brett who?
Brett, you.
Oh, now wait a minute. I like
Listen, Brett, there's one obvious good one. Now,
all
say
right,
it.
all right, I've got it.
What?
Love and marriage. Love and...
Love and divorce.
Oh, what?
Love and divorce.
She's been through that. Come on now.
Love and hate.
All right.
What's the good one?
Well, I can't say the good one until she's made a choice here. Love and hate, love and money, and love and marriage. Now, those are the three. Now, it's your option here, Janet, to choose one of those, or if you think you've got a better one, give us that one.
Love and marriage.
Love and marriage.
Thanks, darling.
Love and war.
Love and marriage is good, but you know what's going to be up there?
What?
Love and kisses.
Real?
I'll bet you
Oh, you ain't one. The catgut wasn't gonna be there, right?
I'll bet you 25 cents. Here we go.
I'll bet that is up.
All right, may we see the $100 number? Love and hate.
Oh.
All right, that was Brett's answer.
Who said that?
We're looking for love and marriage. May we see the $250 number, Earl?
Ha-ha.
Love and kisses is up there.
Now, are you ready to apologize to Texas?
Earl, you don't change it this time, you're really fired. Just look for another job.
Hey.
I don't want to see love and marriage, Earl. I don't want to see it. That's all there is to it.
Come on, Janet, keep your fingers crossed.
All right, go.
We've got to stop me. Run on back to him now.
Janet, you want another $500. We multiply that by 10. Makes 5,000. Add that to the previous. You're not even listening to me here. I don't know why I say all this. You add another 5 means you got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, Janet, we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity exactly. Now, you have to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay. Can
No,
you stand
I don't
it?
kiss on the first date.
You don't kiss on the... I mean, could you stand another win?
Oh, yeah, I enjoyed that.
Oh,
Come on,
all
let's
right.
do it.
Here it is. This is worth $10,000.
Okay.
Here we go. Now, get your ESP going over to him. Think Richard Dawson and how he would answer this. Pine blank. Pine blank. Okay, Janet. What answer would you give us now?
Pine cone.
She said, what's that? Yeah, you can look. Pine cone, she says, will match you for $10,000. What do you say to that?
No, darling, we did okay up until here. Then I got the pine tree.
Pine tree. Well, they were close, you know, because the pine cones are in the pine tree, aren't they now?
Right.
They are. Janet, you've got a grand total of $1,000, which you've won. We congratulate you for that. Thank you very much. Janet, good night. Now, this message for you. Come back. Join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have more gay celebrities like these. A great deal of money to give away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Record a Call Lady. Improves it by DuPont. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Nelson Riley. From Chico and the Band, Della Reese. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymond.
Hi, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, because it would be funny out here without you. What do you say we greet our two civilians over here, Patty Colts and Ned Dawley? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Ned, we'll begin with you, sir.
Okay, I'm from the East Coast. I'm a funeral director in Obama, but presently I'm working in a hotel, and I've been here for almost 5 years.
Did he say he was a funeral director?
And an embalmer.
Oh.
He works at a hotel? I don't want to answer. Must be nice in the summer.
You're lucky, Stiff.
I'm just gonna...
Dickie.
No, what we're going to do is we're going to find out what hotel he's working in and not eat there. All right. Good luck to you, Ned.
Thank you.
Now, Patty Colts. So you're Patty Colts?
Yes, I am.
I'll be darned. That's Patty Colts, folks.
Patty
Sure. All right. Where are you from, Patty?
I'm from San Diego. I'm a beautician. I'm a psychology major at college, and I'm also studying acting.
You affected Johnny Olson.
I did.
I think he's in love with you. You've aroused his libido, and I don't even know if he's done. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. What about that? How about that? Okay, let's begin. Ned, you'll go first. You may have a selection here of A or B.
B, please.
All right, we are off and running. Hey, they're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. You're fired. It's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl. Making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
Got it.
Okay, here we go, Ned Dawley. They're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
The bad guy.
What? The bad guy's his answer? And that's not bad. I know you've awed him. That's one of the possibilities. Maybe not the best, but one. Avery?
Well, if it's really a strange movie for these days, the guy gets the girl.
Oh. He's way ahead of me. What do you say?
He's already up to 1986. Now stop.
Right. You're far ahead of your time.
I said Raquel Welch gets the girl.
Why not? What do you say, Charles?
I thought you'd never come to this end of the clinic.
The girl. The girl gets the girl. That's the definitive answer, I guess.
Thank you.
What's wrong? Isn't Raquel Welch a girl?
Yes, she is. But the girl gets the girl. It has a little lilt to it and a ring to it. A strange Hollywood movie, and this one, blank gets the girl, and he said the bad guy gets the girl.
I didn't say that, and I said King Kong gets the girl.
You like that better than the girl gets the girl? All right, I keep forgetting I'm in the land of tinsel and weirdos there. What do you say?
See The Killing of Sister George?
Yes.
I saw that film 8 times.
It was a marvelous movie.
I love any film where Susanna York gets the girl. I said girl.
The girl gets the girl.
That's for the deep thinkers.
Yes.
Please, continue.
Continue. Carry on, my dear.
King Kong, if you want an ovation.
Animal lover that I am, the horse gets the girl.
Well, that's very interesting. Okay, Patty, we've got one for you now. And yours goes as follows. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. At my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank. Harold, doesn't make any difference.
Hold on, wanted to make sure it wasn't Helen or something.
No. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations at my own wedding. Well, I had a cardboard blank. Now, Patty. Harold said, I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. Well, at my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank.
Cake.
Cake. Cardboard cake. Get the lukewarm. What do you say?
Well, I was still in Hollywood. I had a cardboard bride.
A cardboard bride. Now, that's poor. Okay. What do you say?
Not if you don't like girls, it isn't. Cardboard bride.
Cardboard bride. Well,
I wish I were a cardboard bride, a cardboard bride.
Very good.
You getting there?
Yes. Come back in 2 weeks. Yes.
There's talk of an album.
Cardboard ring is good. All right, cardboard ring is another good answer, Patty. So far, yours hasn't come up. Her answer is, I was so poor at my own wedding, I had a cardboard cake.
I said cardboard bride, too.
Everybody's saying cardboard bride. Harold was poor.
Cardboard bride. I went with wife.
You went with a cardboard wife?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, making it more permanent.
That's right. No,
Yeah,
we're looking for a
cardboard
cake
horse.
here. Any
I
old
was
kind.
torn. I was torn between horse and bride.
Yeah, that is. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. Isn't this interesting? 0-0, but we're going to plow on anyway. Come right back after these messages. Now, Ned went first last time, so this time we're going to ask Patty to go first and ask her to make a selection here of A or B.
B for Bill.
B for who?
Bill,
Bill.
my husband.
Oh.
They do know, though, they have to match, do they?
Yeah, that's the object. You
That's
see,
a
you
good
have
thing
to
bear in
try
mind.
and say an answer you think they will say. All right, here we go. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank. Harvey said the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Take a look. My appendix scar is on my... Now, Patty Cole. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now, just take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank.
Neck.
Neck. I don't think that's so bad. You don't like neck? What would you like? You don't know what you like.
Oh, that's a terrific answer. I
What's
know
that?
that surgeon has a very small hand. He goes in, he goes all the way down, he takes a patient could choke. But the neck.
Neck it is. General Neck.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
I couldn't think of a thing.
Really?
So I just said chest.
Chest.
Zit
There's
yourself.
so many good possibilities.
I like to see the guys that booed that blonde chick one at a time because I get upset.
Okay. Della, take a look. My appendix scar is on my neck.
I did not say neck.
What did you say?
I said behind.
So that's the kind of crowd we want. Okay. We're bottoming out, Richard. Now, don't laugh, Richard.
Betty.
This is a serious game.
Yes, Betty has the appendix goes on her horse.
What do you have?
I have back.
You have back?
Yes.
I see.
On the back.
Went through
See,
the
normally it's on the
14th
front.
lumbar
And
vertebrae.
he's very,
Yeah.
excuse me. Can I have my horse, please? I have to be going now. I've got to see Bill and
Now,
Sandy.
she didn't say horse. I know that.
Really?
Come on now.
Animal lover that I am, I did not say horse. I said throat.
Throat. How about that? That's a nice. 3 for you, and this for you. Now, here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy. I'm going to tell you. He said, it's so sleazy, the hot dogs had blank. So sleazy, the hot dogs had blank.
Oh, dogs is the operative word.
That's right, dummy.
Oh, yeah.
That's terrible.
Ned, are you ready?
But they don't have that.
They're already over there. Here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy, the hot dogs had...
Fleas.
Okay. He came up with the definitive answer.
The definitive answer. Anything else is zilch, right?
Well, no, there are other good
He's got one.
possibilities. He's got one. trying to think of it.
Animal lover that I am. I said fleas.
Charles? Fleas is not the definitive answer.
What is? Tell me, I pray, tell me.
Hot fleas.
Hot fleas. Okay. Restaurant is so sleazy, the hot dogs had fleas. Della?
I made them sicker than that. I gave them hoof and mouth disease.
Oh, I don't ask two places I don't want to go. I don't want to go to his hotel or your restaurant.
It wasn't my restaurant, it was your hot dog.
Oh, right.
It was sleazy, was it?
Yes.
Sleazy.
I'm Doc. This is Sleepy. Sleepy? Yeah, the hot dogs had rabies. It's really a sleazy place.
Well, we're going downhill rapidly. I mean, I
you get shots for this.
Yes, that's right. What do you say?
He just showed me a card that said the hot dogs had horses. No, when he read the line, though, he
Yeah.
scratched his head. The hot dogs had mange. Is that all?
Well, that's caused by
Say
something
goodbye,
else.
cruel world.
Yeah, say goodbye, cruel world. There she goes. So there you are. 3-3 at the end of round 2. Score is tied. Patty went first last time, and Ned Dolly will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
You want A? All right, 3 people play.
Here.
Oh, the lower tier.
The Three Stooges.
All right.
Larry Moore and Horse.
Just for you, I'll pretend you're on the upper tier. You see, if you're sitting on the upper tier, you could just see this much of bread. All right?
Oh, darling, what was the question again?
Listen here, guys. I get upset and I'm going to get some chicks around here.
And you're Charles, right? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they should put signs up when they do it because they're so far from the truth.
Question again?
They should put a sign and have an usher and a page walk up and down the aisle and explain to the people what these two people are trying to do.
Get your own show, Charles.
You tell them how.
What was the question, Harry?
Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. The senator's new secretary. Susie, the senator's new
Reminds me
secretary.
of Jack Klugman. Susie, the senator's secretary. And I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do.
She certainly takes long enough to come up with
Just a second.
Little rehearsal. Oh, all right, she's right here.
What was the question again?
Okay, here we go. Okay, are you ready? Give it one more time. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
His birthday suit.
His birthday suit. Okay. All right, Della, he said he was wearing his birthday suit or nothing.
Or nothing.
Or nothing. All or nothing. Darling, what did you say,
What
darling?
was the question again? This may be a map. His really rotten bath robe.
What do you say there, baby?
He cheats.
No,
Yes.
I do not wear socks. He did not wear nothing.
So he got the 5. Here's Patty Coltz's third round question here.
No, you know
Who
why
plays
it wasn't good? Because her voice...
You know you have no control.
I have no control here.
Her voice was too low and his voice was too high.
We really need her to have the glass, because she plays this round, you
Who
see.
said that? I recognize that voice.
It's Gene. Here we go. You play, and you play. Are you ready to play?
Yes,
Here we go.
darling.
One space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank. Patty, one space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank.
Security blanket.
Security blanket. She says security blanket. Brett, what do you say to that?
I started to say security blanket, and I wrote Teddy.
Teddy. Now listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for a security blanket, Della.
I got this, Mama.
Mama. So that means Ned Dolly wins the game, and he had Mama. Don't go without his Mama. That's the Okay, congratulations, Kia. You hang on the adhesive tape, and we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady, Patty Close. Good luck to you in your theatrical career, your academic career, and everything. We got many gifts for Patty Close, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning it around, we're going to spin some commercials just for you. Here we go. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And I point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, we multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. We polled a recent studio audience, Ned. We got their best response to this. Blank ho. $500 for you if you match the answer that they came up with most frequently. Their second most popular answer will get you $250, and the third, $100. And we can get some good help here from our celebrities because they're pretty bright.
Richard, please. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
I said it first.
Oh, Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Gung.
Gung ho. Gung ho. She has a speech impediment. She said gung.
I was going to say horse ho.
Charles, have you got one?
Well, ho, ho, ho was first.
Yeah, gung ho is second.
We mustn't forget hi, ho.
Hi ho. There they are. Hi ho, 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 ho. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you very much. Hi ho, 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 and gung ho.
Mm-hmm. Gung ho.
You want gung ho? They don't like that. You may be sorry. We'll find out right now if it's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. There it is, right off the bat. Congratulations, you got gung ho. Better than nothing. What have you got under? What was under the 250? Oh, Don ho. You remember him, famous Hawaiian singer? Yeah, okay. All right, and under the big one, what do you say, audience? Okay. Now listen, you won the $100, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We are now going to see how much more money you can win with the second audience match. Slide it, Bill. Blank Friday. Blank Friday. All right. Who will help you this time?
Richard again, please.
Richard?
Good Friday.
Good Friday's one. Brett? Brett?
Gal Friday. My Gal Friday.
My Gal Friday.
And Charles.
Well, there was someone named Friday, but anyway, Black Friday. Sergeant Friday.
Sergeant Friday. So you got Sergeant Friday, My Gal Friday, and Good Friday. What do you want to do? You want to choose one of those? Have you got a better idea?
Good Friday.
Good Friday it is. That's what we want. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Thank God it's Friday.
I love that.
Working men of America, unite! That's Sarah's motto there. Let's see what we got in the $250 number. My Girl Friday, well, that was up there. Last chance for Good Friday. Slide it, Jack. There you go. Okay. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that $500 or $5,000 added to the $1,000 you won previously gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the money, you have to match one of them, and this has to be an exact match, Ned.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You stand there on the tape and face me. I'll get the $5,000 question. Here we go. It reads as follows. Sugar and blank. Now, Ned, he's finished his answer. We ask you to get your ESP going and give us the same answer he's already written on a card. If it's the same, you get the $6,000. Sugar and...
Spice, I hope.
Boy, I tell you, there are two really big answers here. There's sugar and cream and sugar and spice, and I hope he said spice.
I wrote them both, and then I threw one away.
Oh, I kept spice.
That dolly here is very happy. He's just won $6,600. And we congratulate him. Next week, we'll have more madcaps, just as we've had on this stage on this very day. And we have a lot more money to give away. So join us here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are they? Good. How are you? Look at who's here. Aren't you a beautiful bunch?
Oh, yes.
Thank you,
You're
Gene.
beautiful. You ready to play?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Well, shall we begin?
Sure.
Let's greet these two ladies, Cynthia Ingram and Gina Giampetro. Oh, all right. Now, here we are. Cynthia is our current champ. She's won a total of $600, and she's being challenged by Gina here. They've both had their first round questions, and at this moment, the score is 3-0 in favor of the challenger. You got your work cut out for you, haven't you?
I do, yes.
All right, we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. Oh. All right, here we go. Push the button, reveal our second round questions. Gina, you may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B? Okay. Here we go. She matched 3 people last time.
Who'd she
Well, she matched everybody in the upper tier last
They
time.
always saying they're the smart kids
Yes.
down there. And look who they matched. They matched all the so-called dummies up here.
That's right. They matched the dummies up there last time.
Yeah.
She did. And now this time they don't. Now, just in case you've ever wondered, you haven't. What it looks like in case you sit up on the second tier, this is all you see of me, you see. You ready? Here we go.
Just a second. Do you have your glasses?
It doesn't wear glasses, no. No.
Oh, yes. Would you like to do me one more time?
Yes.
Don't break them, sweetheart.
No, all right. Oh, you're going to be Brett.
I'll be
yes.
Brett.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
get all the glasses.
Yeah.
Get your hands off my club soda.
Yeah, are you ready for the question?
Fanny, your club soda.
There's nothing I
Are you
can
going to be
take of
Charles, are you, Fanny? Okay.
What was the question again?
Wait a minute. You ready?
$2 worth of stuff in this.
Georgie Porgy said...
Are we going to the motel later?
Don't
I
let me
must
nervous.
have a sip. Oh, that's good. 9 years.
Susan.
Here we go now. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
What was the question again? Is there an operative word? I must have a little
Will you start writing an answer?
I'm under pressure.
Come on now, write an answer.
Ow, wait a minute.
Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls, make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
My camera on.
Yes, your camera is on. All right, here we go. Gina. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Wait.
I want a little drinky poo.
Brett,
you.
bad taste, he says. All right, that's enough of that. Gina, are you ready? Okay. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
Run.
You ever heard the rhyme? Georgie Porgy? Little rhyme there? Okay, you ready? What do you say? I kiss the boys and make them...
That looks like Dick Goodyear. It's tough being first.
It's tough being first, yes.
Faint.
Faint. That's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them faint. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say, Brett?
Well, this doesn't make me look too masculine, does it?
I love it.
If the judges are really kind, I said throw up.
Okay. Chuck?
Is she finished with her play?
Yeah. Come on, Charles, give us your answer. I kiss the boys.
As usual, the incorrect answer.
Die. No, die really was kind of the definitive answer there. Very good. Kiss the boys and make them die. Now,
Kids are ahead.
Cynthia, my dear, you got a match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Who plays? Everybody plays. Everybody plays.
Oh, we can all be ourselves.
Right.
Isn't that fun?
Felix the cat said.
Sick of being Brett. Felix the cat.
Felix the cat said.
Did you hear what he said?
Yes. Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Oh. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk. Took a blank in my bowl of milk.
Darling. I don't mean to do an imitation, but can you? Now, what was that? Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little snake.
Read it again.
One more time. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
Now, I hope we're not going to have it. Well, but it should.
All right?
Well, there's something better than that, but what can a girl do?
Okay. Here we go. Ready, all. Cynthia. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
I have 2 answers, but I'll say swim.
Swim.
Yeah,
If your second answer comes up,
I think it will.
scream or holler or shout
Okay.
some crazy word. What do you say?
I also have a pure view of life. I said swim.
Swim. 3 to 1. You picked up one.
Try to avoid the
No,
toilet
what
humor.
was it? Was it squeak? Wasn't there anything? Was there anything having to do with squeak?
No, sneak. A rotten little sneak.
Sneak. So we need something that rhymes with sneak.
No, this
right?
is not a rhymer.
Oh, okay. Tinkle.
Charles?
Is she finished with her play? Tom Tinkle.
Tiny Tom Tinkle.
T-T-T.
All right. Now we come to the other cast.
Intellectuals.
Yes.
I couldn't.
Yesterday when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a swim in my bowl of milk.
I couldn't sink to such depths as they.
You couldn't. What do you say?
I said, now, Judge, listen, I have to explain this. Dive.
Dive.
Which is the only way you can get in to swim.
Too bad he could. What?
Thank you.
Took a dive. Okay, 3-2 is the score at this moment. And now we come to Richard.
As the judge is obviously in a kind mood, a nice man, please keep an open mind. Tinkle.
Well, I shall refrain from making any comment. And
Here's
call
my card if you're
Fanny.
ever in the valley.
Yes, call. I will call, of course, naturally. What do you say, Fanny? You must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Cynthia.
It's your pressure.
Ira, I hope so.
Yeah! Tie score.
Did you spell it correctly?
So we do end in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we go with the tiebreaker. Let's get rid of these lights here, push this button here, and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Gina, you may go first.
B again, please.
You want B again? Okay. This is a tiebreaker, folks.
Okay.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them. Weird Willie. Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Yeah.
Now we're all ready. Gina.
I never see him.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Ate them?
Very good. I think she came up with a very good answer, and I hope some of you have the decency to match her.
Well, I thought it was weird, so he just welcomed them. Come on in, Aunt. Be my friend, be my guest, and we'll have a wonderful time together.
Okay. He wasn't that weird. What?
Well, you know, there are a lot of very expensive gourmet shops all over this country.
Yes.
Particularly in Los Angeles and New York. And they really, truly do. Do this to ants. He chocolated them.
Chocolated them?
Yeah.
Covered them with chocolate, okay.
That's a true thing.
No doubt.
I've heard of that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do they have a house doctor she could see? Somebody that could help her?
House doctor.
I said salt, peppered, and ate them.
Salt, peppered, and ate them. Love your bathrobe.
Just in case she said salted. I had to cover myself.
All right. Joanne, at Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie ate them. Didn't he?
Did he?
Sure he did.
Why not?
Well, then say it.
Okay. He ate them.
All right. See how easy it is? Doesn't hurt at all, does it?
Not at all. I didn't ever eat them.
Right.
Should I eat ants?
You ate ants. Oh, I ate ants. He ate ants. He ate them. 4 out of 6 ain't bad, is it? You ready for yours?
Oh, yes.
Want A or
Guess
B?
so.
A is what you want. Okay,
Okay.
madam, she made a choice. There. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Not bad. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
Oh, yeah.
When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
There you go. We like the subtle ones, Sticky and I. Sticky Tony, eh?
Pardon the pun. Pardon the pun, hon.
You know us.
Dick Cody,
Subtle
Well done.
Quick.
Cynthia.
Oh.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
An iron?
An iron.
There's a story.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The gypsies. Yes.
Iron.
Iron is 1. 3 more to tie.
This may be a match, and please don't give me an argument. I hate it when you argue with me. Iron.
Love your bathrobe.
It happens to be from one of Beverly Hills' most exclusive shops.
No
Well,
plugs.
don't tell, because you'll ruin their business.
It was a bathrobe shop.
The bath and closet shop. I
have other offers, and it's renewal time. Just keep that in mind. I'm
sure that'll get you Park Avenue. I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful place to be if you're healthy. Steam iron.
Steam iron. So now the score is 4-3. One more iron will tie the score for Cynthia. 2 will win the game. Joanne,
Yes,
it's up to you.
it is.
Yep, she's looking for an iron.
How about Blanchard? In Espanol?
Okay.
In Inglés?
Tie score. One more iron will win the game. I have to tell you, it did not occur to me. It didn't.
But I wrote it.
That wins the game and come all the way across. Here we go. Now you hang around there. Don't go away. Gina, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank
You're a very lovely lady, and we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Gina Giampetro. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin some messages just for you. Hurry back. How do you feel?
Today's consolation prizes are first. The InSinkerator Steaming H2O Tap gives you 190-degree hot water for instant foods like a built-in tea kettle at your sink from InSinkerator. And a True Test Waffle Baker and Grill. Snap-in Teflon grids easily convert this waffle baker to a grill exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a fresh air machine and a supply of Dynamits. Shake up your mouth with Dentine Dynamits. The smaller they get, the stronger they get. Now assorted fruit flavors, too. And a bottle of perfume with a supply of new Baby Fresh scented Desitin Skincare. The adult hand lotion that leaves your skin smelling baby powder fresh, feeling baby soft. And wait till you hear the next blank coming up on Match Game 77. That'll be in just 1 minute.
Here we are. One of us is off the adhesive tape. Oh. That's you, yes. Where's my adhesive tape? Anyway, this lady is up here for the second time. She now has $700, but she could win over $5,000 here if things go well for her. You ready for this one now?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a studio audience here some time ago, and we got their best response to this. Parent blank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most often. $250 for their second most popular response, and then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some help if you'd like.
Fanny?
Parent Teachers Association.
That's what I thought.
PTA.
PTA.
Brett?
Parent. No, I like Parents Magazine.
Parents Magazine.
Richard?
Present. Parent present.
When he says present, that means an answer does
No,
not
no.
come to his mind
Very
instantly.
good film.
Very good film?
Parent Trap. Thank you. Yeah.
8 people saw that movie.
Which
And
is
they're
more
all
than
here
they
tonight.
saw in your movie, if you remember. There were 3 people saw your film. Tell America what it was called.
No, I'm not going to tell them what it is. They wouldn't even remember that.
Oh, yes, we would.
Let's see.
All right. I made one picture. It was
Cabinet
called...
of Dr. Caligari.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
No, I saw that. You
Well,
got-
I was going to
I
sneeze.
saw that.
I did not want to sneeze
Yeah.
while you were saying the name of your...
Just-
I promise you. Tell America.
The movie I made was called It Happened to Jane.
That's the person.
You saw it. One
We've been
person
looking
saw
for
it.
this person.
Were you Jane?
Congratulations.
No, I wasn't Jane.
What did you think of the film?
I thought it was wonderful. It was Doris Day,
That's right.
Rod
No, Jack
Laver,
Lemmon.
Jack Lemmon, and Gene Rayburn.
Now, do you
Right.
want your money back?
No, I want to keep my job.
Cynthia, are you ready to get on with it? You're going to have Parents Magazine, Parents Trap, or Parent Teachers Association.
I thought of Trap first, so
You
I'll say
did?
Parents Trap. Yeah.
That's the first thing that came to your mind.
it is.
Well, that's what we say
Go
to do
with
here. Trust your first
That's what
instinct.
you got to do.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and root for this girl and see if we got it under the $100 number. PTA, all right. So far, that's one of them that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if we get under the $250 number. Parenthood.
That's a tough one.
Hey, listen, it might be
That's
up
a
there.
gangster who has children.
This may be a good sign. I bet a nickel it's going to be there. All right, Earl, slide it. Yeah! Very good. For number 3. Tough. Atta boy,
I'll
Richard.
apologize to my 3 people who cheered.
Yeah, get out. Very good. Now listen, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity to collect. And of course, you will choose.
Richard, please.
Okay. Back to the tape there. Here we go. Face me. It's worth $5,000. Let's all keep our fingers crossed for Cynthia Ingram. Wish her the best of luck, and this is it. Blank days. D-A-Y-S. Blank days. Okay, he's finished. Now, Cynthia, what answer do you think will match his exactly? If you come up with the right one, we give you the $5,000. Blank days.
Happy days.
Happy days. Well, we've had JJ on the show quite often here, so I suppose it's logical for her to say something like that. What do you say, Richard?
Excuse me, did you say JJ is being on the show?
Yes.
Because he could come on the show and that would have nothing to do with Happy Days.
He's not in that show.
He's in Good Time.
Oh, he's in Good Time.
You were that close, though.
I can't keep track of all of them.
The old Fonz is in the
Oh,
show.
Happy Days is Henry Winkler.
Oh, Happy Days.
Congratulations, my dear. You now have $6,200. Cynthia, very happy lady here. Well, are you ready to carry on? You want to catch your breath here for a moment? All right, while you're taking a deep breath here, let's welcome Carlton Petrose. Here we go. $6,200 for you. How about that? Hello there, Carlton Petrose. This lady's won a lot of money. She's very happy, and she's going to celebrate her victory here by catching a few deep breaths. We'll find out about Carlton Petrose.
Well, I'm a Los Angeles postal clerk, and most of all, I'm a famous lookalike. And would you believe Red Fox?
Yes, I would. Indeed, I would.
Well, you know, like I said, I've had several occasions, you know, that it came up. And one that stands out in my mind is one time I came out of my house, and there was two little girls. They were around 4 years old. And they says, "Say, mister." And I says, "What do those little girls want?" They says, "Say, mister." I says, "Yes." They said, "Are you Sanford and Son?" I says, "No, I'm not Sanford and Son." They said, "Well, you look like Sanford and Son." And then there's several other occasions. I was at the Thunderbird New Year's, and I came out.
Hold on just a second here.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
We've got
Really?
it. No, you don't have to be sorry. We want to hear about it, Carlton. But right
Really?
now, we got to do a little business with America, and then we will hear of the thing at the Thunderbird now. Don't go away, Carlton. Hang around here. We'll be back in a moment or so. Listen, you were all grand. Next week, however, these are the bodies who will be on the stage.
Peter Isaacson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Thank you for a wonderful week. You were just grand. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Crooks and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Got a bunch of wild ones for you today. How do you feel? You feel wild?
Yeah.
Yes. You forgot your pass again, eh, Chuck? Got a temporary pass there.
But not his sandwich.
Charles, you're not supposed to eat on the show now. Stop.
I'm not eating on the show.
Oh, all right.
He finished up before we got here.
No, it says to wear it at all times for identification.
Oh, all right.
And this is at all times.
Yeah.
They said.
Somebody's doing something to my leg.
Hands above the door.
Yada-ba-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, yada-da-da-da-dum.
Listen, Gene.
How long you been wearing high heels? Well, since my wife found it coming in the glove compartment.
Find who wears that.
What's that?
Find who wears that. We'll take them to the ball tonight.
Okay.
All right?
Whoever in the audience can get into this shoe, and I think the three guys in the first row could.
Hand it to me.
I'm only kidding there.
Just comes off so easily.
Yes. Let's say hello to Kathy Norcott and Dennis Silvers.
Yay!
Now, this lady's won a lot of money. She has $9,250. You're a full-time student, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Do you do any moonlighting? I mean, do you work? You don't work at all while you're going to school, huh?
Yes, I do.
You do? Well, then it warms the cockles of our hearts to be able to give you that amount of money because it means you won't have to work as hard. You can hit the books harder, right?
Right.
Right. You hear that, Mom and Dad? She can hit the books harder. And she's being challenged here by Dennis Silvers, who did fairly well.
Yes.
He did quite well with his first round question. Awfully well, because he's ahead at this moment 5-2, and we've got one more round to go, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. All right. Listen, you don't have to holler all that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, just give me the 10, and everything will be all right, because I walk back here and I push the button, and when we're ready to go, we're ready to go. Dennis, you may have A or B.
I'll try B again, Gene.
B it is. Now, there's one person
There's
who
the
does.
10 you wanted.
Here's the 10. Okay.
Is this just because I took my shoe
Now, wait
off?
a minute.
One
Is it
person
possible that, Richard, you were the only one that didn't match?
Well, it is possible. Let me look.
Yes,
I'm
it
the only
is.
one
It
that
is
did.
possible. This is just for
Now,
you,
this,
Richard.
I can only assume he gave a dumb answer.
And
The 5
everybody
dummies.
else gave a smart
Yes,
answer?
I gave you Dennis, I'll do
Okay.
my best.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I want him to hear it, so listen carefully now. Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
Hugh Hefner said.
There's an echo in here. And he says, I'm very careful.
I'm very careful.
Before I hire a Playboy bunny,
Before I hire a Playboy bunny,
I give each bunny a blank test.
I give each blank test.
Think about that. Don't say anything yet, Dennis. You ready, Dawson?
Just a second.
Okay. Waiting. Now he's ready. Here we go.
Oh, it's just one person flying.
Yes.
Hugh Hefner said, I'm very careful. Before I hire a Playboy bunny, I give each bunny a blank test.
How about rabbit test?
Came up with a perfect answer, didn't he? I know you don't know what he's talking about, Kathy, but that seems to me to be the perfect answer, right?
I don't know. I said Wasserman.
Oh!
Isn't that the same thing?
No!
Oh, I thought it was.
No, a Wasserman has something to do with... See, a bunny is a rabbit, you see, Richard.
Oh, yeah. Well, so is a Wasserman.
No, it isn't. That is... Listen,
I thought that was a good
that's
answer.
2 rotten answers in a row. Throw that in there.
Never attack a person. Don't you agree?
All right. Now, Kathy, here's what you have to do. You have to match 3 celebrities to tie. However, if you match the 4 you have not previously matched, you will win another game. Scully plays. This lady plays.
I'm
Susan
gonna play
Sullivan.
again.
You're going to play and you're going to play. Susan Sullivan of Rich Men, Poor Man, I want to point out, also plays.
I'm glad to hear it.
Around.
Last night,
Yeah.
Walter the wino slept with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank. You don't play. You don't play.
Why, that's not bad.
That's it. That's what I'd
He's
say.
getting better.
Yep. Very good. Yes, indeed. Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank. There you go.
Don't imagine it too.
All right, everybody's ready, Kathy. Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant, and when he woke up, his head was under blank. His head was under blank.
I'm thinking here.
It's a half hour.
Shall I read it one more
Will
time?
you read it again, please?
Last night, Walter the wino went to sleep with his head propped up against a fire hydrant. And when he woke up, his head was under blank.
Water.
Water, what'd you say? Those are school colors?
Yes, sir.
Those aren't your school colors, are they?
I'll say yes to anything.
What are you laughing at? Huh? What?
You're not going to believe
I said whoa, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay. So now the score is 5-3. You need 2 more to tie. Susan, it's up to you.
Oh. Yeah. Water.
She says water. Score is 5-4.
What is it, 5-4?
5-4.
Oh, I've got to go.
No, you got to stick around here. You've probably got another rotten answer, haven't you?
I have a great answer. Why would his head be underwater on a fire hydrant? You can't get water out of those unless you're a fireman.
3 in a row.
I have a much more logical answer.
Under
a dog.
Under a dog.
Well, they obviously do not know the fascination dogs have with fire hydrants.
Well, they do. Now, I must say, underwater and under a dog are the 2 good responses there, and that's why she thought so long, because they're 2 good answers. Betty, the animal lover, naturally would never say dog. I'm sure she said water.
It's almost a match either way, you know. I said a St. Bernard.
A St. Bernard! So Dennis Silvers wins the game. Okay. Around over there. Well, there were 2 good answers, and you gave it a good shot, Kathy Norcup, and you're going to be leaving here with $9,250 and our best wishes. Congratulations, Kathy. Goodbye. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. There you go. See how you... Here we are now with Dennis Silvers. He has a total of $100, but he has a chance to go over $5,000 here with this big money super match. You ready, Dennis?
Ready.
We polled an audience of real live people similar to these who are sitting here at this very moment. And we got their most frequent answer to this. Raise the blank.
Gina, we can't see.
You can't see.
I think you're
Oh,
all
stand.
forward a
You see,
little.
you're not standing on the blue fuzz
Yeah.
there. Stand right on it. That's
Get
it.
testy with him.
That's
It's
it.
just that we couldn't
Okay.
see.
You
can't raise.
So,
Now we can't see.
You can't see either. Here.
I
All right.
can.
Step
I
back
have my
over here with me.
glasses on.
Now, Dennis, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you
Now
match
we
it.
can't see
We
you.
can't see you or Dennis.
Can't see me or Dennis. Yes.
Come on,
Dennis?
over here.
Yeah.
That
Sit
was
down
fun.
here, Dennis.
That was fun.
Now listen, don't bother us now. We're busy.
All
Can't
right.
you see that? Yeah. The answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching their third. Now, 3 of the sightless ones over here are permitted to help. Well, you may call them out one at a time.
Richard.
Raise the flag.
Raise the flag is one.
Betty.
Raise the ante.
All right, you got 2 now.
Brett.
How, you think I don't have one? I have the best one of all.
She has several.
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof. Okay, stand on the thing there. Attaboy. So you got raise the flag, raise the roof, and raise the ante. Now you may reject all 3 of those and give us one of your own. You may have a better idea.
I like raise the roof.
Okay. They seem to like it also, and apparently they've influenced your decision, haven't they?
A little bit.
They have. All right. Let's find out if Raise the Roof is up there. May we begin by revealing the one on the bottom, the $100 response. Raise the price. Uh-huh.
That's Bob Barker's show, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Raise the price. Isn't that right, John? Is that the way you say that?
Come on up.
Come on. Come on up. No, let's see if we can raise the roof under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. You got something. What do you think?
For someone who has the best, she's come in a very embarrassing position.
Yeah. What do you think is going to be up there now? Flag.
Why did you cheer more for
That's
breast cancer than
that's
mine?
right. You cheered like heck for Raise the Roof, and you kind of ignored the American flag. Communists.
I hate that.
That's what you are. Well, we don't have time now.
I'll give him a chance.
I'll get you later. All right, slide it, Earl. Flag it is. Now, Dennis, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and we'll be glad to pass the money along to you if you match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
I'm going to try Richard.
Okay, here we go. Face me if you would, please, Dennis.
Well, thank you.
Are you ready?
Ready, sir.
Can you see me?
I can see you.
All right.
It's an ugly sight. No, you're looking very handsome.
Oh, thank you.
You really are.
Now, here it is. Worth $250, and it goes like this.
2,500, isn't it?
2,500, yes,
Yeah.
thank you, of course. It says here, plant blank, P-L-A-N-T blank. Now, Dennis, Richard is finished. We ask you to give us an answer which will match his, and we'll give you the $2,500. What do you say to that? Plant blank.
It's a tough one.
You want me to come
Plant
help you?
blank.
Plant food.
Plant food. Were there some other ideas floating around in your head?
There were a couple, but...
What other ones did you think of?
Plant worker, plant the flowers, or...
Plant food is your final choice. Okay, Richard.
Plant you now, dig you later.
Plant you now, dig you later. That's another good one.
Your age is showing, Betty. Shut up.
All right, Richard, he says plant food matches you for $2,500. What do you say?
I say I believe in ESP.
Yeah! Beautiful, just great. Very good. You got somebody down there rooting for you?
Mom and Dad and my sister and 2 of her 3 sons.
Isn't that marvelous? Well, they're very happy for you, and so are we. And you're going to have another shot at it, too, because you're the champ, and you're going to be that way until somebody defeats you. Here comes Carmen Cajulas. Hello there. Carmen, you know Dennis? You're very happy for him, are you?
Oh, yes.
Did I say your name correctly?
Right.
Carmen Cajulas.
Right.
Where's Carmen Cajulas from?
Carmen Cajulas is from Manila, Philippines.
Oh.
And...
you live here now?
No.
You live over there?
Right.
What city or town? Or?
Well, it's a suburb of Manila, really. It's Marikina, where all the good shoes come from. Shoes.
Oh, all the good shoes, yes.
Right?
They're really good shoes.
They're really good shoes.
Really.
All right. What else you want to tell us about yourself, Carmen?
Well, I have been married to a man named Horsewhip for 20 years.
Named Horsewhip?
Joshua.
Oh, Joshua.
Right.
Oh, Joshua. Yes.
How is this one?
Made from Manila, I think.
Made in Manila. Yes, right. It was indeed. Isn't that beautiful? Yes.
Right.
Anything else?
And I have a 15-year-old son.
15-year-old.
And I would like to say mabuhay to everybody. That's
Mabuhay?
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
It's a greeting from Manila which says, long life to all.
Mabuhay. Isn't that nice? Thank you very much. And while we're all mabuhaying here, we do a little message just for you. Here.
Take care of the money.
Here we go. I will push this button and ask Carmen to make a selection. You may have A or B, my dear.
B, please.
B it is. Ready?
Ready for what, baby?
Jacques Cousteau said, he says, out at sea, when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket.
I already have
Wait a
the
minute,
answer.
don't play the music until I am finished completely. Instead, I sleep with a blank.
Let's see when it gets very
I
cold.
finished.
Oh, you finished.
I finished.
Right, that's right.
I do not sleep with an electric blanket.
I don't care.
You don't care? This is a good one.
I know.
Beautiful.
I got it already.
Oh, you got it already?
Right up here in my elbow.
Yes. Have you thought of comedy as a career?
No.
All right. I have two good ones in my head for this one, but we'll see what happens here.
This way,
Perfect.
Okay. Carmen, are you thinking about it? I'll read it slowly while he's finishing up. There he is.
I'm finished.
Jacques Cousteau said. You know who Jacques Cousteau is?
Mm-hmm.
You do, indeed. He says, out at sea when it gets very cold, I do not sleep with an electric blanket. Instead, I sleep with a...
Mermaid.
Oh!
I was thinking of you, you know.
You,
Watch the game. I watch the show.
Oh, say.
Like he gets to have to eat. Remember those.
And I realized, suddenly occurred to me, there are three really good answers here, and that's one of them. Scully?
I have the other one.
Really? The other one of the three?
It's called an electric eel.
Electric eel is good. One good shot at it. Brett?
You said I sleep with a blank?
Instead, I sleep with a blank, yeah.
Okay. A electric eel.
A electric eel. All right.
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
You saw Roots too, huh?
No.
Got it. And he just got off a plane.
Yeah, and he's sleeping, and his body's on Eastern time.
Makiahu electrata, which means in our language of Carmen and I, electric eel.
Electric eel.
So, it's a 2 on the comedy scale.
Carmen came up with a good answer, and all the celebrities are coming up with good answers, but so far we don't have a match. Now let's see what Susan has. Instead, I sleep with a...
Not a heel, but a...
Eel.
Sorry.
No one's come to my answer yet.
Eel.
Eel. Oh.
Would have been a good answer, wouldn't
Would have been a great answer. What have you got there?
Something fishy going on. They caught a mermaid and threw half of her back. An electric eel.
Electric eel.
What was yours?
Well,
I
I
thought
thought
mine
he
was so
might
clever.
crawled into one of those, you know, a couple of warm bodies
What was
together.
your answer?
A sailor.
A sailor?
Why not? Wouldn't that be? That'd keep you warm.
Wrong.
Just a little body heat is all I want.
That may be a good answer where you come from, please.
Ready, Dennis? All right. Ed said. Well, that's it. I mean, if you're gonna laugh at Ed said, we don't have to do anything else there. Ed said, for my birthday, I got a pair of ballpoint pens. One that writes on butter and one that writes on blank.
Oh, got it.
Ballpoint pen.
I got a pair of ballpoint pens. One that writes on butter and one that writes on
Oh,
blank.
Charles, that's easy. Just go along.
There we go. Ed said, for my birthday, I got a pair of ballpoint pens, one that writes on butter and one that writes on blank.
Margarine.
All righty. Margarine's what he's looking for, Scoey. What do you offer?
Well, being an old bread and butter man, I said toast.
One that writes on butter, one that writes on toast. Brett?
Isn't it nice he's back to his old ways?
Yes, he is.
I knew he couldn't last with getting the right answers and all like that. I said margarine.
So that's one for him. Here we go, Chuck.
Matuka.
Mantuka?
Margarine.
Oh, I see. Now, here, a little Matuka?
Matuka, you, honey. Margarine.
Margarine. That's 3 for Dennis. Richard? Okay. Oh.
Butter.
Yes. You don't look too happy about this.
I wasn't happy with the entire question, and I almost didn't answer it at all. So you just take this and consider yourself lucky. Water. I don't want this.
One that writes on butter, one that writes on water. Okay, so Dennis, that's 4 for you, 4-0 the score. And round 2 coming up later. First this. Gene Revenue, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye, thank you.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Most Wanted, Joanne Harris, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
All right, Johnny-O. Thanks for joining us. You're going to have a good time because they let him out of the loony bin. You ready?
I'm ready.
Good. What?
But just for a moment.
Just for a moment,
We
Brett.
all have to be back by
Are you making funny noises? Thought I heard a bird.
I have it here.
You have it there?
Listen.
Oh, yeah.
Just a minute.
Oh.
Who ordered the pressed duck?
Say hello to Donnie Heisel and Betty Wilmot over here. Applause, applause, applause. Dottie's our current champ. She's won $5,600. How about that? Wow. Where's your home?
Grandview, Washington.
Grandview, Washington. And one of her avocations is gospel singing. And she sang a little song for us the other day, and it was quite good. And she's, what are you going to do with all your money, Dottie?
Pay off all our bills.
You have a lot of those?
Yeah, I do.
Don't we all? How about you?
I already paid off my bills.
Oh, you paid off your bills before you got here. Right. Okay, now Betty had her first round question, matched one celebrity, and we'll have one for Dottie, her first round question. We'll see how this game progresses after we see about this. Here we go. This is the other first round question. This belongs to Dottie. Listen carefully, Dottie, and good luck to you. The police inspector said, he says, last night we set a trap to catch the delicatessen burglar.
Uh-oh.
We went over to Bernie's Delicatessen and put blank on all the doors. Got the idea? The police inspector said,
burglar.
last night we set a trap to catch the delicatessen burglar. We went over to Bernie's Delicatessen and put blank on all the doors. You think about that. All right.
There is one, there is... Oh! Oh!
Okay. Oh, really? Dottie, have you ever been in a delicatessen?
Never.
You've never been in a delicatessen?
No.
How many people in your town?
4,320.
Do you have a delicatessen?
I don't think so.
What's the name of the town again?
Grandview, Washington.
Grandview, Washington. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves not having, depriving of her of some of the wonderful gourmet treats in life, not having a delicatessen in that town. Well, you got to do it anyway. You know what a delicatessen is?
Yeah, I think it's a place where you go get all different kinds of foods. Is that what it is?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
But they're famous for certain kinds of food. The police inspector said, last night we set a trap to catch the delicatessen burglar. We went over to Bernie's Delicatessen and we put blank on all the doors.
Swiss cheese.
Okay. Well, all right, Dottie.
You can't get through those little
Grandview,
holes.
Washington. Holy mackerel. What do you say?
I say Lux.
All right. Now, do you know what lox is, Dottie?
Yeah, I just found out the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
What is it?
It looks like raw salmon or something.
Well, no, it's smoked. It's smoked salmon, and it's called lox, you see. And there's a little play on words here because L-O-C-K-S,
I see.
you
Yeah.
see, is pronounced the same as L-O-X. And I wish I were dead at this moment.
I don't blame
The whole
you.
question's going right down the drain here. What do you say?
I say cream cheese, bagel, and whole belong.
And lox. All right, there you go, Chuck.
Eugene Lux, I chose.
All right, Chuck.
Chuck.
What would you like? Little pastrami? How about
I'd
some
like to
corned
leave.
beef? Yeah.
I'm so embarrassed.
What?
I put rye bread.
Rye bread.
Oh.
You say you're from Grandview, Washington,
Yeah,
are you?
me too.
You were born there,
didn't I think
raised,
of
and grew up there.
I'm so
Well,
embarrassed.
Lux is a clever play on words.
Of course.
I thought they were going for prints. You know, getting prints.
Handprints, yeah.
So what I do...
In that case, you
Chop
would...
liver.
Chop liver. Put chopped liver on all the
You
doors.
put your finger in there, gets a perfect print.
Right. Yes.
And
Now,
call
what
me
did,
in the morning.
did you think of lox?
Yes, I did, but you know, that's true. A lot of people around the country don't have delicatessens, and it's not fair.
Okay.
Not fair.
Well, now,
I'm doing a
don't start
protest.
World War III just because she didn't get the answer.
We're in the middle of a moral
I'll say
dilemma.
whether it's fair or not.
Well, all right.
Hey,
What do you
fella,
think of it?
Fella.
Why don't?
You were standing in right with my camera line.
See what I have to put up with here? Betty, would you like A or B, my dear?
B.
B for Betty. Okay, who does not play? Fanny does not play. Everyone else
Well,
does.
that's not fair.
Yes, it's fair. Here it is. When King Kong went to the photographers, he was too big to sit on their pony. So instead, Kong blanked the pony.
King Kong.
This one. I understood the first one, but I don't
I
understand
didn't put my glasses on and everything.
When King Kong went to the photographers, you're not playing. When King Kong went to the photographers, he was too big to sit on their pony, so instead Kong blanked the pony. Come on now, write something, Avery.
I'm with you, Avery. I just wrote something.
Okay.
Now he's writing. When King Kong went to the photographers, he was too big to sit on their pony, so instead Kong blanked the pony.
He ate it.
He ate the pony. What's wrong with that? That's okay. He ate the pony.
That's true.
That
was the most difficult question in many years that I've had on this.
Very difficult. Some is easy, some is difficult.
But I went a little further than that. I say he belched the pony.
He belched the pony.
Yeah.
Ate him and then belched him.
Yeah, I think that there's a buzz on that. Yes.
Yes. Is there a buzz on that? Oh,
that's
thank
two buzzes. Thank you very much.
Well, you were debating over there whether to give it a Kong or a buzz or whatever. All right.
All right.
What do you say, Brett?
Now, do you know who James Kirkwood is?
Yes.
He wrote There Must Be a Pony.
Right.
He also wrote a chorus line.
That's right.
And he'd
He
like
wrote
to
the
do
book.
our show.
He'd like
and
to do
I
our show?
Yes, and I feel we should have him.
Oh, let's get James Kirkwood here. He's a terrific guy.
Right. Yes, ate the pony.
Right. Ate the pony.
I got a hand for the idea.
James Kirkwood used to be a performer in nightclubs.
Yes, and he's a funny
And he's a very gifted guy. And let's get him here.
We can
Chuck.
have Mimi Hines. She has a ponytail.
Right. Let's get Mimi Hines sometime, too, okay?
You know?
All right. She'd be all right.
She went, she saw Chorus Line. I know she went.
Ate the pony. That's good, Betty. So, what we're looking for here, Joanne, are pony eaters.
Well, what you'll get is bad grammar. I said he would eat the pony instead
He
of
would
ate
eat
the pony.
the pony.
But that's not
Look.
a match.
Ken's doesn't count. All right, Ken's is coming.
I swear to you what I'm going to show you. I've never done on this show before.
You have?
Oh, good. Hurry
Is this
up.
a first?
I swear to you. That's
You
it.
take your
Obviously,
clothes off.
ate the pony is the answer, right?
Yes,
and all that noise about not fair and all. So I know what I wrote. I wrote sat on. That's in the question, isn't it?
That's right.
Now, hey, don't do that, please. I swear to God. I said
big to
ate
sit
the
on
pony.
their
There's
pony,
nothing
so
else.
instead Kong sat on the pony.
Now, why would I write? I wouldn't write sat on. That's in the question. I thought I wrote ate. I would never lie to you, but don't take a point away. I swear on my life, 8 was my answer. Now, please take... Now, listen, we let the delicatessen go by. Don't take a point from this lady.
Now, listen.
sit down,
Now,
Vic?
that is not fair. I agree the other thing was fair, but that's not fair.
No, no. Your boat is for Hawaii is
Get off my
leaving.
boat. I better get
You've
my
got to
boat.
take a vacation
I
and
have
get some
never
rest.
done that. You know what I did all
That's
night.
right. You're working too hard.
I
You
did
were
the
on that
telethon.
telethon all
I did
night.
the telethon all
That's
night. I
right.
must be punchy.
Yes.
But the judges, I really mean this. Don't ever ask me to do you a favor. Because if you don't take my word, I meant 8. Now, obviously, I could not write sat on unless I'm demented, which I am. Well, I'll give you a point. Just a second.
Well, here's what I'd like to say.
Yeah. What would you like to say?
Speaking of ponies, do you remember
Your
Dale
card
Evans?
excuse me, his card, even his card won't stand up. There it is.
Thank you.
It's sinking. Now, Fanny, you weren't supposed to write that time.
No, but I was just had a lot of time to think. And, you know, they were talking about ponies, and
Yeah.
you remember Dale Evans? She was very familiar with ponies. I like her. I think she should play this game.
Great. She can take my place, because I'm obviously all washed up, right?
No, sit down there. Where are we at? We're in the middle of round 2. What? Fanny? Oh, no, Fanny, you matched her in the first round.
Yeah.
So she doesn't respond in the second round, you see.
Right.
Ladies, I'll run the show, okay? You give the rotten answers, I run the show, and you do the commercials, all right? Do we all understand each other now? Thank you so Here we go.
All right, now, Dottie Heisel, you have to match 4 celebrities to tie,
Right.
5 to win.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I'm writing sat on, so that you know.
Let's get that straight.
But what
That
will
way
you mean?
it'll work out for both of them.
Rocco the Boxer said,
Hey.
I never should have fought that midget. Now I got cauliflower blanks. This ought to be easy for you, ex-pug that you are. I know it. Now listen, just you know the way this sometimes the contestants will draw a blank, and they can't.
I didn't draw a blank. I was so delighted when I heard her say.
Oh, you said,
eat.
oh,
I
yeah,
went like, I looked down. You can see through the back of these cards. I saw a big S there. I thought, what would an S be doing in the word eat? And I took
Unless
a
it
look,
was
and there
Superman.
was the word sat on.
All right, Dottie, here we go.
Go on with this?
Yes, I am.
Brett, are you ready?
What'd you have in mind, babe?
Rocco the Boxer said, I never should have fought that midget. Now I got cauliflower blanks.
I've got 2 answers. No.
What I
Yes.
meant. Buns.
Buns.
My other one was knees.
Oh. Now, she really had 2 good answers. She said her first choice is buns. Her other response would have been knees. Both of them excellent. Now.
It depends on the size of your midget.
That's right. If he were
Knees,
short,
dear.
he'd get hit in the knees. If you're a little taller, he'd hit you in the buns.
No, if you were turned away from him, he'd hit you in the bun.
Well, now, wait a minute. This could be done. Show him. Show him that.
Yes, do.
Pretend
I'll
to...
get on my
I
knees.
can't even answer a normal question.
No,
I
see,
guess
now,
you mean
no,
like this,
no,
right?
you're a midget. You sit down.
Oh,
You
all
see,
right.
I'm the boxer, and you're the midget. You see?
Ever had one of those
No,
days?
now you take, you know, a roundhouse punch. There, now you see, hit me in the buns. You see the way that goes? There it is.
In the buns or the...
Now bring the judge.
I'm ready for anybody.
You got
You saw
cauliflower
it here, you
shorts.
saw it first.
So you had
Drinks for
cauliflower.
everybody.
You do have an answer.
Heavens, of course I do. Knickety, knee.
Knees. Now you got to match the remaining ones, Dottie. And we go to Charles.
Sat on.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Knees. That means Betty Wilmot wins the game. What's the rest of the game? You all right?
Autograph the back of this?
Sure. We'll do it a little bit later. But Dottie, I want to thank you very much for being with us.
Thank
you.
you.
Got $5,600.
Thank you.
Now we'll spin her off. Goodbye. Don't forget tonight. Farewell. Just thought I was walking down the street and I met this lady here. I said, what is that lady doing on my street? She's going to try and win a lot of money here, and she's ready for that big money super match. Let's go, Betty. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. Nice people like these here, and we got their best response to this. The Book of Blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, we give you $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities can help.
Oh, Richard.
All right?
You'll love this. The Book of Saturn.
The Book of Saturn. Saturn.
By the way, I'm just so delighted that you're here. And Dottie won a lot of money, but let's see, the big game host in the sky looked after and protected you against my mistake, and I'm delighted. Book of the month.
Book of the month is 1.
Apologize no more.
Oh, Fanny.
Hi, hon. No, you know what I think it should be? The Book of Job. Oh, excuse me, yeah, the Book of Job.
Job.
Yeah, that's what I said. But if
Deuteronomy,
you need a job...
Leviticus, and all of that. You see.
Job, she's unemployed.
I see. Yeah.
She's out of a job.
Yeah. She don't get paid here.
And Brett.
The Book of Knowledge.
Book of Knowledge. I think you got 3 good ones there. You got the Book of Knowledge, you got the Book of Job, and the Book of the Month. Stand on the blue dot there in the garden there. That's right. Okay. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Book of the month.
Book of the Month. All right, one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom, Betty, and we'll reveal the $100 response. The Book of Knowledge. All right, you got one of those answers from a celebrity. That's a good sign. Let's see what we got under the $250 response. Book of Job. Okay, here's the last chance for the book of the month. May we see it, please? What does that mean?
You know, that's the first thing that came to my mind. That was the first thing, the Book of Love. And I thought, no, I'd lie for something else.
It's the Book of Love. What is the Book of Love?
It's a song.
It is a song.
The Book of
Would you sing?
Love.
Wait a minute, would you
It's a
sing
1950 song.
Can you hum a few bars?
No.
Can anybody hum a few bars of that song?
Yes, like let's get between the covers.
What? You don't know it either, do you? How could that happen? Anyway, it happened. And I'm sorry about that, Betty, but you got $100 and you're going to meet another player. Now let's welcome Stan Little. Hello, Stan. Good evening. How are you?
Very fine. And I don't know the Book of Love either.
Oh, but would you hum a few bars?
I don't know it.
You don't know it? Never heard of it, eh?
Never heard of it.
Where are you from, Stan?
I live in Riverside, California.
You work?
No.
No. I don't either. I come here and we have a good time, a lot of laughs. I don't get paid, but I don't work there. What did you do?
Well, 2 years ago, I retired from the United States Air Force, where I spent 28 years as a sports and recreation officer.
Uh-huh.
I am spending my declining years in an attempt to freelance write for fun and profit.
Uh-huh.
And it's been a lot of fun.
Yes. A lot of laughs, eh? No profit, though.
Not much.
No profit, but a lot of fun. Riverside, California, eh?
50 miles due east.
Yep. A lot of smog there, isn't there?
It all comes from here.
Yes. Right. Well, you're okay, Stan. All right, Stan Little, good luck to you. You may begin by choosing A or B.
Well, I think you should start at the beginning with A.
A. That's the one that's a triangular shape.
Yes, yes.
Yes, of course. Ugly Edna said, I hate Ralph. He asked me for my picture, and when I gave it to him, he used it as a blank.
I hate Ralph, too.
Yes. Yes.
As a...
I gave him my picture. He used it as a blank. That's what it says.
He used it as a...
A very big surprise.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Just put something down. Remember, it's a first rounder. Although there's one really, I think, terrific answer.
There is, and I
Don't you
have
think?
it.
Yes, I do.
Good.
I hope it's fine.
Anytime you're ready, Chuck. Now we're ready. Stan Little. Ugly Edna said, I hate picture, and when I gave it to him, he used it as a blank.
Dartboard.
Dartboard.
Okay. Not definitive.
He says that is not the definitive answer, but
Not the definitive
he
answer?
said it anyway.
Yes, he did. Well, I have probably the definitive. Use it as a target. Now,
Target would seem to me to be the... See, you were right. Wait a
That's
minute.
the first time the buzzer got a boo. I love it.
You don't think that's the definitive answer? Is that what you're booing for? You're wrong.
I think that's a match.
Isn't a target a dartboard?
Target is the best answer. I think they could come up. What?
But
Well,
a target is your
What?
target is your general,
Image
and
from-
dartboard is your
Is specific, right? And we can't match them. Show us yours
I
if you
don't
please.
have
Oh, we're
any
not
of
gonna
that.
argue.
I have that he used it as an alarm to scare off the burglars.
Oh. Very versatile. Yes?
I chose a dog paper trainer.
A dog That would be very bad. What do you say, Joanne?
Shooting target.
A shooting target. And Richard?
A target.
Target would seem to be the answer. Fanny? What?
I have the right answer.
A dartboard. While they're all yaying, we're going to pass along this message to America. Very good. Gene Rebernier, join us next time for Match Game 77. Thank you.
Get ready to match the stars from the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Edward Astor, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From Mary Hartman, Deborah Lee Scott. Richard Dawson. And Patty Deutsch. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
All right.
Look at his old unleaded himself.
Unleaded.
Unleaded.
That's me. That's a good expression, unleaded, yes. Are you all quite ready?
Healthy?
Ready. Yes, you're beautiful, Star. What's going on? What are you laughing
What's
at?
wrong?
What's wrong with this picture?
Take a
Charles, you've got your shirt on inside out.
No, I don't.
Now take it off and put it on.
No, I
right.
don't.
Yes, all the seams are showing.
No, good. It is a French seam-showing sailor's shirt.
Don't try to cut.
These are very expensive, and that's
Just
how they
ripped
are.
off.
They're seamed this way so the water won't get in.
Sure they are. Now let's say hello to the current champ, Kathy Mathis, over here. Applause, applause, applause. Oh. Why do you suppose Charles put his shirt on inside out?
I don't know, but if it's good luck, I'm glad.
Okay, don't change it, Charles. Listen, as the time expired last time, this lady won the game. And did we start the audience match? No, we didn't start it at all. No. Okay, so we'll do that right after we do a little business with America. Now, let's begin. Kathy, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, now this is your first time up here. Here's the way it goes. We had a bunch of people in here. Nice people like these. And we gave them pencils and papers. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank place. And so they did. Now, the answer, we've tabulated the scores, and the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. And then $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on over here for a little help?
Richard?
This must be the place.
This must be the place, okay.
Charles?
Notype place.
What's that?
N-O-T-Y-E-P. Notype place. But spelt the other way, it's Peyton. See, since my shirt.
Yes. Deborah Lee.
Deborah Lee.
Let's see. I play Park Place from Monopoly.
Park Place from Monopoly. All right. Park Place. This must be the place. And Peyton Place are the three. You have a difficult choice there, or you may reject all of them and give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Charles with Peyton Place.
Peyton Place. They're all saying, yeah. They may be right. We'll find out how smart this audience is right now. She chose it on your urging. May we see the $100 number? First place. All right. May we see the $250 number? Park Place is Deborah Lee's answer.
And you shunned.
Yes, right, and you booed her. Oh, dear. Now, may we see the $500 number? You got it! Oh, girl! Very good. Very good, Kathy. You've enriched yourself by another $500. You have a total of $600, but you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won now, or $5,000. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I gotta go with Charles.
Okay, Charles, get ready, old bean.
Get ready, kid.
Get your ESP flowing over to Charles Nelson Riley. Here, good luck to you, Kathy. Here it is. Single blank. Single blank. Not yet, not until I call for it, until Charles is finished writing, and then we'll get an answer from you. Single blank. S-I-N-G-L-E, Charles. Ready? Finished. Okay, now, Kathy. Give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. Single
girl.
Single girl. That's the first thing that came to your head? Well, that's the way we say to play the game. Give us your first impulse. That's usually the best one. Turn around now and face Charles Nelson Riley, and we'll find out if you get the money. Charles?
I'm single file.
Single file. Single file.
That's what I am.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There are a lot of good ones here. Single bar, yeah.
No, it's singles.
Yeah.
Singles.
Singles, yeah, that's right. Okay, now, Kathy, you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Craig Detloff. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
And want to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm the athletic director at Glendale High School, and I also coach football and a little golf. Play a few rounds occasionally.
Really? What's your handicap?
My left arm, it keeps bending on my backswing, yeah.
Why do I do that? Okay. Good luck anyway, Craig. All right, Craig, here we go. A or B?
B.
B it is. Good luck to both of our players. Now, Mean Marvin said, let me tell you about my son. Yesterday he told me he wanted to rap, so I wrapped him in blank. Mean Marvin said, let me tell you about my son. Yesterday he told me he wanted to rap, so I wrapped him in blank. All right?
Oh, wait a minute.
Think about it, Craig, and we'll get to you in a moment or so.
I think I'll stick.
All right. Now, while she's finishing writing, I'll read it one more time. Mean Marvin said, let me tell you about my son. Yesterday he told me he wanted to rap, so I wrapped him in blank.
The head.
Wrapped him in the head. What would you have said? In the mouth. That he said I wrapped him in the mouth. All right, Edward. He said in the head. Give him a rap in the head.
I believe in democracy. I want to satisfy the voters.
The mouth. Did you think about that, Craig, and reject it?
Yeah.
You did reject the mouth.
Yeah.
And went for the head. Yes.
I'm with you, Deborah Lee. Same right.
He looks like Lee Phillips. Does everybody... Lee Phillips was in the original Peyton Place. That's a bit of trivia I know you're all interested in. I'm sorry, I said the mount.
The mount.
Yeah.
Charles?
Why is my collar always going up?
Because
I
that's a
said
French...
them out.
All right, got 3 of those so far, Craig. Now let's see what we get down here, beginning with Deborah Lee. Yesterday my son said he wanted to rap, so I wrapped him in...
Well, I believe it's in the same area, but I said the mouth.
The mouth.
No.
All right, no. 4 so far.
This could be a match. I said in foil.
Wrapped him in foil. No? No. Close, though. Okay. He's really trying for you, Craig. What do you say there?
I said he wrapped him in his orifice.
In his orifice. So he had 5 mounts and 1 foil there. All right, you ready for yours?
Yes.
Hold on, we'll give it to you in a moment or so. Right now, then. Hello there. Now, we're ready to go on here. Is everybody ready? Yes. Okay. Having a problem with a member of the audience there. You'll never understand it. I told you to go before you left the house. The doctor said to Madge, you have the worst case of crow's feet I've ever seen. Your crow's feet have blank. You have the worst case of crow's feet I've ever seen. Your crow's feet have blank.
No, Betty White has the worst case of crow's feet. I'm only kidding, Betty. Let's see. Betty, your crow's feet...
You have the worst case of crow's feet I've ever seen. Your crow's feet have...
No, it. Okay.
All right, bottom 3 is ready. Here we go with the upper tier. And here we go with Kathy Mathis. Have you been thinking about it, Kathy?
Yes.
All right. Here we go. The doctor said to match. You have the worst case of crow's feet I've ever seen. Your crow's feet have...
Corns.
Corns. What's wrong with that? Crow's feet have corns? That's logical, isn't it? Well, what would you say? Oh, that's better.
Have what?
What did they say?
What did they say?
Athlete's foot. Bad, huh, Ed?
No, I just said that her crow's feet have droppings around them.
Crow's feet have droppings around them. Okay. Well, all right. Crows do that.
I said her crow's feet had crow's feet.
Oh, that's good. Isn't that clever?
Isn't that a good one?
Isn't that clever of her? Her crow's feet have crow's feet. What do you say, Chuck?
Crow's feet have crow's feet.
Yeah.
Oh, Charlie's with you.
Yep. That's two of those so far.
Can I move up there?
Yeah,
crow's
yes.
feet have crow's feet.
Crow's feet have crow's feet. Yeah. That's how bad they were. It's, you know, like your warts have warts. What do you say?
All together now. Athlete's feet.
Yeah. That's the popular favorite.
Yep.
But you ain't got it.
Nope.
Corns.
Yeah.
Oh, you're weird enough to say corns.
That's true, but I didn't this
Oh,
time.
bunions.
No, orthopedic shoes.
Isn't she a caution?
Yes, she is.
She's too much, isn't she? Okay, Craig, here we go, the last final round here. No score yet. Please.
Let's go with B again.
B again. Here we go. He wants B again. Dumb Dora is so dumb. How dumb is she? I'll tell you how dumb she is. She sent her cultured pearls to blank. She sent her cultured pearls to blank. That's how dumb she is.
Look at him, he's over there. As if anybody would want any kind of an answer, he might. Oh, I think
What are you looking for?
All right, you put yours in the slot there, Ed?
Right, man. How about that?
There we go. Okay, Craig. Ready, Charles? He's writing. I'll read it slowly as he is finishing writing. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she sent her cultured pearls to...
School.
School. Okay? Said school. Not again. Don't do it to me again.
I haven't done it to you yet.
Oh, yeah, but you're going to. I can tell by the way you're laughing.
Yes, that's right. Well, I think I qualify. I implied school, but I just went up a little high.
College is a match. School, yeah, that's a school. Very good, Ed. Splendid. Yes.
Or even a state university, college.
State university. Tuition is free, certainly.
I have a lot in common with him because I'm very into athletics too.
Yes, I'll bet you are.
That's why I wear the shirt on backwards, because the number could not be seen by the audience, you see,
Right.
so I wouldn't show favoritism.
Right.
I also said the correct answer at scuba diving school. Pearl.
No.
School.
Well, no, you were a little too specific there.
Yeah.
A little too specific to match the general answer of school, which he has given. Now, wait a minute.
You should have folded your card.
You, what did you, did you mean school?
Well, what is S-C-H-O-O-L
He's got
spell?
school. Oh, I know. You know, we've been on here, what, 4 years? I don't think he's ever reversed himself before. I think he needs a vacation. I'm talking about that tall, skinny guy, the judge over there. What have you got, Deborah Lee?
Finishing school.
Finishing school is another match. That's 4 for him. Dumb Dora so dumb she sent her cultured pearls to...
School finishing.
School of finishing.
What?
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
School.
Hold on.
If scuba diving school.
Hold on. Now, wait. Hold everything here. Hold on now.
Finishing school is
It's
not
the
a school?
same as scuba diving school.
Now, what did you say? Did you say school, please?
Yeah, finishing school.
Now, Now, wait just a second. Will everybody just shut up for a second here?
I'm arguing this to the end.
She said finishing school,
Yes, I put it down, but I have it.
Did you
It's in
match
here.
her? Did you? Oh, all right.
Well, then, what do you mean? You're telling me the word college is better than
College? School?
Hold everything
Oh,
now.
no, wait.
No, I'm
Let's
sorry.
go.
We
No,
will
I'm
not
sorry.
continue.
That is insane. You're saying school.
That's a school.
He said scuba diving. No.
The word is on there. That's the match.
We will all do a chorus of the Marseillaise now, and all the revolutionaries will march in the street.
Well, no, I think you've got to take the college away from them as well. Then we'll really have a riot.
What's the difference between scuba diving school and
I don't know. Talk to him about it later.
No, I'm not taking my card down. No, I'm not. School. That's great. It's school. I can't believe that.
Patty, would you show us your answer?
No, don't do that. No.
Put your cards down now. Now you're gonna have to stay after school.
I don't mind.
Would you show us your answer, my dear?
I'm afraid.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Show the answer.
Show the answer, hon.
Night school.
Night school?
Today's consolation prize is our first Town and Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles a mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a match set of Regal's decorated Harvest aluminum waterless cookware with Teflon 2 and matched polyperk coffee maker, all from Regalware. And a skateboard and a supply of Blammo, the only sugarless bubble gum in big soft chunks and handy sticks, delicious and doesn't sugarcoat teeth. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. Why not challenge the panel with a few blanks of your own when Gene Rayburn and the celebs return in just 1 minute?
Now, Charles. Now, what is this going on?
First victim of school riot. Man with shirt inside out, found on school steps.
Found on school steps.
Get up.
Really? Now, Kathy, it's up to you. Do you want A or B?
I think I'll try A.
A, okay, Kathy. Now, everybody plays because you didn't match anybody in the first round. Here it is. Gloria charges $100 for a service for 8. The unusual thing is Gloria doesn't sell silverware. Gloria is a blank. $100 for a service for 8. The unusual thing is Gloria doesn't sell silverware. Gloria is a blank. You're wearing your glasses again. You can see.
Yes, isn't it wonderful?
All right. Here we go. Now, Kathy, have you thought about it? I'll give it to you one more time. All right, she's finishing. Gloria charges $100 for a service for 8. The unusual thing is Gloria doesn't sell silverware. Gloria is a...
Lady of the evening?
Lady of the evening. Lady of the evening. That was a song, wasn't it?
You know, I see beneath the smile. And then when I see beneath the smile, I see the wonderful, warm person beneath that.
Yes.
I really do. Party girl.
Party girl. There's one for Kathy. Now, what do you say?
I say she was a rug maker or hooker, as the case may be.
All right. Score is now 3-2. You need one more to tie Kathy and 2 to win. Chuck?
A word which comes from General Hooker in the Revolutionary War.
Right. Score is now tied. One more lady of the evening will win the game for Kathy. What do you say to that?
Finishing school. No, hooker.
Hooker wins the game. You're not sure. Come on down here. Okay. Stand over there in your usual place, Kathy, and we'll get to you in a moment. And we're going to thank Craig Detloff for being with us here. This fellow's going to get a lot of gifts from Match Game 77. We thank you for being our guest. Pleasure to meet you. So long. While we're spinning them off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Look at that. You were a riot. And next time, we're going to clean house, and these are the people you'll see.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Clark.
Thank you, celebrities. You were splendid. Have a nice weekend. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dalton as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
No, I didn't pay him a nickel to do that.
Paid him a quarter, though.
That was in honor of that beautiful suit. That's lovely.
That's very kind of you to notice. Thank you. I can tell you're ready. I can just tell there's something in the air that makes me believe you're ready. Therefore, I ask you to say hello to Wendy Holm and Frank Connell, if you would, please. Now, Wendy here's the current champ. She's won one game, and she has $600 to her credit. She's being challenged by Frank Connell, who's had both of his questions and has matched a total of 2 celebrities so far. He's from Concord, Massachusetts, and he's a dear, sweet fella. I think I'm going to kiss him right in his bald head.
Please don't.
There he is.
Thank you, Jim.
Okay, Frank. So when we come back from this commercial, Wendy, you'll have to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. Tune in a minute or so and find out what happened. Ready? Here we are. Okay, now we'll carry on where we left off at our previous meeting here with the second and final round for Wendy Holm. She has to match 2 to tie or 3 to win. Mrs. Johnson said, "My obstetrician loves football."
Oh, dear.
Here we go.
You understand me so far? Good.
Better hurry through that.
That's why, when he delivered my baby, he didn't just hand it to me, he blanked it to me. My obstetrician loves football. That's why, when he delivered my baby, he didn't just hand it to me, he blanked it to me.
Okay.
He loves football.
Yeah.
The doctor does, doesn't he?
The doctor, the obstetrician, my doctor loves football.
He does.
Okay.
Go ahead, hon. I'm fine. I'll be there.
All right. Patty's writing. They've all got their ideas, so I'll read it one more time, Wendy. Mrs. Johnson said, "My obstetrician loves football." And that's why when he delivered my baby, he didn't just hand it to me, he blanked it to me.
Passed it?
Passed it to me? What do you say?
As Joe Namath would say,
he passed it. All right, that's one for Wendy. Score is now 2-1. She needs one more to tie.
My answer is a little complicated because, you know, I'm not a big sports fan. I understand about hockey and all that stuff, but it is a match. It just takes a little line. He threw it in a Joe Namath pass.
That's what the same thing. Now we got a tie.
Well, I had to go with the logistics of the situation.
What does that mean?
What does a doctor do to a baby?
He spanks it.
Good. Now, you see, if you pass it, you're not going to get that necessary spark. So you have to drop kick it.
I see. No, I can understand that. It saves you from spanking it to make it start crying, you see. You just go, and there it goes. There you are, madam. Happy days there.
They don't even cry anymore when they're born, you know, babies.
I guess not.
They don't.
I haven't been around. Have you?
Yeah, I just had one. Anyway, I know I was going to say something else, but thank goodness I said pass.
Pass, wins the game. What do you have, Richard? 100 offside pass there. Okay, you know where to go. Right there to your familiar spot on the blue rug there. And Frank, listen, Frank pointed out something, a mistake I made in a previous show. And I'm grateful to him. I referred to Walden Pond, Henry Thoreau's old hangout, and I said it was in New Hampshire.
That's right.
And he told me I was wrong, and I realized I was wrong. It's in Concord, Concord, Massachusetts.
Right.
His hometown. There is a Concord, New Hampshire, isn't there?
Right, yes.
And sometimes one gets mixed up.
Well, you're
Frank,
forgiven.
we're going to send you some pantyhose and all kinds of wonderful things. You'll love having them. So long, Frank. Here's Wendy's picked up another $100. She now has $700, and here it is, Wendy, all for you. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch in this very studio, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Army. Remember, you get $500 for matching their most popular answer. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 are going to help you.
Richard?
Salvation Army.
Salvation Army, 1.
Patty?
United States?
United States Army.
Dick?
Union Army.
Union Army.
Yes.
Right.
Just for the South.
That's right.
I really had salvation, but what are you going to do?
It was gone. It was taken. Harking back to the Civil War. So there they are, Union Army, Salvation Army, and U.S. Army. Wendy, it's your option now to choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Salvation.
You want salvation. My friends, this little girl wants salvation. Will we give her salvation?
Oh,
Yeah! All right, let's give her salvation. May we see the $100 number? No salvation. There is there. May we see the next one, if you please? Salvation has come to this little girl. I thought so, too. If that's union, no. Now, wait a minute. What is it going to be? U.S. They say as one voice. They say as one voice. They're giving us... all right, fine. Let's slide it, please. Smart bunch. Very good, Patty. Okay. Now, listen, you're going to play for $2,500, and we'd be delighted to give you that money if you'll match one of these celebrities right here.
Richard?
Okay, here we go. You face me. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $2,500, reads as follows. Matter of blank. Matter of blank. All right, Wendy, you tell us now the answer that Richard's written on that card, and we give you $2,500 additional. What do you say, matter of...
Fact.
Matter of fact. You get a lukewarm response from the audience and a bunch of awes. You ours, what would you say? Time? I don't know.
What's the matter?
The important thing is what Richard has said. If he says, matter of fact, you get an additional $2,500. Richard?
No, I was thinking of the telephone call when you get the police and you say, please come. It's a matter of...
Life or death?
No, fact.
Oh.
You got $3,450. Good for you, Wendy. And we're going to introduce another player after we pass along a message or two to you. Congratulations.
Here we go. Hello there. Let's all welcome Cheryl Brooks. Applause, applause, applause. How do you feel?
Just fine, Gene.
Good. Nice to have you here with us, Cheryl. Where are you from?
Nice to be here. From the Bay Area, San Francisco.
Yeah? That's pretty far. A little water up there and everything will be dandy, huh?
Just great.
Yeah. What do you do, if anything?
A lot. I'm beginning my 15th year as a speech and language therapist in the public schools. And I have a nice boy who's celebrating his 9th birthday plus 1 day today.
How nice, yes.
Yes, and I like to say to my other little boy, it's time to take your nap, Darren.
Okay. Can't do that, but it's all right.
Okay.
I'm not going to turn you into the FBI or anything like that. All right. Anything else, Cheryl?
No.
It's your chance.
Just excited.
All right. Good. Good luck to you. Hope you win some money here. Here we go. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is for Cheryl Brooks. Okay. Say, in this month's issue of Field and Stream, they have a centerfold. And it's really unusual.
What is it?
They don't have a naked girl now. Instead, they have a blank on a bearskin rug. Field and Stream, the magazine, you see, have a centerfold, but not a naked girl. Instead, they have a blank on a bearskin rug. This is Field and Stream.
Sure, honey, I get that.
The operative words, you see.
Of course. Nobody wants to look at that trashy answer you're going to come up with, Charles Nelson.
Good. All right. We'll be ready in a moment, Cheryl. In the meantime, I'll read it to you. In this month's issue of Field and Stream, you know that magazine, they have a centerfold. Never done that before, and it's really unusual. They don't have a naked girl. Instead, they have a blank on a bearskin rug.
A fish or a trout.
A fish.
Fish.
A fish, okay. Don't specify, just say a fish there. What do you say?
Well, I said...
You said a bass.
Yes, bass.
A bass.
Bass.
All right.
That's a fish?
That is a fish, indeed. All right.
I said a rod and reel.
A rod and reel. On a
It looks
bearskin.
more like a person, you know.
I see. It's alive. Hello, Chuck.
A naked trout with child.
A naked trout with child. They don't have a naked girl. Instead, they have a blank on a bearskin rug. She said a fish. What do you say?
I said they had this old fisherman on a bearskin
An
rug.
old fisherman. An old fisherman on a bearskin
Well, you know,
rug.
people like different things.
That's right. You do march to a different drummer.
I know.
Richard?
It was Lowell Thomas, I believe, wasn't it?
Lowell
It
Thomas,
was.
yes. All natural.
El Fish.
El Fisho. All right, Mr. Cheryl. Show us your bearskin rug, Patty.
Right here?
Yes.
I said an unhappy bear.
An unhappy bear. A bear on a bearskin rug. There's a certain poetic justice to that.
Lovely.
Okay, here we go with Wendy's first rounder. Wendy, here it is. One waiter said to another, I don't think that customer trusts the food here. Look at that. He brought along a blank. I don't think the customer trusts the food here. He brought along a blank. So two waiters are speaking.
Yeah, two waiters who speak together.
They speak a little louder so the people can hear them.
One waiter said to another, I don't think that customer trusts the food here. Look at that. He brought along a blank.
Are you waiters talking about me? I heard that.
I have the environment here.
Why? Explain to America why.
I want to use the trumpet there so he can hear you.
Oh,
One waiter said to the other, look, he doesn't trust the food here. He brought along a blank.
How was that?
Oh, you sounded like a little like Mrs. Pennymaker, but...
I'm sorry, I broke your chair. The washers came off and everything there.
Doing nothing, luckily.
Yes. Okay, you be sure to get it to the same height. I don't want America to...
Oh, thank you, Gene. Thank you.
All right.
Well, I'm ready. Oh.
One waiter said to another, I don't think that customer trusts the food here. Look, he brought along a blank.
Want the ear trumpet again?
Yes.
Bucket?
A bucket. All right, she said bucket.
That's all right.
That's her answer.
Well, to go along with the bucket, he brought a stomach pump.
A stomach pump. Had the same idea, but different route there, yes.
Don't be so quick with the other kids, because this may be an answer. A barf bag from TWA.
Barf bag from TWA. Well, it was the same
Isn't that a
idea,
bucket?
but you're just too specific, you see. A bucket is not a bag.
Sometimes it's used for the same thing.
That's true. I agree. No match. Chuck?
That was cold, Gene. No match. No match. You know this has changed you? You were a lovely man 6 years ago. Now it's no match. Cruel and hard.
That's me.
That outfit doesn't fool me. The correct answer.
A bucket. A bucket of chicken. All right. So Wendy, you picked up one there. Elaine, what do you say to this?
God. I said he brought along a doctor with a stomach pump.
A doctor and a stomach pump. There's a double header in case one of them came up there.
I said stomach pump.
You'll never be the same. What do you say, Patty?
I said a professional taster.
That's a good one. So there we are. At the end of round one, scores 3-1 in favor of the challenger, and now we've got this just for you. There we go. Are you ready? Here we go with round two. This is the final round, ladies. And again, Cheryl, you may have a choice of A or B.
Question B, please.
B it is. All right. As Moses prepareth to part the Red Sea, one Israelite saith to another, It appeareth that Moses doth not think this trick will work. He weareth a blank. You play.
Oh, I get
play.
it. Now, just a
And you
minute.
play. That's right. The gentleman will lay out.
I want to make sure I have this question, because this is the second round question. I want to make sure.
One
What was
Israelite
Moses'
speaking to another.
say? Oh, Moses don't get it right, hon. Oh, sure, I got it.
Okay.
I'm thinking that each.
Are you feeling hysterical?
Anna.
All right. Okay. All right, Brett, as soon as you're ready.
Sure, dear. Go ahead. By the time you get there, I'll
As
be
Moses
waiting.
prepareth to part the Red Sea, one Israelite saith to another, It appeareth that Moses doth not think this trick will work. He weareth a blank.
A life jacketeth.
A life jacketeth? She said a life jacketeth.
A life jacketeth.
Yes.
Well, I was thinking more of those little things that you pop in your mouth.
A
Lifesavers.
Well, that's the same thing. Same thing. Lifesaver.
No kidding. In the
form
of
water wings.
Remember, well, it's a match,
Well,
fellas.
certainly it's a match. You're next. You are next.
Yes, well,
Talk to me.
all right. Would you like to just talk about anything, or do you
No, I want to talk about your answer.
Oh, I see. Well, Moses had on a mezuzah and a crucifix and everything,
Oh.
and he had on a lifesaver vest just in
Okay.
case.
Now, we're up to 5, Cheryl. Let's see what you can do with this girl. Throw her a lifesaver.
I said a Mae West, also known as a life preserver.
Yeah! Very good. A Mae West, huh? Mae West. All right, now, Wendy, we've got this one for you, and you know what you have to do? You got to match all 5 remaining ones you have not matched as follows. At the circus, Larry said, "Hey, I think this cotton candy is real cotton. It has blanks in it." Hey, I think this cotton candy is real cotton. It has blanks in it.
I think this cotton candy is real.
That's an easy one. Yes, you finished. Now, if I can help you to the extent, if you can describe to me what you are trying to say, I may be able to put a label to it, but that's all I can do. Now, wait a minute. I got to put the mic away so nobody can hear here.
What?
She was, all right.
I was trying to think of what that thing was.
Shh. You don't play.
It has.
See how cold you are? They can see it.
I'm not cold. I love you, Charles. I think you're a very gifted, talented guy. And Dick Martin, you've got to write down an answer. All right, here we go. All right, Wendy. At the circus, Larry said, "Hey, I think this cotton candy is real cotton. It has blanks in it."
Boll weevils.
Boll weevils. Boll weevils. Those are little insects that live in cotton.
I was thinking more of Mr. Belafonte when those cotton balls get rotten. Rotten cotton
So
balls.
that means Cheryl Brooks wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Sleeves, weevils there. Okay, come on down, Cheryl. Stand right over there while we say goodbye to Wendy Holm, who's going to leave here with $3,450 in our best wishes.
Thank you, Eric.
Goodbye, Wendy. While we're spinning her off, let's spin this message just for you. Here you are. Listen, it was a good audience, but a wonderful panel of celebrated people.
Aren't you sweet?
You were really terrific.
You're still cold and hard.
Okay, Charles, I'll prove to you that I'm not on a future show. I'm Gene Rayburn. I'll join you if you'll join me tomorrow here in Match Game 77 on the CBS Network.
This is Johnny Olson speaking. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Burkhoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Meg Bennett, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Olson. All right. And you've got to try and keep your hands off me.
And vice versa.
Shh. Oh, listen, try and wear something a little subdued.
Woo!
No, I think that's a wonderful...
Well, being 24, I can get away with colors and polka dots.
Yeah, just see what it looks like on the monitor. Oh, boy.
Now that is yellow.
He brought his own lighting system. All right, let's say hello to two players, Marcy Schneidmiller and Kenneth Yaw. Applause, applause, applause. Here we are. Marcy's our current champion. She has $5,600 to her credit. And Kenneth Yaw is her challenger here. And the game ended in a tie. We went to a tiebreaker. He matched two of the celebrities in the tiebreaker. And her question is yet to come. And if she matches two, then that means you go to another tiebreaker. If she matches three, that means she wins her second game. We'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Here we go. Bing. All right, now this is the other tiebreaker. Marcy, it's all yours.
Okay.
2 to tie, 3 to win. Once upon a time at the old folks' home, Mrs. Grady's dentures came to life. In the middle of the night, they hopped out of Mrs. Grady's water glass and they blanked her.
Just come right over here immediately, if not...
Once upon a time at the old folks' home, Mrs. Grady's dentures came to life. Those dentures hopped out of the water glass and they blanked her.
And they blanked her.
Yes.
Don't you know dentures? I know dentures. I know dentures. And they blanked her.
Now stop it! Look at that. Is the camera catching that?
Okay. All right, Marcy.
Charles isn't ready yet. I have finished, so we'll know who's copying whom.
Once upon a time at the old folks' home, Mrs. Grady's dentures came to life. In the middle of the night, they hopped it out of Mrs. Grady's water glass, and they blanked her.
Bit her.
Bit her. Dankeschön, bit her. What do you say?
I didn't know he spoke Polish. Ate her.
Ate her. Ah, very interesting. Bit is what she is looking for. What do you say?
I said they left her.
They left, just walked right out.
They just
Went hippity hoppity like
a blaze of blank and glory.
Christopher Robin. What do you say, Charles?
I say, Jean, that they smiled at her.
Smiled at her. Well, dentures do that. They could smile there. All right. Listen, all is not lost, Kenneth. You might end up with another tie here. Who knows? She's looking for dentures that bite.
I've got a denture that ate her.
Ate her. Now you got to match the two remaining ones to stay in the game here, Marcy, and achieve a tie. We're up to you, Richard.
I love teachers. Bit.
Bit. Score 2-1.
Showbiz.
Fanny?
Come on, Fan. Come on, Fanny. I'd like to say that the tour of Richard's dressing room will start right after the show. Fortunately for me, because there's some hostile folk, bit.
Okay. Well, that's one tiebreaker. Now we'll blow another fuse here and turn the lights off. Push a button, reveal the other tiebreaker. We have no more tie-breaking questions. Would you get on with it this time, please?
All right.
Kenneth,
Another
you may
tiebreaker.
have A or B.
A, the same old thing.
All right, A it is. You want A? You got A. Janet said, my Uncle Purvis has a weird hobby. He catches mosquitoes and blanks them. Uncle Purvis has his weird hobby.
Oh, I got it.
Uncle Purvis has his weird hobby. He catches mosquitoes and blanks them. Well, just look at that
Will you
fellow
stop
over there.
passing judgment
That's
on
Kenneth
me?
Yaw over there.
Hello, Kenneth Yaw.
He's going to try to match your answer.
All right.
All right, Kenneth. Janet said, my Uncle Purvis has a weird hobby. He catches mosquitoes and blanks them.
He eats them.
Eats them. That's, sure, that would be weird. Came up with a good answer. He said he eats them. What do you say?
Doesn't everybody?
Oh, no, I never have.
No, that's the way in
I just
Connecticut
thought
we used to eat them all the time.
Really?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I said bleeds them.
He bleeds them. That would be difficult. Well, they're in a state of tumescence, you see, from biting someone like that. And they get all bloated with blood.
But I thought he was really weird and wasn't too smart or clever, I guess. I said he breeds them.
He breeds them?
Yes.
Now, why would hers get a laugh and mine not? They're both terrible.
I like that
Hers is a
answer.
little worse there.
He bites them.
Bites them. Bites them. Kenneth is looking for someone who eats mosquitoes. Meg, what do you say to that?
He's found one.
Eats mosquitoes! Well, you are a weirdo, aren't you? What do you
I
say?
figure you just do what mosquitoes do to people and bite them.
That's right. Turnabout is fair play.
Right,
Yeah, bites.
Bites there. Everybody know the monitor's out in back of me over there. Thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Now, Marcy, you need one to tie. Oh, no, you don't need. Wait a minute. Put it back here now. Wait a minute. But when we do get back from the commercial, you will need one to tie and two to win. And now this message just for you. Here's the moment of truth. Remember, Marcy, one to tie, two to win. Mrs. Brown said, my obstetrician used to be a butcher. That's why he charges by the blank.
I got it.
My obstetrician used to be a butcher.
And explain what an obstetrician is. An obstetrician is a baby doctor.
Oh, I see. Wait a minute.
All right, here we go, Marcy. Mrs. Brown said my obstetrician used to be a butcher, and that's why he charges by the blank.
Pound.
Pound it is. 1 pound ties, 2 wins. What do you say?
Pound.
1 pound, tie score. Another pound will win the game.
I'm sorry, Kenneth, but I'm glad for you. Pound.
All right, what do the rest of you have? Pound, pound, pound. Okay, there you go. Kenneth.
Thank you.
He's a good sport. He's wishing her good luck, and he hopes she wins a lot of money.
Right.
It was a pleasure to meet you. We've got a lot of gifts coming your way. Many thanks for being here.
Whole
Kenneth
gang.
Yaw.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
He was a nifty guy, wasn't he? Now, Marcy, you picked up another $100, and you have $5,700 all together. And remember, you're going to play for over $5,000 now. Let's get right to it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago in this very building. We said, write down your best answer to this, a long blank. Remember, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you will get $500 additional. For matching their second most popular answer, another $250. And for matching the third, $100. And you may call on 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings.
Richard, please.
Along the Great White Way.
Along the Great White Way.
Thank you.
Fanny.
Broadway.
Along the Great Divide.
Along the Great Divide.
Charles.
I think a simple one, Gene, would be, and a very poetical one, may I add, along the way.
Along the Way is his, Along the Great White Way is Richard's, and Along the Great Divide is Fanny's. Now, you may choose one of those. Have you got another idea?
No, Along the Way.
Along the Way, the simple one that Charles gave you, right to the point. Let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Along the Chevron Way. Is that a commercial?
Yeah.
They commercialized my answer, that's all.
That's not
That's
it.
the spirit of 76.
I haven't seen that one. May we see the next one, please? Along Memory Lane. Along Memory Lane. You think it'll be there?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
So far, there's not a clue that it's going to be there. That was a weird audience. All right, slide it. You got it.
Well, you do it the hard way.
And a way to go, Chuck.
Good for you, Chuck.
Thank you, Gene.
Listen, you got another $500. Now you have a total of $6,200. Very good. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you won. Remember what you have to do to get that money.
Yes. Choose 1 star.
Right. Who?
Richard again.
Richard again.
Well, you know, from the other time I won.
I mean, you won with Richard before.
Yes.
Yeah. But you're going to abandon Charles. Is that what you're
I'm
saying?
going to go back to him later. Is that all right? I'll go back to him later.
Why?
He's good.
Along the way.
How come you don't choose him now?
Oh, I don't know. Next time?
Next time you say. It's entirely up to you, my dear. It's your money, your game. Good luck to you. It's worth $5,000, and you did it before with Richard, and I think you can do it again. Here it is. Blank Closet. C-L-O-S-E-T. Blank Closet. Blank Closet. All right, Marcy, give us the answer that he's written on his card. We give you the money. Another $5,000. Blank Closet.
Clothes.
Clothes closet. I'd say that. Sounds good to me. But one never knows here in this game. There are usually more than one good choice. We'll find out what Richard has.
Things that we use at our house to brush up with, we call the clothes.
Clothes! Now you have $11,200, Marcy Schneidmiller. Very good for you. Your friends are really hooping it up out there. Now let's meet your next player here. Here comes Betty Fowler. Betty Fowler, shall we all welcome her? Hello there. There's your souvenir card. You got 2 of them now. Well, Betty, Marcy's very happy because she now has $11,200.
Great.
And she's really excited about that. We'll give her a chance to calm down a minute while we find out where you're from and all that.
Well, I'm originally from New Orleans, Louisiana.
Yes?
And, and I'm married. My husband and I have been together for 3.5 years, and we're the proud parents of a 10-week-old baby boy.
Isn't that wonderful?
That's great.
That's a great experience in life, isn't it?
Fantastic.
What's your baby's name?
His name is Aaron J.
Aaron.
Aaron.
That would be a boy.
Yes. Some kind of boy.
I can tell these things. I knew it was a boy as soon as that thing turned around, brought her out here. Anything else you want? What does your husband do?
My husband's a longshoreman.
He's a longshoreman?
Yes.
In this area?
Long Beach. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Betty, good luck to you. We can't start
Thank
at
you.
this moment because we've got to do a little business with America. But you're on for the next game, and now you watch this. We are ready. If you're ready, here we go. Now, Betty Fowler, you may have A or B.
I'm going to take A.
A.
Yes.
Okay, you got it. Now, you're all familiar with the new James Bond movie, The Spy Who Loved Me.
Sure.
Have you seen that? You may not have seen the movie, but you've seen the ads for it. There's a new movie written by Horrible Hannah. It's called The Blank Who Loved Me versus The Spy Who Loved Me. Very good.
May I see it, please?
Yes, of course.
He's gotten awfully grand with his yellow shirt and a tie. He's gone to his head.
Well, I'm glad to see him wear a shirt and tie.
Yes, you're getting better.
They still have the cough, however.
Oh, get on with it.
Have you been to Hawaii?
No, I haven't been to Hawaii.
Everything okay over there?
The yogurt is still delicious.
Oh, wonderful. Terrific. We're offering a correspondence course in this question.
You know what he does is he reads and he becomes hypnotized and he nods off.
What would you like to talk about while we're waiting? Anything you'd like to say to America? Oh, he's ready now. All right, Betty Fowler. The James Bond film, The Spy Who Loved Me, well, there's a new movie written by Horrible Hannah. It's called The Blank Who Loved Me.
The monster.
The Monster Who Loved Me. All right, what do you say to that?
I got more specific. I said the gorilla.
The gorilla?
Yeah.
All right, that's close. You and she were kind of on the same track. Brett?
I said the vampire who loved me.
Really? Well, you two were in the same ballpark with her. The really dreadful award?
No, I'm sorry. I don't accept it. She had a lot of bad features.
Yeah?
Yes.
One of them was she had things in her eyes that made her more horrible. It's the sty.
The Sty.
Is that
Playing the
the
word
dreadful?
spy.
Well,
Spy, Sky, right?
Better than gorilla, anthropologist, and dynamo.
All right, I love the answer. The monster. What do you say?
Oh, the dog.
The dog who loved me.
Dog's a winner.
Rapidly downhill.
No, that's for the someone who's horrible.
Oh, it's a
really
dog, yes.
I think it's an excellent answer.
You see, Hannah would have been the dog, but the guy who loved her would not have been the dog. What do you say?
Wouldn't have been a guy, would it? Would have been another dog.
Oh, I see. All right.
You were saying?
Well, I thought of a clothing store, and I thought the tie who loved me, but I didn't write that down because I knew it would have silence. I wrote gorilla.
You wrote the gorilla, eh? What about, instead of the spy who loved me,
Oh, yeah.
the fly who loved me?
Oh, of course.
She was an artist. She drew flies. Ring-a-dum-bum-bum-bim-bum. Are you ready there, Marcy? All right, here it is. The Undertaker said, "Here at Heavenly Acres, we have a special no-frills funeral. Instead of a casket, we buried the deceased in a blank." Very good.
No frills thing. They bury you not in a...
Yes, no frills funeral. Instead of a casket, we buried the deceased in a blank. Has a mind like a steel...
I know, sieve.
Net.
A steel sieve.
Leave him alone.
No, I know what I'm doing, but don't look.
Just leave him alone. Let's shield your answer.
You know bungling where they have the thing up in
Bundling
bed?
was an early American
Yes.
custom where a young couple who were not married would get into the same bed and there would be a
I want a
1 by
bungling
12
board
piece of
right
wood
here.
between them so that they could not touch each other. But don't kid me, I knew those. Yes, here we go. The Undertaker said, "Here at Heavenly Acres, we have a special no-frills funeral. Instead of a casket, we bury the deceased in a
Bag.
bag." Okay.
No.
He said a bag. What do you say to
A
that?
bag is a frill.
A bag is a frill?
Yes, and the no frills, you get buried in a hole.
In a hole. Just open it up and shovel them in.
No, you just get buried in your little A&P paper sack.
Paper sack. There's one for Marcy. Charles.
I was going to say an old Panasonic TV set carton.
Yes.
But you have to match, so I said a New York phone booth.
A New York phone booth. If you put it horizontal, it would look like a casket, I suppose. A see-through casket. Meg, what'd you say?
I said a paper bag.
A paper bag. That's your match. That's two for her. Now, here we have the no-frills funeral. Instead of a casket, we bury the deceased in a
6-foot plastic baggie.
A 6-foot plastic baggie.
That's a bag.
Now watch now. B-A-G. That would be bag, would it not? Then G-I-E, meaning a baggie.
Would you like to come out and
what are you? She did not say paper. She said bag. Well, I'm not supposed to match those. I matched her. I said bag. Come on! Yes! Then don't go on anymore. We'll just wait here until they've reconsidered that.
All right. What do you say to this, Fanny?
Show them.
I hate to be in the middle of hostilities. I'm innocent. I didn't do nothing.
You are innocent?
I said, oh my God, I said paper sack.
A sack? That's not a bag.
Sack? Well,
no.
There's a distinction between plastic and paper here.
She did not say paper.
She did, well.
She said bag.
Yeah. Yeah, but you see, now they matched all the paper bags.
I don't mind. If they're drunk enough to match paper.
All right.
I'm not playing anymore.
No.
It's a waste of time, isn't it?
Marcy has...
Riot! 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 Riot!
Hey, Rube! Whose side are you on anyway? Let's do a little commercial here, and we'll straighten this whole thing out and maybe never come back again. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Alice, Polly Holiday, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Very good. Thank you for joining us. I'm especially glad to be here myself today because I've looked forward to working with the new kid on the block for these many years. This is one of the most brilliant actresses in our business, Polly Holiday. We welcome her, Alice. And Polly, you're probably working all the time. You don't know the tradition we have here. When we get a new kid on the block, she has to be welcomed properly.
Well, do I get any of that? Or,
do you need it?
Sure, if you
then
do.
Don't use it. If you need it, don't use it. Serve him right.
Nothing fancy, Polly.
I see. I didn't know what was coming.
This is not a bowling league, you know.
Oh, now this isn't going to hurt. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure? Listen, you know, I've thought you were so handsome all my life, I don't think I could stand this.
Oh, yes, you will now.
Close your eyes.
Cut that
out! Now, have you had any of the diseases on this list?
No, stop that.
If not, you have this
Welcome,
one.
Polly Holiday. Now let's say hello to Kenneth Kelly over here. Kenneth has won one game. Just as the time expired, he won the game. He's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready for that, Kenneth?
Yes, I am.
Good. We're ready for you after we do this business with America. All right. Here we go with Kenneth Kelly.
It's his first shot at this big money super match. Let's see how it goes. Ken, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience right in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The best of blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
Okay, Charles, please.
Hope Lang's movie. Well,
Yes.
she's a friend. I know that sounded like a plug.
Yes.
The best of everything.
Yes, indeed.
Brett.
What Charles is, the best of a bad lot.
The best of a bad lot.
Richard.
What I hope will be the best of friends.
The best of friends. Now, Kenneth. Oh, thank you very much.
You have a
I've got
little lipstick.
have I?
Yeah.
Polly's lipstick. I wanted a treasure. Oh, yeah, I do have.
We don't want to upset the orange juice lady
No.
by you wearing lipstick, you know. You know how testy she can get.
Oh, I sure do. Okay. How do I look?
Fine.
Thank you. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, that's right. Now, right now, what did you choose? Oh, you have an option here. You can choose one of the 3 answers that were just given to you. I've forgotten where we were here. Best of friends.
got all
the best of
overstimulated by
everything.
Polly.
The best of a best of a bad lot. Or you can reject all 3 of those, Kenneth, and give us one of your own. Have you thought it over?
Yes, I think I'll go with the best of friends.
Best of friends is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The best of luck is a good answer, isn't it? But it's not the best of friends is what you want. May we see the next one, please? The best of Groucho.
Groucho?
Gosh, I hope you're right. Let's find out right now by revealing the $500 number. Charles was right with us.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't either.
I cannot believe it.
I cannot believe that. Well, Kenneth, you gave us a good answer, but that audience that was here a month ago, they were rotten. Anyway.
Maybe no more Ripple wine for the audience.
That's right. We ought to stop that. Let's meet a new player now, Ken. Here comes Bobby Merritt. Bobby, you know Ken Kelly?
Yes.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I live in Irvine, California. I'm originally from New Jersey. I was an airline hostess, and I was based in Los Angeles, where I met my husband. I have 2 lovely daughters, Christy, who's 8, and Cindy, who's 3. May I say hello to my folks?
Where are they?
In Florida, in Hollandale, Florida.
I mean, you're too cheap to give them a phone call, is that it? What's their names?
Lillian and Edward Stoop.
Lily and Edward Stoop.
Right.
Sorry, you can't say hello to them, but it was a nice try, Bobby.
Thank
Well, good luck to you. I see you've matched our set here. You're all in russet. That's a wonderful color on you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Yes. B
B.
for Bobby.
B for Bobby. That's her name, Bobby Merritt. Vito said, "The Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank." Vito said that.
The Godfather.
Yeah, remember the first round ones are a little tough, and they're, you know, anything that comes into your head is probably a pretty good answer.
Anything that comes into my head, well, we can't go into it.
How is your head today?
Well, it's much better, thank you. My
Right.
foot's improved,
Good.
everything. Yeah.
Oh, fine. Your disposition seems better, too.
Oh, sure. Well, Dick Martin is here.
Oh,
He
that's
always
right.
works me
Sweet,
out.
lovable Dick Martin.
He's so adorable.
How are you? You've spilled some coffee on your left chest.
you noticed.
Yes.
And you had
I
to
would
tell
spill
America.
some over here.
Spill some over there, and people think that, no, they won't think that at all. All right, here we go. In a second, dear. Now, Bobby, Vito said the Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank.
The only thing I can think of is head.
Head. Good answer. No, that's a good answer. Now, why are you owing that? What would you say?
How
Life?
would you speak?
Wife?
Gene.
You're a weirdo.
How would he speak if his head's removed?
How would he speak if his head's
I
removed?
asked you first.
It's a figure. It's a figure of speech. He didn't literally remove his head, but you know, like I said, well, you've said
figuratively.
No, that's it. But you've used the expression. You hit me so hard, and nearly tore my head off.
No, never have.
Yes, you have. Don't argue with me.
I don't do that. You nearly tore my shoulder off.
Oh, you see?
I hate that. Oh.
What do you say?
I say he removed his first cousin.
His first?
Yes.
It says my second.
Well, round one questions are strange, aren't they?
I love him.
Yes.
Okay, he removed my legs.
Okay, there's another possibility. Almost anything would work in this instance. What do you say?
He removed my teeth.
Your teeth. Okay, buddy.
It's a personal reference on his part.
As you can see, Polly, there is no unanimity on the upper tier, is there?
No, and I'm contributing to it. I said nose.
Nose. 4 different answers so far, Bobby. She's looking for the answer head. My second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my wife.
You heard the expression.
Yes.
Take my wife,
Take my wife, please. Okay, Fanny.
Well, I thought he just got mad and removed his face, his whole face.
Yeah. Oh, that would hurt. Okay. So, Bobby, there you go. And Kenneth, you'll be going in a moment or so. One of equal difficulty for you after this. We're ready if you are. Kenneth, this is all yours. You know how it goes. Here it is. Say, did you hear about the new brand of cigarettes?
No.
Shall I tell you about them?
Yeah.
I will anyway. These cigarettes, they're so bad, they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
Should we go for it now? It's early in the week. Speaking of cigarettes, do you realize that it's been a year since I've smoked?
1 year.
1 year.
Well, that's wonderful. Peyton Anderson, who puts my clothes together, he's trying to quit, and he's having a difficult time.
Is he?
I tell you, my
And
hands
it's actually 10 minutes since she's had a drink.
It's a very difficult thing, and we're all proud of it.
Yes, we
are.
Really?
Makes her a
Welcome
little
way.
testy, though.
Yes. Kenneth,
I know that.
do you hear about the new brand of cigarettes? They're so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
First thing that comes to mind is toilet paper.
You would cheer toilet paper? Really?
I really feel the fool. I matched so early in the game.
Medic! Help!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll get over it.
We're not going to book you again. You're going to start matching and all that. What do you say?
And on the very first day.
Yes.
Well, I think your answer was trashy.
Thank you.
I think your answer was trashy. I think they're trashy for liking that answer, and I think my answer's trashy.
That's right. Birds of a feather. Yes.
My answer is not trashy because I had a governess. Papier de toilette.
Oh, naturally. So that's 3 for you, Ken. These cigarettes are so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in toilet paper, according to him. What do you say there, Polly? Did you have a governess?
A governess.
As Charles had a governess?
Oh,
No. No.
Were you very poor?
Grew up in a very poor farm.
Were you made in Japan?
A poor farm in Alabama? What's that?
Made in Japan. So
Made in
poor.
Japan.
Well, says your Hayakawa was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you like to show us your answer?
Yes, I certainly would. I think I did pretty
What?
well.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Then we'll share a microphone here.
Your microphone is dead, so...
Oh.
Well, just a second.
There it goes. Okay. Now, Polly?
I didn't know him well, but he served the company long and faithfully. He's gone to the big radio shack in the sky. Goodbye. Now, you go. We'll share it. We'll share it.
All right.
Now, you speak up now.
All right, I may as well go down the tubes like everybody else with toilet paper.
Very nice and good.
Okay.
I got to be gentle because he was related to this one over here.
I see. Be
and
very
he's
careful.
Bereaved at the moment, as he should be. El Toiledo.
There it is. 5
for Kenneth. I suppose you're going to break this magic spell the others have been weaving.
Aunt Bluebell says toilet paper.
Oh, Now, Bobby Merritt, you got one shot at it here. You may have A or B.
B.
B. The best you could do is tie, and so that means you've got to match all 6 celebrities. Everybody will play. Here it is. One elephant said to another.
Aha.
One alert member of the studio audience said, "What did they say?"
It could be that the others didn't give a damn.
Now, you know, it's unusual, one elephant talking to another. Pay attention now. One elephant said to another, "Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank." Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank. There you go. That's perfect.
One elephant said to the other.
Yeah, before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank.
Oh, I get it.
I'm so proud of you, Polly.
Finally got it, eh?
Don't. I'm not letting you.
There it is. You have to go through blank.
I can't.
Don't let him look at my answer.
Isn't this amazing? Look, we're all through here.
They've played 3 hands of bridge while you're thinking about it up here.
Shush.
Tear their heads off. I'd horse whip them if I had a horse. Can't stall much longer now, boys and girls.
I don't
The sad thing about Mike is we didn't even know he was feeling sickly and just keeled over right here. I guess the change from the afternoon to the morning, as you know, we're now on in the morning. He never was an early riser. And he's just keeled over here. Well, we'll miss him. We will.
All right.
Ready?
Everybody ready? Thank
Hey,
you, Richard.
it's our
I'm
pleasure.
deeply in your debt there.
Please.
One elephant said to another, Bobby, "Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank."
The only thing I can think of is a pear. You know, like
What?
A pear. Like
You have to go through a pear? Do you...
I understand. That's all
yes.
that I could think of.
You have transportation back to Irvine, do you? Yeah. Okay. Dear friends, Bobby Merritt will be leaving us soon. No, she's got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Money in the bank.
And she's looking for the answer, a pair.
I've got a pair.
I'll say, everybody says you've got a beautiful pair, Fanny. Yeah. What do you say? You don't have a pair.
Oh, I do.
You do?
There's my answer.
Come on now, don't put me on. What do you say,
It's
Dick?
obvious that she'd have to go through Cleveland.
Oh, no! That means Kenneth Kelly wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Let's hold it up there. Let's see. Customs seems to be the answer. Everybody said customs. Come on down. Good girl. Stand right there. Customs is what...
That's what it should have been.
Gee, I'm sorry, Bobby.
It's okay.
We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 77. Bobby Merritt, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a little message for you while we spin her off. Hurry back. Here's Kenneth Kelly for the 2nd time going to have a shot at the big money. Kenneth, good luck to you this time. We polled the studio audience again not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Navy. Now, the answer they wrote most frequently, remember, will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the 2nd most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the 3rd. And 3 of the 6 celebrities, remember, will assist you.
Polly.
Oh, gosh.
Blank Navy.
Speak up.
Oh, you need a mic.
Oh. Army and Navy.
Army and Navy. All right. Thank you, Richard.
Fanny.
The United States Navy.
And Dick.
Dick?
What they're saying on the football field. Go Navy.
Go Navy. All right. So there you are. Kenneth, you've got 3. You got Go Navy, the United States Navy, and you have Army and Navy. Remember, it's your option to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the U.S. Navy.
The U.S. Navy. Did you just have an afterthought, Fanny?
Yeah. Yo, I left the baby on the bus, but never mind.
Oh, all right. Oh, dear. Let's go over here and reveal the $100 response. Go Navy. All right, Dick, there it is. Let's see the $250 answer. McHale's Navy. All right, last chance for the U.S. Navy. And you, Kenneth, may we see it, please? Boy, Ken. Thank you. You picked the winner there.
Yeah.
Good for you. So you've got another $500. You're up to $700, but more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Well, Fanny?
All right. Good luck to you. Here we go. Fanny, it's worth $5,000. You face me, and here it is. Blank Cola. C-O-L-A. Blank Cola. Okay. Ken, give us the answer she's given us. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank Cola.
Coca.
Coca-Cola. Fanny, he says Coca-Cola.
Don't you remember Joan Crawford and R.C.?
R.C. Cola?
I didn't remember it, so I wrote Coca-Cola.
Thank you very much. Good for you. Kenneth is very happy, and while he's celebrating, we want to spin these messages for you. Well, wasn't it nice Kenneth won the money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about your first venture here?
Oh, I'm starting to enjoy it now. It's great.
Well, we're enjoying you, Polly. We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Doesn't she have a funny accent?
Yeah. Well, she's from Alabama.
Yeah.
You know that Fanny and I are both from Birmingham.
You're both from Birmingham. Well, hallelujah. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 7719, Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Bunny Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you for joining us here. Are you all quite ready?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
For what?
For a while.
What do you expect?
Half an hour of fun and laughter.
All right, let's give them a little half-hour of fun and laughter. Let's begin by introducing Gloria Gill and Chris Jensen. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This lady is the current champ. She's won $600. And she's happy about that,
Very
right?
much.
Le gusto.
Mucho.
Brava. And Chris Jensen here is challenging her. And they're both good game players. We've got a tie score here. We've played one round, and we will play the second round. Chris, are you ready for it?
I sure am. I brought my buddy. This is George.
George who?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's George. He's my teddy.
Oh.
Cute. Is it live?
He won't sit up for me. There he
He's
is.
kind of old.
Is he old? How old is he?
He's 4.
4. Is it a good luck talisman?
He goes on my keychain.
Oh.
Haven't had any accidents yet, so.
Have you been driving a car?
No.
Yeah.
He used to be a live bear, but the Jivaro Indians shrunk him.
Aha. Tune in tomorrow.
I'm the ship's doctor.
No, we'll do this game and finish it right after we do a little business with you, so hurry back here. There we go. This is the second and final round. Chris, it's up to you to choose A or B.
B, please.
All right. 3 people play. It's the upper tier.
Oh, no.
Only
I don't get to
the
do it
upper
again?
tier
No.
will participate in this.
I'm so sick of being a part of the upper and the lower and all the
Why
tiers.
don't you quit?
I mean, because I don't get the answer. Mind your business. Go
Here we
ahead,
go.
sweetness.
Up here in the zoo. Here
Arnold the astronaut is so shy every night.
How shy is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did that wrong there. Arnold the astronaut is so shy. How shy is he? Thank you. Every night he hikes to the dark side of the moon to blank. So you take the thing in your hand, and then you write something. That's the way the game is played. He's so shy, every night he hikes to the dark side of the moon to blank.
Nurse. The nurse has been putting me.
Orson asked me to give you this prescription.
Is it?
Now we'll come over here to Chris Jensen. While Charles is writing Chris, Arnold the astronaut is so shy, every night he hikes to the dark side of the moon to...
Sleep? Couldn't think of anything.
You couldn't think of anything else? Nothing else came to your mind?
No.
Nothing. Okay.
I'd kill that little bear.
She's been holding it for years. What do you say, Orson?
Mercy. Well, if you do this in your sleep, you don't get to be an astronaut. Tinkle.
Tinkle! What do you say then?
What? My name is Mrs. Norman. No, I said go to the job.
Go to the job. And Charles?
Since it's an astronaut, it's tinkle, tinkle, little star.
Naturally. Well, Gloria, you're in a good spot here because all you have to do is match 1 to win your second game. Let's see what happens here. Orson does not play. You don't play. Charles does not play. Oh, the 3 ladies.
You
Are the 3
always
ladies
play.
ready?
Brad always plays.
Here it is. Fred said, I thought doctors were supposed to get involved with their patients. Oh, we're not. Thank you. You got sharp ears. I'm just testing you, Ira. Fred said, I thought doctors weren't supposed to get involved with their patients. I just caught my tree surgeon blanking my elm tree. That's sweet. Okay. Gloria Gill. Fred said, I thought doctors weren't supposed to get involved with their patients. I just caught my tree surgeon blanking my elm tree.
Making love to?
Making love to.
That's where that song comes from, Making Love is Hard to Do.
I tell you.
Making love is hard.
It's a mind-boggling concept, Gloria.
Venezuelan answer.
Venezuela, eh?
He goes home and his wife says, where'd you get those scratches on you?
How'd you get those splinters in your back?
Barking up the wrong tree, if you don't mind.
Come on, Brad.
Ask the man who owns one. I thought it was just a friendly affection.
Little kissing. Kissing? No. No? Okay.
Falling out of a patient.
Kissing?
That's all I did, just a little kissing.
Just a little kiss, eh? Okay.
A little kiss.
Kissing or making love?
Kissing.
Kissing!
Sorry.
Mercy.
Well, Gloria, you're ahead of your time. Now, this game ends in a tie, so we'll have to turn the lights off here. Shazam. Shazam. What? Want to do a commercial? All I have to do is hold up the sign. I'm a very reasonable man to get along with, an easy guy. You want to do a commercial? You do a commercial. Go to black. It's all right. Hey, do what I tell you to. What's going on? Well, I'll tell you what's going on. Game ended in a tie, 3-3. We turn the lights off, push this button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Chris, you may go first and choose A or B.
I'm going to try B one more time.
B one more time, she says. One more time. Old man Periwinkle said, oh. Some of these days, I miss me, honey. Some of these days, I miss my hugging, I miss my kissing. You miss my blinking. That ain't it. I says, yesterday I wrote my son asking him for support. Today all that whippersnapper sent me was a blank. I miss my hugging, I miss my kissing, I miss my hugging. I'm far away, away lonely, for me only.
It's getting late, you see what happened?
When you leave me, are you ready, Chris?
Yeah.
We're not. Oh, yes, we are. Old man Periwinkle said, yesterday I wrote my son asking him for support. And today all that whippersnapper sent me was a blank.
Jockstrap?
Really? Whatever does she mean? I'm getting the vapors. Really? What do you say?
Great.
I didn't know if the drawing would be enough in case.
Well, that's one for her. Here we see yours.
I'm awful disappointed in that little girl. She'd say something like that.
Really?
But I had to go along with her.
Yeah, there it is.
He didn't need a jockstrap.
Oh.
He didn't.
Personal experience.
He's not that old.
He needed a truss.
A truss. That's a very good response. So, Chris, you've got 2 so far. Old man Periwinkle said, I wrote my son asking for support, and today all that whippersnapper sent me was a jockstrap. What do you say to that?
Number 3.
Oh! No doubt you are athletically inclined, Richard.
Oh, I'll drink to that. Well, I'm sorry. I thought that's what you'd say, and so naturally I wrote it, Fanny.
Naturally.
I know you're shocked.
Fool. I don't even know what that is. I wrote a truss. What do I know?
Come to my dressing room later. Now, listen, you did 4. That means, Gloria, you need 4 to tie again or 5 to win. Harriet said, I'll never go back to that disco again.
Why?
This guy asked me if I wanted to do the funky chicken. And when I said yes, that weirdo started blanking me. There we go. Now we're all set, Gloria. Harriet said, I'll never go back to that disco again. This guy asked me if I wanted to do the funky chicken, and when I said yes, that weirdo started blanking me. Do you know what the funky chicken is? Okay. And when I said yes, that weirdo started blanking me. Something is
coming
out of your mouth. Ahora.
Attacking me.
I just drew a blank.
Attacking?
Yeah. Attacking.
Oh, okay.
Attacking.
She said attacking me.
Yes.
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 Show her a good answer.
Yes, the weird chicken.
Weird.
The weird chicken. My answer is under here, but I threw away flicking and plucking and wound up with stuffing.
Stuffing.
Didn't matter.
All good answers. You see, funky chicken. That's why I tried to lay that out for you there, Gloria. What do you say?
I have no idea what the funky chicken is.
Well, it's a dance.
Well, sure, I know it's a dance, but
Well,
I mean,
we
how
just-
does that help me? Plucking.
Plucking is a good response. Now you got to match the 4 remaining ones, Gloria, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for the word attacking.
Plucking.
Plucking. So that's easy. What do the rest of you have? Everybody has plucking. Come on down, Chris. There you go. Right to the little spot on the rug there. Thank you. Gloria, you're going to be leaving here with $600 in our
Thank
best
you very
wishes.
much.
Nice
I
to
really
have
enjoy
you.
it.
Thank you. Now while we spin her off, let's spin a message or two for you. I'll help you. Goodbye. Now, this is Chris Jensen's first time up here. She's won her first game. She has her $100. She could now win over $5,000 if she does well here and has an empathetic feeling for some of our celebrities, and I'm sure which they have for her. Now, Chris, not too long ago, we pulled a bunch right here in this very room, locked the doors and everything, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Hans blank. The answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250, and then for matching the third, you get $100. And you are allowed to call on 3 of our 6 celebrities from some help.
How about Richard?
How about Richard?
I'd like to do this with you, tell you a couple of fairy stories. Hans Christian Andersen.
Oh!
How about Fanny?
Fanny?
Hands off!
No.
I explained that.
Oh, you got it all straight now. Ready now? Here we go. One more time. Fanny.
Hi.
Hi.
Hans Brinker!
Hans Brinker or the Silver Skates. I remember that story very well. The poor kid skated his heart out and won. Ah. Very interesting.
I wish it were.
How about Connie?
Hansel and Gretel?
Hansel and Gretel. Oh. So now you have 3. You got Hansel and Gretel. You got Hans Brinker, the little weirdo. And you got Hans Christian Andersen.
How about Hans Christian Andersen?
Yeah.
How about Hans Christian Andersen? A wonderful person.
Yes.
Okay, Hans Christian Andersen, where are you? Come out wherever you are. May we see the lower one, please? Hans Brinker's up there. That's the one that Fanny gave you. Let's see what we got into the next one. Slide it, please. Hans Conried.
Sweet for Hans.
Yes. All right, last chance for Hans Christian Andersen. May we see it, please?
Let's go.
Yes, very good. Congratulations. Don't squeeze your teddy bear. You got another $500. You have a total of $600 at this moment, Chris. Oh, your cup overfloweth. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect, you got to match. You got to match one of them. You have to choose one now.
How about Richard?
How about Richard? Yeah.
You've made an old game player very happy. Thank you. Well, thank you, dear.
Okay, good luck to you, Chris. Here it is, worth $5,000. Ready, Richard?
Yes, sir.
This is it. Paris blank. That's P-A-R-I-S blank. No,
What is that?
He's not finished yet. Don't ding until I tell you to ding.
What, have you got an early date? Early date today? You're trying to get the show moving? I'm still overcome when she kissed me there. Now,
that's it. Oh,
They're
no,
doing
he's late.
great now.
Oh, dear me. Okay, now, Chris. He's written his answer. He's put it in the slot. We want you to give us an answer now, a verbal response that will match his, and if you do match his, you get $5,000. Good luck, Paris.
How about France?
Simple, direct, straightforward answer, right? We'll find out. If he said Paris, France. Richard, she says Paris, France will match you. What do you say?
I wish I had said it because I'd love another kiss, you know. I got involved there. But I was thinking of that pretty song.
Paris in the spring, tra-la, tra-la.
No, that wasn't a particular song I was singing.
What were you thinking of?
Paris, France.
Congratulations, you have $5,600. Chris Jensen.
In the arms of another man.
All right, Chris, if you're ready, we'll bring on your new challenger now. Here comes Mike Williams.
She has no
Okay, there you go. Mike, you know Chris?
Sure do.
She's a very happy lady, and we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
You look pretty happy, too.
Oh, I am. I had a ball watching it.
You had a ball watching it? We rather enjoyed it ourselves, didn't we? Yes. Where are you from, Mike?
Oh, Flint, Michigan.
Flint, Michigan.
Sure.
Flint, Michigan. Home of the...
Smog.
Smog.
Same as you got here.
So you feel at home here, right?
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah.
do? Are you retired?
Oh, no, no. Heaven's the murgatroyd.
Oh, no.
See? Just because I ain't got no hair, that don't mean I'm retired, you know.
Oh, I see.
You look older.
No, I'm a transportation engineer.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, that's a new term for truck driver.
A truck driver? You married?
Oh, yeah. And,
You got kids?
heavens, yes.
How many?
4.
4 kids?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mike, we welcome you. And we can't start the game at this instant. We have to do a little business with America.
Fine.
But don't go away, because Chris is going to hang around, too. You hang around, too, and see what happens next. Next time you join us, these are the people who will be on this pretty stage.
David Landsberg, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Raven here. Goodbye. You will be careful.
Get ready to match the stars. From Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Proud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raven.
What do you say, John? What? Just catching 40 winks, eh? They help a lot, don't they?
Sure.
You all ready?
Ready.
You look grand again. What?
Nothing.
The hand came in and grabbed the chair.
The chair thief is at work again.
Let's welcome our 2 players here, Sherry Chrisakis and Bertha Lester. Ladies, Sherry's the current champ. She's only won 1 game, won the $100, and then just kind of stubbed her toe there on that super match there. It didn't quite work for her. And now she's being challenged by Bertha. They've both had their first round questions, and as you can see, it's a very tight game. Terrific, very close score here. Zip to zip. But we'll get some scores here going in a moment or two right after we do a little business with you. Let us carry on, shall we? This is the second and final round. Bertha, you may have your choice of A or B.
B.
All right, you got B. B reads as follows. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe was Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." Now cut that out. Is that your can of soft drink here on the floor, Richard?
What, Constable?
Yes.
Well, don't hit it over.
Well, no, I'm not going to hit it, but you know, I walk by here sometimes, and sometimes I could kick your can.
Oh.
Are you ready? Here we go, Bertha. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for you're as blank as your horse. Do you understand the question?
Not quite.
Not quite. Well, the Lone Ranger and Tonto, there were these two guys. They went together, steady. They liked each other a lot. Went together for years. And they split up. The Lone Ranger said, I'm leaving. I said, I'm cutting out when he discovered that the phrase, you've heard the phrase, Kimosabe. Tonto would say that all the time. You never heard Kimosabe? No, you never heard that. Holy mackerel. It's going to take 9 hours to finish this. Now, wait a minute. Well, this fella, this Indian guide, Tonto, was always saying to the Lone Ranger, who was a cowboy, a do-gooder, you see, and he was always saying, Kimosabe, Sabe, Kimosabe. He talked to him that way, you see. Well, one day, the Lone Ranger discovered that the phrase Kimosabe is Indian talk for you're as blank as your horse.
Dumb.
Dumb. Thanks a lot, David.
No, it is amazing.
What?
Bertha looked right at you and came to that very end. True, isn't that right, Bertha?
No.
Don't be afraid. Tell the truth.
I didn't mean it that way.
But it turned out that way.
I was referring to myself.
What did you say, David?
I said dumb.
Dumb. Wonderful. How about you?
How about me?
How about everybody's saying on the below? I say, how about you?
I say, how about dumb?
Dumb. To the Bertha. Charles?
So long ago that we started this, oh, dumb.
You had dumb, yeah.
You're right, it was long ago.
You remember what you wrote, Juliet?
Dum-diddy-dum-dum.
Dum-dum. 4.
Bertha, you were just pretending, weren't you? You knew it, didn't you now? Come on. You knew all about Lone Ranger and Kimosabe and all that.
Really, I didn't understand the
Oh,
question.
come on now. You're from Nashville, aren't you?
Give her a break.
Well, you can't. Oh, she's crazy like a fox. She's got 5 of them down.
That's right. Now, one more. Don't expect too much here, Bertha.
Now, just a minute.
Wait a minute.
Just a minute.
Yes.
Is Pulaski anywhere near Nashville?
I wouldn't know.
I said nicht bright, which is dumb.
That's right. Okay, you got all 6. How about that? Now, Sherry, you must match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Here it is. General Blood and Guts said to the private, if you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank. If you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank. For the benefit of the writers, you don't get a purple heart for being a good soldier, you get a good conduct medal. But it wouldn't have worked, would it? Okay.
Give you a good...
Sherry, you ready? Here it is. General Blood and Guts said to the private, if you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank.
Face.
Purple face. All right, that means he'd belt him in the mouth and give him a purple face. Now, you got to match all 6. Got to have 6 faces here if she's going to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got, David?
Well, it's part of the face. It's the schnoz, the nose.
The nose. So that's not a match. That means Bertha Lester wins the game. What do the rest of you have? All right. Come on down, Bertha. Bertha, you stand right over there, that little blue spot in the rug there, and I'll get to you in a minute. Sherry's leaving here with $100 and our best wishes. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 77. Sherry Christopher will spin her off and we'll spin a message or two just for you. How do you feel? Here is Bertha Lester. She's won the game, and now she's going to try for the big money. How do you feel, Bertha?
I'm nervous.
No.
Shaky.
Hold on to my arm there now. That's it.
Bertha, you're with friends now.
That's right. We all love you, Bertha.
Family here. We love you.
I know that, but it don't keep me from being nervous.
It don't, eh?
No, if I hadn't thought I was among friends, I wouldn't be up here at all. I wouldn't have tried to be.
Well, get the hell out of here then, Bertha.
Let's begin, Bertha. We'll see how far you can go here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank father. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently is valuable to you. You can get $500 for matching that. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and you'll get some help. You are among friends. Now, just sing out 3 names one at a time.
Richard.
Our Father.
Our Father.
Stepfather.
Did you point to Juliet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Stepfather.
Stepfather. Okay, and who else?
Brett.
Brett.
I have 2. No, wrong. Well, that's what I had. Isn't it nice?
Little
Everyone's
conference.
so helpful.
Yes.
Mother and father.
Mother and father. Now, at this time, Bertha, you can say one of those 3 or give us one of your own. So the 3 are mother and father, stepfather, and our father. Have you got a better idea yourself?
Did you think of one, Doe?
Can you think of one?
I thought of Godfather.
Godfather.
That's the best one.
Yeah. Well, listen, you said it. We have to accept the first thing you say, so Godfather is what it is.
That's a great answer,
I was
Dawn.
hoping Richard would say it.
Well, you're smarter than us.
You're
You
right.
came up with it.
That's
You
it.
got it. Godfather
You
is what
got
you
it,
want.
Bertha.
Okay, we're looking for the
None of us
Godfather.
Isn't that
Let's reveal the $100 response. Bringing up father, Jiggs and Maggie. Well, I'll be darned. Haven't seen that in years.
Maggie and Jig.
Or whatever. Now may we see the $250 response. Grandfather.
Here it comes.
Here it is. The Godfather's going to be there, right?
You got it.
You all
Did you
believe it. You believe it.
Yes.
You believe in fairies?
Yes.
All right. Tinkerbell will now slide the slide and we'll see the Godfather. Wow. Bring me a stool, a chair. Johnny, bring me a chair. That's it. Thank you. Good. Right. That's it. Sit down there. Right. Take a seat. Take a seat. Yep. Take a seat, Bob. Have a little water. There you go. And a sip of water. Have a little drink of water here. All right. Thank you all. Thank you all. You were splendid. Now.
If you get any calls, we'll put them right through.
Now, Bertha, here we go. You've won the $500. Now you're going to play for the 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money. But you have to match one celebrity.
I want to win it.
You do want to win it. We want you to win it. So, you have to choose one celebrity to match exactly.
I got some kids out there that said I had to win so that I could split with them. I said, if I win, I won't never see the money because you'll have to take it and put me away with it.
Well, you're halfway
Just
there
take me
now.
on Rose Hills.
Do you want? Which one do you want to play with?
Richard.
Okay. You ready?
No. We got to do this first, okay? And then we'll get together, you and I.
Yeah. All right. Now you swing your knees around toward me here now, and I'll get the $5,000 question. And here it is. Good luck to you. Oh, you gonna put your shoes on? No, I can't stand up.
Okay, then I'll lean on you yet.
All right. Here it is.
All the better. He's my size.
Good luck. Kitchen blank. Kitchen blank. Okay, now, Bertha, you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you the $5,000.
Kitchen sink.
Kitchen sink. No? She says kitchen sink will match her for the $5,000. Richard, I think the audience is going to lynch you unless you say kitchen sink.
I wrote it.
You wrote it?
And then I wrote kitchen table.
Really?
And then I kept sink.
While she's drying her tears of joy, we'll have a little message of joy for you. And hurry back here. You can't wipe your eyes through your glasses. Where? Yeah, I saw him here a minute ago. Oh, there he is. Hello there. Oh, would you all welcome Bill Jones? Yeah. Hello, Bill Jones. How are you?
Fine, Dean.
Very well, thank you for asking. Would you like to tell us a little bit about something so we can acquaint ourselves with Bill Jones?
Fine. I'm married to a beautiful, loving wife. I have the pleasure of working at a school as a junior high school principal with an enthusiastic group of kids, a fine staff, and great teachers, and I love going to work every day.
Isn't that a rewarding experience to be happy in your work? I don't know if you were observing here, but we're all very unhappy in our work here and suffer these severe depressions constantly, but we try and overcome them, don't we?
We do.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
Well, that's grand that you're happy in your work, and you're probably doing a lot of good. If you've got that attitude, you must help those kids a lot, I'll bet.
Well, we enjoy it.
Is it in this area somewhere?
It's in the city of Rosemead.
Rosemead. Okay. Good luck to you, Bill, and welcome. Now, are you ready, Bertha?
I think so.
Okay. She's very excited because you just won a bundle of money, $5,600. Bill, you'll go first and choose A or B.
I'll take A.
All right. New game. This is it. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Yes? Pretty quick. Very good. Thank you. He's really rotten. Yesterday, he went and killed a neighbor's snowman. He did it with a blank. Killed a neighbor's snowman. Did it with a blank. Little Rodney Rotten.
Got it.
Gotta kill a snowman.
Yeah.
Sure, there's only one way to do it.
What? Did it with A?
With a blank.
With
Yes.
a blank.
With a blank. Yes.
All of a sudden, after 4.5 years, he's worried about whether it's with blank or with a blank.
A snowman.
Okay. Good, dear.
All right.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Good. Now, Bill, little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. A rotten little kid. Yesterday, he went and killed a neighbor's snowman. He did it with a blank.
Blowtorch.
Blowtorch is very good. Excellent response.
Yes, lovely. Mark, I liked it, but that's not what I said. I said a bucket of hot water.
Yes. You know, we've never had a celebrity here who is so happy when he doesn't match a contestant. You really think poor Bill Jones laughing? He said, no, laughing. Oh, I didn't say that.
Well, he's a nice guy.
Yes, he is. What are you...
I'm doing this show. He doesn't care whether the contestant wins or loses or he gets it right or wrong. That's not his... But he likes stealing. Pail of hot water.
Pail of hot water. Show us your blowtorch. Bill Jones wants a blowtorch.
One day I'd get dressed up. All right, heater, I'm sorry.
Heater. Well, that would do it. Bucket of hot water, a heater would do it. Blowtorch, I thought, was kind of an inspired answer.
Yeah, I couldn't think of that, and I put fire hose.
Fire hose, that'd destroy a snowman also. What else would destroy a snowman, Richard?
Let me think. Atom bomb?
Yes, that'd do
That
it.
would do it.
A little bit of overkill.
Yeah, but that certainly would get rid of it.
Yes, indeed it would.
Or a blowtorch.
That's it. There's one to Bill. Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
I said a hyped-up snowmobile.
A hyped-up snowmobile. Ran right through it. Yep.
A lot.
Broke his everything. Okay, Bertha, you ready? Listen carefully. This is it. Larry said, my wife is the meanest golfer in the world. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee. No. Oh, it's so grand. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee.
Me, right?
She put my blank on a tee.
mean.
Mean, oh yes, very mean.
She ran at a golf ball. She put my blank on the...
Right, or she put my blank on a tee, whatever.
Or my blanks on the tee.
Right.
You got me, hon.
Listen, it's interesting. When she can't think of one, and when he can't think of one, they ain't got nobody to steal from.
As long as you have your health.
Yes.
Aren't you riding?
Yes, she's supposed to, Charles.
First time he's ever noticed that I am not...
It's
Come
so
on.
sad, it's pathetic. Now she's copying.
Bertha, I'm going to start without them. Larry said my wife is the meanest golfer in the world. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee.
Head.
Head. Very good answer. Come up with an excellent answer. She put my head on the tee because she was mean. What'd you say?
Well, this was a portrait. This was a portrait. The picture.
The picture. She put my picture. Well, that's a good answer, too, but doesn't match Bertha's answer. What do you say, Brett?
Why didn't I think of that? I don't know. I said upper plate.
No, naturally, you'd say upper plate.
Because I said upper plate.
Because he said upper plate. Now, Bertha Lister wants a head on the golf tee, Juliet.
Okay, she got one.
Good.
Similar.
That's two for Bertha. 2-1 the score. Now, Patty.
My first place bowling trophy.
First place bowling trophy on the golf tee. 2-1 the score at the end of round one. Now this exactly for you. Very next time, these are the celebrities we'll have.
Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
You were wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Welcome Back Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Wilson. Hello there. How are you?
It's not working. It's not working.
What's not working?
I have mistletoe over me and nobody kissed me.
Oh.
On my fingernails.
By Jove, she does have mistletoe on her fingernails. I don't know if you can get a picture of that or not, but yes, you can. That's well done there. Look at that.
Beautiful. My hands are going to be in People magazine.
Listen, I'd be glad to kiss you, but you got so much lipstick on, I got to do the whole show that way.
Kiss people other places than the lips. The cheek is a good.
All right. Now, wait, hold on. Just wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on just a second here.
Right there.
Oh, there. Oh, all right. Okay. All right.
That's enough. I'm a married woman to be.
Oh, sure. What have you got?
Oh, I have fungus on my chest.
Kiss me, you fool. All right. Now you, Rick.
No.
Let's say hello to Laurie Smith and Barry Al's house. Al's house. Al's all house.
Oh, that's cool.
Laurie Smith here is a champ. She's got $9,650. She has won 4 games, and now she's being challenged by this fellow who really got off to a flying start here. His first round question, he matched 3 of our 6 celebrities, and he's doing well. Are you ready to carry on?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll do this right after we do that. Go. Go. All right, I'm ready to go. Here we go. Now, there's the other round one question. This is yours, Laurie. Let's see if you have one. I'm sure you do, of equal difficulty. Jimmy Carter said, he said, it wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising blank. Wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just, you know what I mean. There it is. It wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer. Beer.
I think somebody should speak sharply to his brother.
Yes.
Well, you speak sharply. Why don't you?
We had Billy on To Tell the Truth a little while ago. Yes. And he does drink beer. Laurie, you ready? Here we go. Jimmy Carter said, Charles...
Wait a minute, I'm nervous.
He's nervous. He's a nervous wreck. Oh, say something for the love of heaven.
All right, he's writing. Jimmy Carter said, it wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising blank.
Toothpaste?
Toothpaste. I think you got him reversed.
I was going to say peanuts.
Wait, you see, Jimmy's the one with all the teeth.
Doesn't his brother have any?
Well, I think you got me there. Well, his brother is more noted for his rotundity than his flashing smile. What do you say?
Actually, the last thing he advertised was hee-haw.
Hee-haw. That's right, he was indeed.
He made of himself.
That's right. What do you say?
I thought he was famous for his lack of taste. Am I wrong? No. Yeah. Republicans.
Oh, that'd be good. Make Jimmy very unhappy. What do you say?
I said overweight Bellies Anonymous.
Overweight Bellies Anonymous.
I love it.
Bellies Anonymous. Your friend Gene is going to love that. Elaine, yesterday I saw him on TV advertising...
I thought he'd get a little loose and said, my wife.
My wife. Take my wife, please. All right. All right, Richard?
What was the question?
Jimmy Carter said it wasn't so bad when my brother Billy was just advertising beer, but yesterday I saw him on TV advertising...
Ronald Reagan.
Aha! Very bad. That would make Jimmy very cranky, wouldn't it, Betty?
Yes, it would make him testy. But then, so would this if he saw him advertising Preparation 8.
Now we go to round two, Barry.
Let's go for A.
A it is. Who plays? Dick plays. Richard and Betty. Ready?
Ready.
Just the three of you. Okay. Harry said, I think I better move to a new house.
Why?
Last night, my next-door neighbor came over to visit, and I live next door to a blank. I think I better move to a new house. Last night, my next-door neighbor came to visit, and I live next door to a blank.
You're gonna get letters no matter what you put.
No, listen, this is a good one. You got the idea?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, am I happy?
Wait a minute.
Am I glad? Shh. I don't
move.
Get him, hon.
If
Where is
Betty
he?
sees you do this...
Save that fly! Save that fly! Someone stole our regular fly swatter, and this is the substitute I got for it.
That's the Betty White swatter.
Betty White fly swatter. You can't blank them.
Guaranteed to walk away alive.
All right. Everybody ready? Whatever happened to the question? Oh, here it is. Okay. Barry? Harry said, I think I'd better move to a new house. Last night, my next door neighbor came over to visit, and I live next door to a blank.
How about,
How about it?
Jaguar. Like some type of a cat.
I don't think he quite grasped the idea. What did you say?
I said that there's a lady who made rugs, a hooker.
Like sort of.
I'm not playing, but I would like to ask a question. Why would that make a man move? I would think that that would make him stay where he was.
That's exactly right.
He was gay.
Oh, of course. Richard, do you have an answer for us here? Now, I have to move because last night my next-door neighbor came over to visit, and I lived next door to a...
cemetery.
Good answer. You see?
I like the hooker.
Now, there's another response. Jaguar. He said cat or jaguar.
I said a hail.
A what?
Jail.
Oh, a jail, yes. You're sitting on my fly swatter.
I know, and take your hands off of it this minute.
Oh.
And the fly swatter, too.
All right. Well, there we are in the middle of round 2, and what have we got? 3-0. You got a shot at it. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Now this for you. Now this is the end, Laurie. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everyone plays. Lady Guinevere said, "My teenage son is really going through a strange phase. Yesterday, he came up to me and asked to borrow the keys to my blank." Lady Guinevere. You remember Lady Guinevere?
Indeed.
She used to live down the next castle.
Oh, Lady Guinevere! Oh,
Lady
heavens,
Guinevere.
I was in the wrong century.
Lady Guinevere.
That's a great answer.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah, dear.
Of course. All right. Ready over there? We're ready over here. Laurie? Lady Guinevere said, "My teenage son is really going through a strange phase. Yesterday, he came up to me and asked to borrow the keys to my blank."
Chastity belt.
I see we have a lot of the friends of the sons of Lady Guinevere out there.
Knowing full well that that would be the answer, I refused to
say
go.
it.
No, the chariot.
The chariot.
Aha. The chariot.
Yes. Mom, can I have the chariot today? What do you say?
I say it's the old Oedipus Rex story all over again. Chastity belt.
There it is. What do you say, Chuck?
Chastity.
All right. Score is now 3-2. Need one more for a tie, and she's hoping for it. Let's see what you've got.
Since my parents locked me up in one for the first 25 years of my life.
You mean you're over 25? I don't believe it. Now we have a tie score. One more chastity belt will win the game for Laurie Smith.
He'll spoil the party, but we'll win the game.
All right, there it is. Congratulations. And there it is. Barry, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you, sir, in your career. Barry Allshouse. Goodbye. You know, she's been up here 5 times already. This is her 5th win. You got a rooting section out here? Who's that?
My 2 sisters and my roommate.
Where are they?
My 2 sisters are on the first row.
Two sisters in the first row.
And the next to her is my roommate.
The one with the dark hair is your roommate, yes.
And then my mother and my aunt are in the second row.
Where's your mother? Mother, raise your hand. There you are. Yeah. Oh, there's Mom. Okay. Well, they're all very happy for you. You have $9,750. You could win a lot more right here. Let's find out what happens now. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Seattle blank. Remember, if you match the answer they gave us most often, it's $500, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And let's see what sort of assistance we'll get for you.
Richard?
Washington?
Washington. Okay.
Brett?
Seattle stew.
No.
Seattle
Slew. The name of the horse is Seattle Slew.
Boston Rangers.
No, shh. Seattle Slew is the name of the horse you're trying to think
Why
of.
did you write it like you do?
Charles?
The big hit song, Seattle Is My Home.
I love that song.
Hum a little, will you?
Why?
Hum a little.
I could sing it.
Sing it.
Seattle is my home.
Come on now, give us
What
an
else is there for...
Someone.
Seattle Redskins? Sure.
No, it's the Washington Redskins.
Seattle Whiteskins.
No.
What?
Seattle.
You had so much dental work. Like
Wait a minute. A thought is coming to Charles.
Seattle Sonic.
Shut up.
I like Seattle Is My Home better. Seattle Sonics, that famous
It's
team.
Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah, but they're called the Sonics.
The Sonics.
Yes.
Okay. So you have the Sonics, you've got Slew, the famous racehorse, and you got Seattle, Washington, the famous town.
Washington.
You want the town. Okay. Let's see if Seattle, Washington is down there at the $100 response. Supersonics, there's the answer. Very good, Charles. You thought of that. Wonderful.
But he's into
Seattle
sports.
is my home.
May we see the $250 number? Seattle
That's my
Slew is
answer,
Brett's.
or
Yes.
Dick's, if you will.
Yes, it was your joint effort there. May we see the big one, please? Yay! Congratulations, another $500. You're over $10,000 now. Okay. Now remember, you're going to play for $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity.
Richard?
Okay, here we go again.
Who'd she say?
Richard. Richard. Are you ready?
Ready.
Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank Bishop. B-I-S-H-O-P. Blank Bishop. Okay, Laurie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank Bishop.
I can only think of chess, Bishop. I don't know anything.
Oh, you think of the...
Don't they? I don't...
Yeah, there's a bishop in the game of chess.
That's the only thing I can think of.
You can't think of anything else. Well, I'm sorry about that. Let's find out what Richard has on the card.
Joey Bishop.
Joey Bishop.
Oh, well.
You've got, you know, the thought crosses my mind now, Laurie. How did you get $10,250 so far?
Main thing is she's got it.
Yes, but you got it. You got $10,250, and we're going to meet another player later. Right now, we've got this for you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Let's all welcome Debbie Finnerman. Yay, Debbie. Where are you from?
Santa Rosa, California.
Santa Rosa.
Yes.
That's wine country, isn't it?
It is.
Right.
That's right.
You like wine? Mm-hmm. Come to my dressing room. We'll
All
talk.
right. Okay.
No, I'm only kidding there. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Oh. Have any kids?
No, not yet.
You have a heart around your pendant is
That's
a
right.
heart.
It's my good luck heart.
Oh, it is. Anything else you want to tell us about Debbie Finnerman?
Yes, I'm a student at Sonoma State College up north,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to have a nice time here.
You are going to have a good
Yes.
time here. What are you studying?
Biology.
Biology. Oh, you'll have a great time here. Got some real experts in biology over there. Okay, Debbie, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is, and this is the way it reads. The sheep said, I don't want any more lambs. So I started taking birth control pills. By mistake, I swallowed a dozen buttons. 9 months later, I gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Can I say?
Hi, hon.
Hi, very good. Very good. Very good. It's very easy. It's very easy.
It certainly is. Richard.
Richard is being mean with me.
Is he being mean?
Criticizing all my answers, and he's acting as though I'm stupid. I don't know how that happened.
Turn to dirt.
He's not acting.
Okay, Debbie. The sheep said...
Wait a minute.
What are we waiting for? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Well.
The sheep said I didn't want any more lambs, so I started taking birth control pills. By mistake, I swallowed a dozen buttons. 9 months later, I gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
Wool coat.
Wool coat. She said a wool coat. What did you say, Dick?
I said sweater.
Sweater is good.
No buttons on a sweater.
There are no buttons on a sweater.
On a cardigan.
On
not
a cardigan, yes, of course. All right, Brett.
No buttons on a sweater. What are these?
That's not a sweater.
Tell him, Chuck.
Go for his throat.
Sweater
Show us
goes
where
over the
they
head.
make these rules.
What do you say, Brett?
I say, a cardigan.
A cardigan sweater. All right.
Because that's what they have on cardigans.
I want my fly swatter.
You can't have it.
I want my what? All right, Charles.
Do you have a feeling the sweater question isn't working? I said sweater.
Well, she said wool coat.
Of course you did.
Anything made out of wool. Swallowed all these buttons by mistake. 6 months later, he gave birth to a 6-pound wool coat.
Question stinks.
I thought I'd go along with the crowd, and I do have a sweater that has buttons on it.
Good for you.
And
Wool
I'll
sweater.
wear it soon.
Right.
She also has a house with buttons.
Yeah.
I was going to say house, but that didn't
All
work.
right, Richard, show us your wool coat.
I have a sheepskin coat.
A sheepskin coat.
Of course.
Sheepskin coat, do you have buttons?
They do indeed.
Right?
Peter Perfect. Peter Perfect.
I bet you have a sweater.
Okay, Debbie, you got one, and you hang around, and now we've got this for you. You say 25. Is that what you say? Who'll make it 30?
I'll make it 30.
30. All right, do I hear 35? I have 40. 40. Go on. Hey, no,
18.
18.
14.
What do we got now?
10.
Now we got 10 seconds. So, see you ladies next time. You will come back, won't you? You will come back.
Yes.
What do you say?
I bid 8. That's
8.
my last bid.
All right. Goodbye. Join us next time. Match game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a grand time because we have the beautiful, humorous people here with us. And over here on my right, we have our 2 civilians, Jeff Jackson and Jerry Ann Delgado. Well, before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. What are you laughing at, Jerry Ann?
Nothing.
Shall we begin with you?
All right.
All right. Let's begin with you.
Okay, I have a 2-year-old boy named Sean. He's everything to me. And I attend Cerritos College full-time, and I'm an amateur potter there. I want to be a natural childbirth coach, and I work for LA Unified Schools as a teacher's aide at State Street Children's Center, and that's my life story.
Yes. Isn't that interesting? I mean, how do you go from being an amateur potter to a professional potter?
You work hard at it.
You work hard.
Yeah, you throw
All right.
a lot.
A lot of pots.
Cool it.
Wow.
Jerry Ann, good luck to you.
Thank
Now,
you.
you, sir, tell us about you.
I was born in Canton, Ohio, and raised in a town not far from there called Hartville, Ohio.
You sure don't sound like a Midwesterner to me.
Well, I've been in Los Angeles now about 3 years.
Oh, that's
so
why
I
you
guess
talk funny.
I guess. The smog.
That's right.
That's right. And
What do you do, Jeff?
Currently, I'm in between opportunities, let's say.
You're not alone there.
Well, if you had an opportunity, what would you like to do, Jeff?
Take it.
Take it. Well, I hope it happens for you.
Thank you very much.
Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, here we go. Jerry Ann, you may have A or B.
B, please.
Jerry Ann says she wants B, and this is it. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle is so old he even gets winded when he plays blank. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle. He's so old he even gets winded when he plays blank.
I love my answer. I love my answer.
Oh, there are a couple of good ones that I've thought of for this one. Here it is. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle is so old he even gets winded when he plays blank.
Shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard.
Oh, don't. I don't know.
You couldn't
I
think
know
of it.
Mr. Periwinkle, but I just, gosh.
All right. Now, some good answers are going to come up over here, Jerry Ann. Listen carefully, and it'll give you some
any
guidance.
satisfaction to you, this isn't one of them. The television set.
Well, that's okay. No, I think that's a good answer. Anything that requires no exertion or energy would
no
be a good
intelligence.
answer, you see. What do you say?
I said he even gets exhausted when he plays doctor.
Oh,
you love it?
You rascal. Hello, Chuck.
Hey.
Wow.
When he plays the radio.
All right, that's in his genre there. I think those are good answers up there. Let's see what we get down here. Patty, Mr. Periwinkle so old he even gets winded when he plays...
Bridge. Or with his bridge.
I see. Either way, yeah.
He gets winded when he crosses... Well, we'll come to that. Bridge.
Bridge. All right. You got the idea now, Jerry Ann.
Yeah.
Now, here we come.
Yes.
She'll give you a conventional answer every time. May we see it, please?
I said he even gets winded when he plays dead.
Okay. All right, Mr. Opportunity, here it is. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. Jeff, are you thinking?
I'm thinking.
All right. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door.
Foot.
Foot. Well, at least we've got a matched pair, haven't we?
I have a feeling a lot of opportunities come his way. Just is not recognized.
Well, that's like Jerry Ann's question. That's 100,000 answers. It could have been foot. I got head.
All right. Slip his head under the door. That's okay, Brett.
Oh, I got it all on his whole body.
His whole body. Okay. What do you come up with
I
here?
think I put this good outfit on for this. Arm and hand.
Arm and hand. That's your good outfit? Oh, we're just one big happy family. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norm was able to slip his blank under the door. What do you say to that?
I wanted to bring a little class to the show. His butt. I liked his butt.
Right. She said butt. B-U-T-T.
No legs, hands, or...
Yeah.
Yo.
I said car.
Car. Okay. Well, it's a wide-ranging question. Patty?
Not really. I said his former car.
His former car. Okay, there we are at the end of round one. We haven't scored yet. We hope to score a little bit later, but right now this. Now, everybody who appears on this program gets the home version of the match game. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, we go to round two. Now, Jerry Ann went first last time, so Jeff will ask you to go first this time.
I will pick A, please.
All right, you've got it. Marge said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, my husband's got a problem. He keeps going round and round and round. He thinks he's a blank."
Johnny?
Marge is speaking to the psychiatrist. She says, Doc, my husband's got a problem. He keeps going round and round and round. He thinks he's a blank. All right, while Charles is writing, you finish, Charles, yes.
No, I don't
Marge said to the psychiatrist, Doc, my husband's got a problem. He keeps going round and round and round. He thinks he's a blank.
A merry-go-round?
A merry-go-round. George, show us yours.
A carousal.
A carousel is a merry-go-round. That's one for Jeff. What do you say?
What is that?
Knock, knock.
That's opportunity knocking.
Oh.
Merry-go-round.
Oh.
Thank you.
I was going to put Sonia Henny doll, but no one would understand it. Merry-go-round.
Well, things are looking up for Jeff, Patty?
No, they're not.
No?
Record.
A record. Another good choice.
That's it.
Yes.
Carousel.
Carousel. 4 for him. What do you offer, my dear?
A hula hoop.
A hula hoop. Yeah. I remember those. So there you are. Hey, you did very well with your round 2 question. Now let's see how Jerry Ann does with hers. Jerry Ann Delgado. Isn't that a pretty name?
Gorgeous.
During the operation, the surgeon said to the nurse, this patient has obviously eaten an overdose of hot peppers. As you can see, his blank is melting. The surgeon is speaking to the nurse during the operation. Said this patient obviously has eaten an overdose of hot peppers. As you can see, his blank is melting.
Could you repeat the whole?
Sure, I'll repeat the whole thing slowly for you. Do not respond until I tell you to, all right? Because some of them may still be writing.
I won't.
During the operation, the surgeon said to the nurse, Nurse, this patient has obviously eaten an overdose of hot peppers. As you can see, his blank is melting. Don't say it. Finished, Brett?
I'm finished, hon.
Okay, say it.
Stomach.
Stomach? All right. Not a bad answer. He could have been performing a simple laparotomy. And,
That's a gotcha.
laparotomy, yeah. That's one for her.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I thought those hot peppers went straight for your liver.
Liver? What do you say? All right.
Stomaco.
Stomach. So that score is now 4-2. Patty Duke. Eating an overdose of hot peppers, you can see his stomach is melting.
Yes.
It is indeed. 4-3. Show us your stomach.
Okay.
Saw it.
Use the
Peekaboo.
medical term. Innards.
Innards.
Oh, come on now.
Wait a minute now, hold on. Innards, I think, innards could refer to everything.
No, I swear.
It could refer to the gallbladder and to the lungs and the liver and to all that stuff there.
What did I write?
What's that? The pancreas and the spleen, too, could get
Roll
in
up
the
your
act.
pancreas and I'll help you fall on your spleen.
Now let's go to your answer. Patty Deutsch.
Huh?
You.
Oh, me.
You have a turn.
Yo, I said Blue Cross card.
Blue Cross card. Blue Cross card. All right. 4-3. We go to round 3. This is the final round. Jeff, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I will pick A again, please.
You will. All right. Anything you say, Jeff. Let's see. Who plays?
Yes.
I don't.
Chicken
I
in
do.
red.
Oh, yeah. The lady in red and the lady in silk. Are you ready? Bob said that new judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the blank.
I like that one.
New judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the blank.
I've got a perfect answer for that one. I wish I were playing.
Bob said that new judge sure gets confused easily. At the end of the murder trial, he told them to hang the blank.
Jury.
Says jury. He said, hang the jury. What do you say?
Hang the jury.
Hang the jury. All right, what do you say?
Jury.
Hang the jury. Ho, ho, ho. Now, Jerry Ann, you got to match the 3 remaining ones you haven't matched so far to achieve a tie and stay in the game. That's Brett, Richard, and Patty Deutsch will play. Kate said, My husband thinks he's a dog, and I'm beginning to believe him. Last night, he brought home a blank. Light your light, Brett.
My light's lit. Or I am, one or the other. I never can remember.
Kate said, my husband thinks he's a dog, and I'm beginning to believe him. Last night, he brought home a blank.
Bone.
Bone? She's looking for a bone. She needs 3 bones to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Well, there's no need to get cranky.
Remember what I told you when he wears a gray or a green suit?
Yes,
That's the kind of cantankerous remark.
Sounds like Clarence.
I'm the same sweet, lovable person I've always been, no matter what I wear. Show us your card.
It's not an
Thank you, John.
interrogation, you know. It's just a simple question.
Show us your card. Bone. All right.
Would you please kindly show us your card, sir?
It's really a waste of time. I already matched her with innards and stomach. But to prove I can continue to do this, bone.
Bone it is. Score 6-5. Little lady wants a bone.
Have you ever seen such pain on a person's face,
That's
knowing
right.
it's up to me?
Mm.
Bone.
Bone tie score. Okay. Now we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. And the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have one tie-breaking question here for both of you, and you'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And you two will write your answers, and the celebrities will give us verbal responses. And here it is. Write your response to this. Marriage blank. Marriage blank. All right, got them in the slot there. And here we go. Now, if you hear your answer over here, jump up and down and sing Dixie or something like that. Brett, what is your response?
What
Marriage
the whole
blank.
world needs marriage counselor.
Marriage counselor. Do either one of you have that? No. Nope. Charles, what is your response to this?
Marriage vows.
Vows. Do we have vows over there? All right, Richard, we've come to you. Marriage blank.
Ceremony.
Ceremony! Jerry has got it. Congratulations. Okay. Hang around over here.
Oh, I had license.
He had marriage license. They both had good answers. Jerry Ann is the winner. Jeff will have some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. So long, Jeff. Just hang around here, because here it is. We've got an opportunity here for you to earn over $10,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you here. And I want to point out to you, Jerry Ann, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you will be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank my back. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it, $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help.
Richard.
Something I'd like you to do, scratch my back.
Okay. Brett.
Something I've wanted Charles to do for years. Get off my back.
And Charles.
Behind your back.
Behind your back, scratch my back, and get off my back. Those are the 3. Your option now is to choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with Richard and scratch his back.
Scratch his back.
Scratch my back.
All right. Scratch my back, or his back, or anyway, scratch my back. Right here is where it itches. Thank you very much. Okay. We're looking for scratch my back. May we see the $100 response? Oh, my back. It's oh, my aching back. Yeah, that's the way we all used to say it. May we see the next one, please? Scratch my back is the one she chose. Congratulations. What do you think's under the big one? Get off my back. Slide it, Ori.
Get off my back. They were right.
Oh, thank you.
All right, that's the one Brett gave you. Get off my back. Now, you've won $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, let's see how much more you're going to win, Jerry Ann, with our second audience match. Go. Garlic blank. Garlic blank.
Richard.
Bread.
Garlic bread.
George.
What was the first one?
Garlic
bread is what Richard said.
Garlic breath.
You say garlic breath.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Patty.
Oh. Yeah, wait a minute. Something might come from above.
You get an idea.
Garlic clove.
Clove. So you have the three there. Garlic clove, garlic bread, and garlic breath. Again, you have a choice of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Bread.
You want garlic bread. All right, was Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Garlic salt.
Yeah.
Not a bad answer. Yeah, that is interesting. Very interesting. We're looking for garlic bread. Slide it, please. Garlic breath.
Very good.
Getting close to bread, aren't we? Is the bread up there? Show us your bread. You got it. Yeah. You won another $500. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous pot of $2,500 gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one of them exactly.
Richard.
Here we go for $7,500. Good luck to you. It reads like this. Blank camera. Blank camera. Blank camera. Now, he's finished, Jerry Ann. Give us the answer that matches his. We give you $7,500.
Brownie. Oh, I couldn't think of anything. There's so many different kinds of cameras.
You can't. The brownie camera's your answer.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You don't know why?
No.
I don't either. Richard, she says brownie camera will match you for $7,500. What do you say?
With that smile that you have, I could not believe you wouldn't say.
Smile, you're on candid camera.
I didn't even think about
You didn't think about that?
No,
I'm sorry
I don't
for
watch
you.
it. You know.
Oh, well.
So
Nothing personal, Alan. Doesn't like your show? Well, I'm sorry we can't give you the money, but it wasn't a total loss because you have a grand amount of money here of $750. Congratulations, Jerry Ann. Now we've got this for you. Little unfinished business before we go here. George Kennedy has a movie that's going to be out very soon called Death on the Nile. Who's in that?
I played the title role.
You play Death?
No, Peter Ustinov. This is one of the Agatha Christie novels.
Yeah.
And Peter Ustinov plays Poirot, and David Niven, and Betty Davis, Mia Farrow. Bunch of lightweights.
Oh, we'll look forward to seeing that. Now, who is that plays the starring role in your film called Family Fudd?
I do.
You play the starring role?
Yep.
Are you Richard Dawson?
I'm the same person who wrote Stomach and changed it for Inner. And I'll never forget it.
Well, what the producer is saying to you is, what came up there? Get off my back. It's one of the answers that came up there.
Okay.
And after the show, you can kiss and make up. Everything's going to be all right.
I will not make up.
Well, he's not a bad kisser.
Oh, in that case, maybe I will.
Oh, okay. I'm Gene Rayburn. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Bernie Capel. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John Bolton and friends. Oh, I got the old skinny mic back again. Isn't that nice? It feels good. Say, you're a lively bunch, and oh, what a beautiful people. What beautiful people you are.
Cute.
Look at this. What grand elegance. Holy mackerel. Now let's say hello to Connie Allen and Jim O'Donohue. We greet you both. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. And Jim, will begin with you. Tell us anything you care to tell us about yourself.
Well, Gene, I sell insurance so that I can keep 5 little girls in dresses and 1 little boy in sneakers.
Yeah?
I coach Little League. That's so I can have some boys to talk to once in a while.
Right.
And I live here in L.A.
Well, we welcome you, sir. And now let's find out about this lady.
Well, I'm married to a wonderful husband. I
Yes?
have no children. I live in Reno, Nevada, and I'm employed there at a casino as a 21 and crap dealer. And it's my pleasure to be here.
There she is. She's a dealer. Okay, now here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the high rollers over there as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Then that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. There we go. Good luck to both of you. Jim will ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll start with B, Gene.
See, it is. It says, Jake really got even with his mother-in-law. While she was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub. And that's how he got even with his mother-in-law.
Will you be long, Charles?
Jim, Jake really got even with his mother-in-law. While she was taking a bath, Jake slipped a blank into the tub.
If I were doing it, I'd slip a frog into her bathtub.
A frog?
A frog.
That would frighten her?
Yes, sir.
Frog in the throat, huh?
Slimy little rascal swimming around there would scare the heck out of her.
Yeah, I had Jake being really diabolic and slipping a fish into the tub.
A fish? Aha.
Very good, Bernie.
Right.
A pagoda.
A pagoda, yes. A fish. You got it, didn't you? Now, Brett.
I guess I misunderstood. I thought this was a seafaring question. I said he slipped a sailor into the tub.
Oh. She might have liked that. What do you say?
I happen to know that you-know-who is not wearing a you-know-what, so tonight all her answers will be on the raunchy side. A plugged-in radio.
That's excellent. That's one way to get even with her. Now, don't boo that. That happens to be a good choice there.
They like sailor.
While
Let them
Jake
alone.
got even with his mother-in-law, while she was taking a bath, he slipped a blank into the tub.
Jake, being what he was, put in a snake.
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
Well,
The
no
rake.
comment on that. Richard?
The only way to do it really well is a piranha.
Piranha! Right. There
That way
he
you
was.
don't ruin a good radio.
Yes, sure. Nibbling away there. Yes, Miss Betty.
Frog would make her hoppy, but I said an asp.
An ass. Yeah. Slipped, I see. Well, all right. Now we've got this one for Connie Allen. Now, friends, everyone knows that Betty White loves animals. That is a well-known fact.
But Betty is also a terrific animal trainer. She's even taught Alan Ludden to blank. You are aware of all of these facts? Well, she's even taught Alan Ludden to blank. Well, hello, Connie. Would you like to play this game?
I would.
Well, here's
very
what we do.
much.
Everyone knows that Betty White loves animals, but Betty is also a terrific animal trainer. Why, she's even taught Alan Ludden to blank.
To bark.
To bark. Really? Okay.
Absolutely.
What did you say?
I said that she taught Alan Ludden to sit, lie down, and roll over.
Sit, lie down, he covered all bases, right. Now, you know the two defendants in question here. What do you say?
Well, he's always been snappy, so he knows how to bark. I said she taught him how to breed.
Oh.
Here we go.
Yes.
She taught him how to go in the Wall Street Journal. If you get what I mean.
Yes, I understand, Charles. And the Wall Street Journal is going to be very happy to hear about that. Now, are you ready for this one? No. Everyone knows Betty's a terrific animal lover and an animal trainer. She even taught Alan Ludden to...
Knowing very little about their home life, I always assumed that she could make him sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg. Oh. Well, she is a very attractive lady. I would sit up and beg for her, wouldn't you, Richard?
He stopped me yesterday, asked me for $2. Beg.
Beg, yes. All right, now tell us the truth.
Do you know what you're doing to that poor man who's home cooking dinner? Do you know? I'm having trouble with the sit and lie down, Bernie, but roll over, he's getting better.
So there we are at the end of round one, and we've had a lot of fun, but no one scored yet. That will happen a little bit later. Right now, this for you. Now, everyone who appears on this side of the stage will receive this home version of the match game. There it is. Thank you very much, Jake. Now, we'll go to round two, and since the score is tied zip to zip here, and Jim went first last time, Connie will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
All right. What does B say? B says, the farm boy said, someday I'm going to be an alligator wrestler, but I'm starting off slow. Every afternoon I wrestle Farmer Brown's blank. Someday I'm going to be an alligator wrestler, but I'm alligator wrestler, but I'm starting off slow. Every afternoon I wrestle Farmer Brown's blank. Okay, Connie. The farm boy said someday I'm going to be an alligator wrestler, but I'm starting off slow. Every afternoon I wrestle Farmer Brown's blank.
Cowboy boots.
What?
Cowboy boots? Alligator cowboy boots?
Cowboy boots. She knows when she's wrong. You don't have to overdo it there.
What did she say?
She said, I wrestle Farmer Brown's cowboy boots. Wrestle. Did you understand the question? Maybe you didn't. Now, maybe I don't talk plain.
They have alligator
boots.
Oh, they do? Yeah. Oh, I see. All right.
What you were thinking of?
Boots made out of alligators. Is that what you had in mind? Oh, I see.
It was better than you thought it was.
Oh, yes. I've never seen a pair of alligator boots. Yes. What do you say?
First of all, as a doctor, I may have to tranquilize this audience.
Yes, I hope you would.
I have wrestled the Farmer
Brown's daughter. I had something like that in mind also.
Well, I started to say Farmer Brown's alligator purse, but then I realized he didn't carry one. So I said he wrestled his wife.
Okay. Those are the things I was thinking of. That's why I was so taken aback by boots. Yes, sir.
I said daughter, too.
Daughter. Right? Every afternoon I wrestle Farmer Brown's...
Isn't there a Farmer Brown who has a sausage farm and the whole thing? I don't know. Piggies.
Piggies? Well, that would be less dangerous than an alligator, I suppose.
Yes.
Step by step.
Richard wrestled his daughter until she died. And then they made her into a very nice pair of boots for an alligator.
Aha!
A very close friend of mine.
Okay, Betty.
Hit me. Wife.
Wife.
No cowboy boots there at all. All right, now let's see what we've got for old Jim over here. This is your second rounder. Lefty said, if Bugsy's the best safecracker in the business, how come he spent the last 2 hours trying to open his blank? All right, Jim, we're ready for you. Lefty said, hey, if Bugsy's the best safecracker in business, how come he spent the last 2 hours trying to open his blank?
I think he probably had trouble opening his car.
His car?
His car.
His car. The deeper we get into this game, the more apparent it becomes we're going to end up in a scoreless tie. Yes. Yes, Bernie?
I thought he spent the last 2 hours trying to open his fly.
That what it says there?
That's what it says.
What do you got? A fly.
You got it.
2 flies.
I don't care if I do fly.
I don't. Yes, Charles?
Bernie, you do a wonderful heavy man, too.
That's 3 of those. 3 flies. Did that cross your mind at all, Jim?
Yes.
And you rejected it?
Yes.
Well, we tell you here, trust your first instinct. What do you say? Fly. How come he spent the last 2 hours trying to open his blank?
I'd say to both of you at this time, trust any instinct that comes back. Fly.
Fly. Right.
We have guiding light coming up behind us.
All right, Betty.
I don't mind being wrong, but when I'm wrong from everybody, door.
Door. He's trying to get into his front door. That's another reasonable answer.
I deserve
Not
it.
a booable answer, if you please. Here. Now, the score is still tied. Connie, you went first this time. Jim will ask you to go first this time.
I'll go with B.
B. All right, here we go. Fred said. Fred said, that new doctor is the dumbest doctor I ever saw. He tried to take my pulse by holding my blank. Fred is speaking. He says, that's the dumbest doctor I ever saw. He tried to take my pulse by holding my blank. All right. Now, Jim, I've read it 87 times.
Yes.
I really don't have to repeat it again for you, do I?
No,
You do have an answer.
I've got another dumb
Would
answer.
you say your answer now, please?
Yes. I'm going to say holding my hand.
Holding my hand.
Yes.
Jim, that's the way one does take a pulse.
No, you hold my wrist.
Oh, holding a wrist. Oh, I see. Okay. He says, holding my hand, Bernie.
Well, Fred, being so dumb, wouldn't do it the proper way. He would maybe
Hold his nose. That would be a dumb way to do it. Right. What's another dumb way of taking a pulse?
Is it Easter yet?
No.
Well, I've got some hot cross buns.
Oh. Took my pulse by holding my buns. Okay.
Jim, this will come as a surprise to you and to the man that works the electronics on the show. We're going to see if the green light can still go on. Hand.
Oh, the green light still can go on. He lit his light. What do you say to this, Lee? Took my pulse by holding my...
Wife?
My wife. That would be an interesting way. Richard?
The second wife.
2 wives.
Yeah, tall woman, alligator boots.
By a previous marriage.
Yeah,
Yes.
good.
Wore the alligator shoes.
Boots.
Yes.
Boots.
Boots. Right.
Holding,
What do you say to that?
Holding his wife, my foot.
Oh, my foot. All right, Jim, you picked up 1. Now, Connie, you're in a very good position here because you can tie it with 1 or you can win it with 2. Getting 2 isn't easy normally, but...
Sure.
All right. Thelma said to the fortune teller, some fortune teller you are. Ha! You told me I'd meet a tall, dark man who would make me rich. Well, all I met was a short, fat man who made me blank. Some fortune teller you are.
Easy for you.
It's very easy. Thelma said to the fortune teller, some fortune teller you are. Ho, 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 you told me I'd meet a tall, dark man who'd make me rich. All I met was a short, fat man who made me blank.
Poor?
Poor? You still got a chance. It may be a pitcher's duel, and you're going to win it 1-0.
Where the game player's coming from.
Right. What do you say? Bernie, please say something.
You will meet a short, fat man who will make you pregnant.
Pregnant. Right?
They'll never get that far. She met a short, dark man who made her sick.
Sick. Okay, Charles?
This will come as a surprise to Connie and to the judges. They will see if the red light still works. Poor.
Poor. We got a tie. 1-1 is the score. One more pauper will win the game for her. Yes.
Pregnant.
Pregnant. Sick.
Preggy.
Pregnant. Okay. There we go. End up in a tie. 1-1. Wasn't it exciting? I will tell you about the tie after this. Now, here's the way it goes. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have one tie-breaking question for both of you here, and you'll be playing with our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, the two of you will write your answers. Our celebrities will give verbal responses. Ready? Here we go. Quick as blank. Quick as blank. Put it in the slot facing you. That's right. All right. Now I'll come over here and call on Brett first. What do you say to this? Quick as...
Quick as a wink.
Quick as a wink. Have we got that over there? No. Charles?
Why am I always the one that gets a little action? Quick as lightning.
Quick as lightning. Connie Allen is the winner. All right, there's quick as lightning. What did you have over here? Quick as a cat. Come on down, Connie. All right. Jim O'Donoghue, we're going to be sending some gifts your way. We thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. Jim O'Donoghue, ladies and gentlemen. There it goes. Okay. Here it is. Now, you can win a whole big bundle of money right here, Connie. Now, to do that, we're going to have two audience matches for you. I want to point out what you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Good luck to you. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank jacks. You get $500 for matching the most popular response, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
I would like to pick on Charles first, please.
One-eyed Jack.
One-eyed Jack.
Brett, please.
Brett?
Just a minute, sweetheart.
Yes.
Oh, well, what good? Oh, blackjacks.
Blackjacks. All right.
And Richard, please.
Flapjack. Flapjacks. So we got flapjacks, blackjacks, and one-eyed jacks are the 3 they've given you. You have the option of choosing one of those or rejecting all of them and giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Flapjacks, please.
You want flapjacks. That's the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. They don't think it's going to be there. May we see the $100 number? Cracker Jacks. That's a good one. May we see the next one, please? Ball and Jacks. Aren't these all familiar, wonderful answers that we're getting here? All right, slide the big one. Jumping Jacks. Gee, I'm sorry about that, Connie. You didn't win anything at all there, but you still got another shot at it, and you could still win a pretty big bundle here. Okay, Ari, slide it. Tell it blank. All right? Whom do you want this time?
Richard, please.
Tell it to the judge.
Tell it to the judge.
Charles, please.
Tell it to the Marines.
Yeah.
And Bernie, please.
Tell it like it is.
Okay, tell it like it is. Tell it to the judge and tell it to the Marines. What do you say to that?
I'll go with Bernie. Tell it like it is.
Okay. Tell it like it is what we want. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Tell it to the judge is one they gave you. May we see the next one, please? Tell it to the Marines. You got 2 out of the 3 the stars gave you. All right, here we go. Yeah! Attaboy, Bernie! Now, Connie's won $500. Now that means we multiply that by 10 makes $5,000. That's the pot you're shooting for. You got to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect. Which one will it be?
Richard, please.
All right, good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot facing me, and I'll get the question worth $5,000. Here it is. Blank sitter. S-I-T-T-E-R. Blank sitter. Okay, now, Connie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and if it's the same one, you get $5,000.
Babysitter.
Babysitter. Well, I think they think you've got it. We'll find out right now. Richard, she says babysitter. What do you say?
I was thinking of people that sat at the top of flagpoles.
Flagpole sitters.
Well, they have to hire babies.
We have a total of $5,500. Congratulations to Connie Allen and all of her friends. Now we've got a little message for you. Connie Allen is very happy. She's got a bundle of money. I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have another bunch of beautiful stars like these. More money giveaway. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And the Maxi-Pedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon, features a built-in bedboard in the box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And Nashville-style Mott's applesauce, a special apple blend without added sugar or preservatives, and a calorie conscious for those preferring natural foods. And Simonide, the first great name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines and there are Simonide shines. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a tough acrylic finish that lasts for years. Put on the overcoat, Olympic overcoat. And Gum-Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, spucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkies, Gum-Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
And, thank you, friends. Got them all riled up again. Nice to have you with us. Nice to see all of your bodies, and especially yours.
Oh, thank you.
This is a new kid on the block, and I guess we got to go through the traditional ceremony here whenever we have a new kid on the block.
He really hates this part.
Yes, I do. But it's in my contract. I have to do it. Whenever we get someone...
Me too?
Oh, yes.
Thank you very much.
I mean... Okay. No, not you. You ready? Nothing fancy. I'll put the microphone down.
Excuse us.
Don't muss my hair.
Wait, what are we doing?
Did you like that, sweetheart?
It wasn't bad, I'll tell you that. Thank you, and welcome to the show. Big
What a trooper.
round of applause for Dee Dee Carr, Sugar Time. And for Carol Martinez and Ed White over here. Carol's the current champ with a total of $200. And she's hoping to win more.
That's right.
And we met Ed White just as the time expired yesterday, and we found out a little bit about him. He is a wrestler. He is very tall and very muscular. Feel his muscle.
He looks big.
And he's kind of in show business, but he's also very strong. And where are you from again, Ed?
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney, Michigan.
Pinckney.
Pinckney, Michigan. And what part of the state is Pinckney in?
It's near Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Near Ann Arbor,
Yep.
near the lake there. Okay, are you ready to play, Ed?
Ready.
Any other questions you want to ask before we begin about the rules or anything?
No, sir.
All right, we'll start this game right after we finish this. All right, let's go. Round one. There it is. Ed White, A or B?
I'll take B.
B. You're used to hearing round one, round two. Do you, all that. Have you ever heard round three?
No.
No. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He once sold blank to Ironside. Now, you know who Ironside is.
Ironside, that's Raymond Burr. Who
That's
used
right,
to play,
Ed. That's
he was
right.
a detective.
That's right. Ironside. There you go.
So many things come to mind.
So many
And
things.
they're all so rude.
Well, you know who Ironside is.
Yes, of course.
Okay, he's a fictional character. Excellent.
Thank you.
All right. We have a very creative bunch here today, Ed. So think now, and here it is. Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He once sold blank to Ironside.
A jogging suit.
A jogging suit. Wait a minute. Tell him how much you weigh.
280.
He weighs 280 pounds. You really are a bunch of weirdos, you know that? How much he weighs is 280? Yeah! Okay, Bill, show us your answer.
I hate to argue with a man that big who wrestles. I came very close. I really did. He said the jogging suit. I said track shoes.
Track shoes. Well, you were both on the same, had the same idea there of jogging and running around, but it must be a little more exact.
No, they're both wrong because this is what he sold him some pogo sticks.
Pogo sticks.
The ones you just.
Yes, I know. You jump around on those. They had a little spring on the bottom, and that's what a
that was
pogo.
going to bring a better and bigger and larger and more spontaneous response. Well, I suppose
Maybe
you can't
they
have
don't
everything
know
in
who
life.
Ironside is.
And money and youth.
That's true. Charles?
I have a feeling it might be downhill from here, too. I said tap shoes.
Tap shoes. Yeah! That's a wonderful answer. All right, Dee Dee.
I'm afraid I said jogging shoes.
Jogging shoes. Well, he said jogging suits, so you were very close to his, Dee Dee.
Not close enough.
Not close enough is right. Just put it in that little slot there, and we'll call on Richard.
Knew a girl had a date with Ironside. Stood him up.
Roller skate. Yay! Yes.
Well, I almost matched my very best friend and idol, Brett Summers. It is Brett, isn't it?
Yeah.
But instead, I said skateboard.
Skateboard is another good one. Well, they were all wonderful answers, but they didn't match up, and that's the object here. Now, let's see how Carol does with her first rounder. At the hospital,
Yeah.
Norm said, I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
Sporting goods
Well, we got a laugh out of Carol anyway. I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank. Rim bum bum ring bum ring ding ding dong. Okay,
There we go.
I hope so. Ready, Carol?
Charles isn't ready.
All right. At the hospital, Norm said, I think that nurse used to work in a sporting goods store. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
A baseball bat.
A baseball bat. Now, you like that one. They are strange, aren't they? Okay.
I wonder if it would have hurt less if it were a softball bat.
Yes.
So I just said a ball bat.
A ball bat. Oh, there's one for Carol. One match.
Odd, you'd say baseball bat.
Odd is right. Right.
Eccentric, to say the least.
Eccentric.
Because that's what I said.
That's what you said. That's two for her. Didn't occur to me.
I said a ski pole.
A ski pole.
Well, it's time of year.
The ski, yes, that's right. Ski pole, that's the one that has the little hook on the end. Boy, that would...
Oh.
Oh, yes. All right.
A 9-iron.
A 9-iron.
It's got a little hook.
All right, go, Richard.
Vaulting pole.
A vaulting pole. Oh.
Vladimir.
Wow.
Oh, dear me. All right, let's see.
Well, it seems impossible to believe that this would be the definitive answer. 2 questions in a row. Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. Right. Yes, that's the one with the spring on it. I'm surprised no one said fishing pole, but all right. So there we are at the end of round 1, and the score is 2-0 in favor of Carol, the current champ. Round 2 coming up after this. We're ready to go to round 2, the final round, and Ed, you may have A or B again.
I'll take A.
You want A? Okay, Ed. Go to work now, Ed. Mary said, kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. Kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. Now, you think about that, Ed? Very easy one, I think.
Sure, baby.
Right? Finished.
I did.
Oh, boy, cookie.
Very real.
Very realistic. Incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank. All right? You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Where are you appearing? Is there anything we can do to, anything you want to plug? Seems to me that you're appearing somewhere.
I probably am. I don't really recall exactly where right at the moment, but I'll come up with something before
Okay,
it's
you
over.
think about it. All right. Ed White, are you ready?
Ready.
Mary said, kids' dolls are incredibly realistic. Today, I had to take my daughter's Barbie doll to the blank.
The obstetrician.
The obstetrician. He said the obstetrician. It's going to make it difficult for you, I can tell. All right, he said to the obstetrician.
I can't spell that. You know what I almost said?
What?
Had to take the Barbie doll to the Barbie shop.
To the Barbie shop?
That's not...
That's
not what I said. I said I almost said it.
He didn't say it. Leave him alone
I can't spell obstetrician. I said doctor. Does
Doctor.
that work?
Yes, it is. Obstetrician is a doctor. Yes.
Now wake everybody up over there and the judges and everything, because it's going to be a little tricky here for a minute, because they're going to be a little slow. Now pay close attention. Gynecologist.
Yep. I always say gynecologist.
You say gynecologist, and I say gynecologist.
Do you say gymnasium? Do you say I was walking along the street and met a band of gypsies? Hello there.
No, but I say I wish I were home and in my bed.
Yes. You're writing out to lunch.
That was the biggest. All right. Now, first of all, I didn't put doctors because, as a science of mind student, I do not accept any injuries to a child's thing.
He doesn't accept illness.
So I said choidy, which is not that big a deal today with the dolls, but this had a special little twist.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Thank you so much,
Charles.
for listening.
You say you did teach at Herbert Berghoff in the speech department. And would you like to?
Yes, I have a terrific joke about this later, though.
Later?
I'm very happy to say, gynecologist.
Oh, you are? Okay. In spite of your answer, I still say gynecologist.
So do I.
Can.
Yes. What do you say, Richard?
I say do see tour.
Doctor. Okay. All right, Marcia.
All right, Gene.
Take us to your gynecologist.
I will if you like. I don't know what you'll do there.
I'm gonna put his feet up.
As we say on my block, the gyno.
The gyno. All right. Yes. Hey, look what he did. He got 5 there, Carol. That means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Dumb Donald said, I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. Tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. You don't play and you don't play.
I don't play?
The lower tier and Chuck are the only ones
I guess I'll
that
just
play.
sit up here and be a gypsy fortune teller.
Right.
I tried to smoke a ham, but it was hard to...
I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank. All right. Are you writing, Charles?
No, he's sleeping.
Now he's writing. Dumb Donald said, I tried to smoke a ham, but it sure was hard to blank.
To roll?
To roll? You mean he rolled his own?
Right.
Chopped up a little ham, got some of that funny paper, and tried to roll it up like you do with that other funny stuff there. Well, now let's see. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. What do you say, Charles?
I was going to say turn on, but I thought that wasn't the right thing, so I said inhale.
Inhale is a good answer. Tried to smoke a ham, but it was hard to inhale. Okay, now you must match a lower 3 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Dee Dee Carr, what have you got?
I said it was much too hard to light.
To light. So that means Ed White wins the game. We have light, light, light. All right, sir. Right in that little spot. We'll get to you in a moment or so while we say goodbye to Carol, who's leaving here with a total of $200 and our best wishes. Carol Martinez. Now this message just for you. How do you feel?
Today's consolation prize is our first. The Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures. All so beautiful and easy to install, they enhance any room. And Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women. A perfect gift to fine name, Prince Gardner. On with the show, and Gene Rich.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go with Ed White. He's won his first game. He has his $100, and here he is. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, Ed, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Stack of blank. If you give us the answer, which they wrote down most frequently, you got $500. If you give us the answer they gave second most frequently, $250, then $100 for matching their third most popular response. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Stack of pancakes.
Stack of pancakes. One answer.
Charles.
Stack of Bibles.
Stack of Bibles. I swear on a stack of Bibles, yes?
Brett.
Stack of Bibles. Well, I have one that's sort of similar to the other
You don't
one.
have anything there.
Oh, that's...
I wouldn't say that, Charles. Stack of...
Oh, I don't like that either. Stack of flapjacks.
Stack of flapjacks.
Isn't that sad? Isn't she a mess? She's a mess.
Well, pancakes would not match
I'll have a
flapjacks.
waffle.
No, that's right. Flapjacks and
So
pancakes.
if there was a country group here like myself,
Yeah.
they might say flapjacks
Instead of pancakes.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Okay, you got flapjacks, pancakes, and Bibles. You may choose one of those or reject all 3 and give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with pancakes.
You want pancakes? Stack of what?
The only thing else I could think of was maybe ham, but...
Stack of ham?
Yeah, stacked ham.
What the heck is that?
You don't have that?
No, we don't have that. You have that in Mission?
Yes.
Stack of ham?
Yes.
Your mother uses that? What does she do with it?
Eats it.
Really? Okay, Ed. That's how you grew so tall, eh? Your mother kept shoving that ham down you.
Stacks it.
All right. We're looking for a stack of pancakes. May we see the $100 response? Stack of hay. Haystack, yeah.
Oh, well, that's wrong. It's haystack, not stack of hay.
Well, all right. May we see the next one, please? Stack of cards.
And it's pack of cards, not stack
It's
of
looking
cards.
bad for you, Ed. All right, let's hope we get pancakes here now. Slide it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, boy. Now listen, Ed, he's your friend. Shouldn't do that to him.
That's his writing arm, too.
That's his writing arm.
The hand
Okay.
is gone.
And, hon.
Now listen, you got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect.
Richard.
He refuses.
Lefty.
All right. Okay. Maybe she could write for you, Richard. Just tell her the answer and she'll write it down for you. How about that? Okay? Here it is. All right. You ready? This one's worth $5,000 now. Okay. Here it is. Good luck to you. What's the blank? What's the blank? What's the blank? What's a blank? Okay. She's written it, given it to him. He put it in the slot. Now we're ready for your answer. Give us the answer that's on his card there. We give you $5,000. What's the
matter?
What's the matter? All right. He's hoping it's not going to match, because that means you got to go over and shake hands with him again. He's only got one good hand left.
I have an assistant who will reveal my answer.
Oh, you do?
Any congratulations in order, of course,
Go
would
to
be
me?
passed on.
Yeah, right. And remember, you don't shake hands with a lady. You know what to do with a lady?
Bear hug.
Bear hug?
All right.
Marcia, you still want to go through with this?
In case I never see you again, show the card.
Matter!
Get some money.
Attaboy, you did it. Very well. You got $5,600. You got anybody out there rooting for you?
Yeah, my friend Jim Mitchell, right there with the glasses.
I see Jim Mitchell out there. He's very happy for you. And now let's bring on another player here. Here comes Michelle Herrick. Hello there, Michelle.
Hello.
He's a very happy fellow. You know him from backstage, hanging around, waiting to get out here. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I live in Pomona, and I was a student, but I decided to move to New Orleans. And so
Now, wait a minute. You were a student, and you decided to move to New Orleans.
I knew this was going to get difficult.
Well, is it difficult in New Orleans?
No, it's nice down there.
It is?
Yeah.
Was there a motivation?
Well, my girlfriend and I were supposed to move out, but she moved out first and went there and for Mardi Gras and decided to stay. And so I went down to visit, and I liked it, and I'm staying, too, when I get back.
Now, will you be going to school there?
Nurse!
Nurse is right, yes. All right. And what will you be studying?
Well, I was studying to be a flight attendant. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get down there.
Well, you'll figure out something.
Yeah.
Because it's a wonderful city.
Uh-huh.
Okay, welcome to you. We can't start right now, but we will start sometime. I don't know when, but first we've got to do this. Yep. Well, Dee Dee Carr, how was it your first trip around here? Did you enjoy it?
Absolutely.
Well, we enjoyed having you, didn't we?
Oh, yes.
Yes, you're very good. We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Dixon, Bill Tottenham production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. You will all
all be pleased to know that our good luck talisman, Mark Goodson, is somewhere on the premises. I just saw him briefly and said hello to him. He's in and out like a flash here. And so we're all going to be on our best behavior, aren't we?
Oh, darn.
Oh, darn. Now let's welcome Mary Ann Henry and Mike Dixon. Applause, applause, applause. Mary Ann has won $100. She's won one game, and she thinks she's on the verge of winning another game because Mike has had his 2 questions. He's matched 1 celebrity, and all you have to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. We'll see how this ends right after we do this for you. All right. Here we go. Now, this is the last question of the last round. Mary Ann, 1 to tie and 2 to win. You're smiling, Richard.
I've got to get back to my evil ways.
Yes.
I'm sitting next to an evil woman.
Yes, the evil woman. Ralph said, when I was a kid, I really had it tough. In fact, after I was born, to get home from the hospital, I had to blank. Well, now, don't do it if it's not natural.
Somebody out there knows something I don't.
Ralph said, when I was a kid, I really had it tough. In fact, after I was born, to get home from the hospital, I had to blank. Now, that's a simple, straightforward, direct.
Well, I finished.
You finished. Yeah, all right, yes.
Evil people are fast.
Evil people are faster, yes.
Evil Knievel Dawson.
All right, Mary Ann Henry. Ralph said, you fooling around up there, Charles? Are you ready?
Oh, well, you never can tell with him.
I think he's keeping a diary up there.
Oh, that's page 2 coming up.
Charles!
Oh, dear me.
And now you won't be able to
Well,
understand
I'll read it while he's writing, because he's got his answer. Ralph said, when I was a kid, I really had it tough. In fact, after I was born, to get home from the hospital, I had to blank.
Hitchhike?
Hitchhike. Hitchhike, eh? I thought of 2 things. That was not one of them. What did you think of?
Really? I did think of that, except I said hitch a ride.
Hitch a ride? That's a match. Okay, score is time. One more hitchhiker will win the game for her.
What?
You must not take these short naps.
I like to prolong these bad answers as long as possible. I said walk.
Walk was one of the things I thought of.
Oh, thank you. You're so
Walk,
kind.
but hitchhike is good. Yes.
That means all people that are evil hitchhike? Is that what it means? That's terrible.
I don't know. Oh, you're smiling again.
Oh,
now you got to stop this smiling, Richard. Hello, Charles.
I said break out by tying diapers together and going down the laundry chute.
Tying the diapers together and escaping down the laundry chute. When I was born, to get home from the hospital, I had to...
After tying the diapers together and going down the laundry chute, get to a phone and call a cab.
Call a cab. Perfectly logical. All right. Now we come to your answer.
Hitch a ride.
Hitch a ride wins the game. What'd you have, Marcia? 12. Very good. Congratulations to you. There you go. Well, Mike, I hope you get a job with the newspaper soon. You're an experienced, capable, well-trained guy. Mike Dixon, formerly of the Chicago Daily News. Some gifts coming your way. Thank you very much. Mary Ann. Well, now she's got another $100. She's getting up there, doing it the hard way. Let's see if she gets the big one now. You could win over $5,000 here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience who said you write down your best answer to this. Rita blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most frequently given response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard?
Well, Gilda, Rita Hayworth.
Rita Hayworth, yeah.
Brett?
Rita Moreno.
Rita Moreno.
Marcia?
Rita Coolidge. don't even know.
Well, now the audience seemed to give you three almost equal responses on all of the three Ritas you got. It's up to you to choose one of those three Ritas, Moreno, Hayworth, or Coolidge, or give us one of your own.
Hayworth.
You want to say Rita Hayworth? All right. The answer that Richard gave you. Let's find out if we have a Rita Hayworth up there. May we see the $100 number. Rita Coolidge. The audience felt that might be up there, and it is. May we see the $250 number. Rita Moreno.
You got it, hon.
Yeah.
I think you got it, by Jove. Don't you think she's got it? All right, show it to her. Yeah. Congratulations. Now you're up to $700. Well, you only won $500 here. That means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. That's the importance of that. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. If you face me, I think it'd be a little better than facing him because you might be a lip reader. Okay, ready. Busy as blank. Busy as blank. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but don't say the answers out loud because, you know, it might be the wrong one or it may not be the one that he's written down. You have to match him. Busy as blank for $5,000.
A beaver.
Busy as a beaver. Okay. She said busy as a beaver will match you. They're busy little animals, aren't they?
Yes, busy as a bee.
Busy as a bee. Yeah, you know, I think somebody in the audience, did you hear somebody say something in the audience?
I thought they said beaver.
You thought they said beaver and you listened to them. That's why we asked.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Oh, you would have given that answer.
Yeah, I would have anyway.
All right. Beavers are busy little creatures. They dam up the rivers and they eat the leaves and the branches and all that, and they're always working. Anyway, you've got a total of $700, Marianne. You're going to meet another player later. Right now, we've got this message for America. We are ready to welcome another player. Would you all applaud Mary Porter? Okay, Mary. Let's hear it for Mary Porter. We welcome you.
Thank you so much.
We'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin our game. What would you like to tell us about?
I'd be happy to tell you.
Yes.
Yes.
Please do.
Okay.
I'll sit here and wait for you to say something to me.
I'm from a little town in upstate New York.
Called
Central Bridge. You've never heard of it.
Oh, it's Central Bridge. I know upstate New York quite well.
Do you really?
I used to live in Garrison, worked in Poughkeepsie and Newburgh. What county are you in?
I'm farther north than that.
Oh, you're farther north.
Fulton County in Schoharie County.
Oh, yes. It's beautiful up there. Mountainous, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Yes. What are you doing in California?
I'm out here on a vacation visiting my son.
Wasn't it nice of you to drop in and visit us, too?
Oh, you don't know the best part of it.
What is the best part?
Well, I have 5...
I thought this was the best part. I mean, I like your son and all that, but this ain't bad either.
I have 5 children, 23 grandchildren, and 5 great-grandchildren.
You know, it's mighty cold up in those mountains. But they found a way to keep warm, didn't they?
So I promised them I would get on your show.
Yes.
And say hi.
To all those people?
And I wasn't going home until I got on the show.
Well.
But now I got to do this to the little kiddies and tell them I'm on. Now I'll be home.
Yes. Well, if you don't come up with some good answers, you'll be home sooner than you think.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Good luck to you, Mary. Here we go. Mary Porter, you're going to start things off by choosing A or B?
A.
A. All right. I'm glad she didn't ask to mention all those grandchildren by name. Hello, Harriet, John, George, Sally, Bill. Did you hear about the mad scientist who... Oh, wait till I tell you about him. Wait, I tell you, wait, don't rush me now.
Is this the one who crossed the elephant with a skin diver?
Yes, you've heard about him.
I was reading about
Mad
it.
elephant crossed a mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skin diver, and now he's got the only elephant in the world with blank. Mad scientist.
Where did I go wrong?
Crossed an elephant with a skin diver.
No.
Just take it at face value. Did you hear all that, Mary Porter?
Half of it.
Well, I'll give you the other half of it. Well, I'll just ad-lib it to you.
Definitive
This mad
answer,
scientist crossed an elephant with a skin diver. Now he's got the only elephant in the world with blank. Is that pretty close? All right. What?
Finished. I finally got it.
Richard, you've got good eyesight. You see what he did? When I accidentally dropped the card like that, he just went zip, bing. He read 4 sentences in 2 seconds.
Now, could an evil person do that? No.
No.
Bet
Oh,
you are.
he smiled again. He can't be too evil.
I know.
That's an evil person's
All right, Mary.
specialty.
Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed an elephant with a skin diver? You know what a skin diver is?
Oh, yes.
Of course.
At my age.
Yes. Now, he's got the only elephant in the world with blank.
What's those things they put on their feet? Flippers?
Yes, the flippers. The skin divers use those. Very good. Mary's okay. Yes.
I thought the best answer would be swimming trunks.
Trunks. Oh, you didn't say that,
Hey,
though.
I meant flippers, but I wasn't sure how to spell it, so I wrote fins.
Fins and flippers, same thing.
Spelled terribly, by the way.
Yes. Yes.
Is a skin diver a person who dives for skin, or are they going to...
No.
Oh, well, what the heck. I said wetsuit.
Wetsuit is something. And only
Something
in
what?
the world with wetsuit. Okay. All right.
I was gonna say swimming trunks, but I didn't chicken out. I said it anyway. Swimming trunks.
Swimming trunks. Because elephants have trunks. That's why you said that, Mary Porter. He was a little play on words there. All right, Dee Dee Carr, what do you say?
A tank suit.
A tank suit. Right. All right, Richard, show us your flippers.
You got them.
He got flippers. Mary Porter. Now we'd like to see yours, too.
Well, listen, hon, I wish I'd brought him. I am a skin diver, you know.
That's right.
I've got
That's
my
how she
very
got her
own-
suntan.
Yes, I've got my very own flippers. Flippers!
Flippers! She's off to a flying start there with 3, Marianne. Let's see how you do now. Mike, the male chauvinist, said, you know the saying, a woman's place is in the kitchen? Well, I take it one step further. I think a woman's place is in the blank. Mike, the male chauvinist.
Marsha and I refuse to answer that question.
So tacky.
Don't we, darling?
You're a woman's rightist?
Well, I do think that
All right.
that man is very pushy. Sounds very pushy to me.
Yeah. Well, put him down. Ready?
I'm ready, man.
You're
I'm
ready.
ready.
You ready?
I'm not sure.
All right. I will make my way to Marianne Henry. Smiling Marianne. Mike, the male chauvinist, said... Come on, Brett, put it in the slot there. All right. Said, you know the saying, a woman's place is in the kitchen? Well, I take it one step further. I think a woman's place is in the blank.
The bedroom?
The bedroom. She said the bedroom. You heard her say the bedroom. Plain as day. What do you say?
I just said in the bed.
All right. Okay. Yes.
I said in the basement.
In the basement. Woman's place is in the basement, doing the washing and ironing.
Yes.
What do you say?
I don't know. I just took it a step further from the kitchen.
Yes. Where is that?
The disposal.
The disposal.
Did you say that was a hostile
Now,
remark?
that's a chauvinist pig,
I
right?
think he hates women.
And I'm sitting next to him.
But he loves you. All right, Dee Dee Carter, what did you do? One step further, I think a woman's place is in the...
Well, all the male chauvinists I know think
Yes.
that women belong in the delivery room.
In the delivery room. Okay.
What was this guy's name?
Mike, the male chauvinist. He says a woman's place is in the kitchen. I take it a step further. I say a woman's place is in the...
Oven.
Oven.
No idea what But I'm not a chauvinist, so I wouldn't know.
That's right, he's not.
I think we have some people who feel hostile toward the opposite sex
No,
here.
No, absolutely not.
I'm trying to answer for that idiot.
Oh, I see, for this guy.
I got so worked up over the question that I got confused. She's in the stove. That guy was hot.
Stove, yes. Mike the male chauvinist. We mustn't invite him back again very soon at all. So here we are at the end of round one, 3-1 the score in favor of Mary Porter. Round two comes along after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first. A Master Mechanic Shop Vac picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull straps intended to say the Wheel-O-Matic really gets you rolling. And St. Mary's crisp, easy care sheets and pillowcases enhanced in traditional patterns and soft, pretty colors to complement any decor. And again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
That's me, by Joe. Okay. Now, here we go to round two. Mary Porter. Again, you have a choice.
I'll stay with the A.
You wanted the A again. You matched 3 people in the first round. That means only Brett, Charles, and Dee Dee will play. Are you ready?
Yo.
Certainly.
George said, "My wife keeps things from me. On our honeymoon, I went out for a walk, and when I came back, she was having a blank."
She keeps things from me.
Yes. My wife keeps things from me.
George is not too bright.
My wife keeps information from me. Flying Mary Ann's way. Mary Porter's way. Mary Porter, are you ready?
Oh,
George said, "My wife keeps things from me. On our honeymoon, I went out for a walk, and when I came back, she was having a blank."
A baby.
A baby? All right, Charles.
I play.
Oh, Brett, I beg your pardon. You're first.
I told you George wasn't too smart. Baby.
Baby. Okay.
I'm sorry, I said an affair with the bellboy Elliot.
An affair with the bellboy Elliot. And what do you say?
Baby.
Baby. That gives you 5. Okay, Mary Ann, let's see how you do with yours. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Did you hear about Frank the Flasher?
Wow.
You want to hear about Frank the Flasher? He flashed so many times he wore out his blank.
Does this mean really don't write? I guess it does.
Yes, you matched in the previous round.
I see.
Everyone else except you will participate. All right, Mary Ann. Did you hear about Frank the Flasher? He flashed so many times he wore out his blank.
His raincoat?
His raincoat? She's heard about flashers. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Whee! Raincoat.
Raincoat is 1. 5 to 2 to score.
Something we never need in California, a raincoat.
Raincoat. 5 to 3 to score. 2 more to tie. Dee Dee Carr.
Something we always need in California, an overcoat.
An overcoat.
Oh, that
Is not a
doesn't
raincoat.
match.
No, an overcoat is not a raincoat.
But a raincoat has to go over something. An overcoat. I don't really.
Nice try. All right, Richard.
Raincoat.
5 to 4 to score.
I can't tell you.
You are in the pivotal seat.
Oh, just reminded me of all the flashers I knew in New York. Just brings back memories. Raincoat.
Raincoat. So we end up with a tie score. 5 to 5. We'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after this. Now, here's the way it is.
What?
This is her first time around.
She was
I thought she was quite good.
Very
Did you think she was quite good?
Very
Yes.
Thank you.
Would you care to come back again sometime?
Oh, yes.
Good. Splendid. What? Oh, time to say who will be here next time. These are the ones.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Denise Dewberry, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wick.
Team Neighbor, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From the new show in the beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. Here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
I greet you one and all. Nice to have Dee Dee Carr with us back again, that singing, dancing fool from Sugar Time. And look here, Father who?
Father Cleary.
Father Cleary.
Oh, I thought it was Father Time.
No, now.
Well, no one will know what you're talking about.
Yeah, now he's got a series in which he plays Father Cleary. When does that
Right,
start?
Right here on CBS.
Yeah.
I think whenever the new shows on CBS start, that's when we start.
Yeah, have you
At least
started
they
shooting them yet?
Crossed their heart and said they would.
Yes.
No, we're what, July 5th today is?
Yes.
Because I know. I was setting firecrackers and stuff
Approximately.
yesterday. Well, we start working in about a week, and the show will be on in September.
Well, good luck with that adventure. That's marvelous. Now, here on Match Game 78, we have our new star wheel, a way to win as much as $10,000 on one single match. And Kathy Krebs is looking forward to that. She has $350 to her credit, and she's going to start with that head-to-head big audience match here and see if she can win $2,500 or $5,000. She's going to spin that wheel and see what happens. So come right back after this. All right, there's that big new star wheel. Now, I want to point out to you, Kathy, that with the aid of this wheel, you can win as much as $10,000 on a single roll here. However, you've already had the first part of the audience match, which you won $250, multiplied by 10 is $2,500. However, let's go back here and see whether you're going to play for the $2,500 or whether you're going to play for double that amount of money, $5,000. Now, here's the way that goes. You see, every celebrity's name is on the wheel. And you give it a spin, and you will be playing with whichever celebrity the wheel stops at, except if it stops in the gold star area there, you will double the money. Are you ready for that? Now, it must make one complete revolution, so grab it up here, and let's see if you can spin it real hard now so it turns around at least once, and good luck to you. Go. That was mighty powerful spin, and let's see if she's going to skip double the money and stop in the gold star area and play for $2,500 or... Oh! Well, listen, you're going to play with Brett Summers for $2,500 here, and good luck to you now. This is the question that'll get you the money if you match Brett. Blank fiction. Blank fiction. F-I-C-T-I-O-N. Blank fiction. All right, Kathy. Give us the answer that Brett has written down. We give you $2,500. Blank fiction.
Science fiction.
Science fiction. I like that one. Okay, Brett, she says science fiction will match you for the $2,500. What do you say to that?
Do you know I'm probably the only person in the world who doesn't read science fiction?
I don't either.
I don't
That's
know
two
what
of us.
made me say it.
Science fiction. Congratulations, you now have $2,850. Kathy Krebs is a big winner here. Congratulations. Now let's bring on Saul Gorelick here. Here comes your new opponent, Hello, Saul. What do you say there?
Hi, Gene. I'm from Brooklyn, and I'm president-elect of the Brooklyn TB and Lung Association.
Okay.
And
yes?
If I may just say, I've been
Yes, sir.
married for 36 glorious years. I have 2 remarkable children and 1 delightful 2-year-old grandson.
Wonderful.
That's the story of my life
for you.
so far. Oh, and I mustn't forget my grandniece Rena, who's a fan of Match Game, and because of her, I've tried out for this program, and here I am.
How old is she?
She's 12.
She is?
Yes.
Listen, can you see this at home? It says I, and there's a heart, and underneath says New York. That means I love New York. Is that what that means, Saul?
It sure does.
Yes.
I love New York.
I'm with you. I will always love New York with all its warts and all its problems. It's a wonderful place there. Saul, you may have A or B.
I'll have B for Brooklyn.
Okay, Saul. Anything to say? Fred said my new doctor is a quack. Because instead of a hypodermic needle, he tried to vaccinate me with a blank. He is a quack. Instead of a hypodermic needle, he tried to vaccinate me with a blank.
With a blank?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do not discuss your answers in a loud voice.
I'm sorry. It's been 3 years since I played the game.
Has it been 3 years?
I think so.
What kept you away so long?
I thought I'd get more than a dippy handshake and a basket of fruit, but I suppose there'll be a big gas party afterwards.
Remember when you wore all those terrible jackets and on the last show,
That's
he
right.
showed up in a bow tie and nothing else?
Hello, Saul. Fred said my new doctor is a quack because instead of a hypodermic needle, he tried to vaccinate me with a
gun.
You have a ticket back to Brooklyn. Paid for, prepaid. Yes, okay. Everything gonna be all right, Saul, one of these days. He said gun, McLean.
I know what he said. You know, up until that point, I would have voted for him. No.
He lost, yeah.
Wouldn't have been surprised if he had his own show. I, like a silly goose, said phonograph needle.
Phonograph needle is good. Anything except a conventional doctor's needle would have been acceptable
Anything
here.
would be sharp on the ends, right?
Sure.
Well, you know, I've just moved and I've been into heavy carpentry,
Yeah.
so I said nail.
A nail. That's good. A dumb doctor would do that. A quacking doctor. Yes.
A rusty nail.
A rusty nail. Very good. Yes.
You win.
He's, then you don't get lockjaw because he puts that anti-tetanus stuff on there. What have you got there?
A thermometer?
Thermometer.
I don't know.
Now that's a dumb answer.
A quack could make a mistake like that.
Oh, that's right. A dumb
Quack.
doctor. Oh,
Yeah.
quack. Right. I forgot
No,
about
I
that.
thought it was a legitimate.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I have not just moved, and I wrote knitting needle.
Knitting needle. Yeah, that's good.
I'd like us to know where we're, keep our whereabouts known.
Okay.
I didn't match, but that's not a dumb answer. What else would you give a shot with except a gun?
Shot?
Yeah, a shot. But this
Uh-huh.
was a vaccination. I said a ballpoint pen.
Yes, see, that's good. A vaccination. You know, a vaccination is when the doctor takes a needle and dips it
I don't
in
think
the
there's
serum and goes.
That's thrilling.
Next. Well, we've got a question for you. Kathy said, oh, go away. Right now we want to do a little business with America. The other round one question, Kathy, for you, reads as follows. The Hollywood producer said,
Uh-oh.
he says, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio's doing the Charles Bronson story. For the starring role, they picked blank. Is that a good one?
It's a very long one.
No.
I didn't.
Could you read it
There's
again?
always one on this show that didn't hear it.
Hollywood producer said,
Yes.
the studio
Yes.
is doing, I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The
Yes.
studio's doing the Charles Bronson story. For the starring role, they picked blank.
He and Jack Lugman used to be roommates.
Gene,
Really?
So did you and Jack Lugman.
Did you hear? Hollywood producer said, I've heard of bad casting, But this is ridiculous. The studio is doing the Charles Bronson story. And for the starring role, they picked blank. Don't say it yet.
Okay.
They're not quite finished.
Oh, wait
over
a
there.
minute.
You know
Okay,
who Charles
I got
Bronson
it.
is?
Yes.
He's the guy with the mustache.
He's married to Jill.
I don't know who he's married to. I've only met him.
I think they.
Married to Jill Ireland.
Jill Ireland.
Jill Ireland.
Yes.
That won't help you with your answer, but
No.
they have a house in Vermont.
Yes, they do.
She rides horses.
The only time I've ever seen him is
17 dogs.
That's right,
He's
and a lot of
horses.
kids.
Eyebrows, isn't he?
He's heavy
that's John
eyebrows.
Ireland. I'm sorry.
No.
He happens to be he's one of the most gentle men I've ever met in my life. You know, he plays such an animal.
That's
He
right.
He's a darling man, really.
I saw him in Woodstock, Vermont, in the grocery store with about 8 kids.
I know.
And I said, "What are you doing here?" He says, "What are you doing here?" I said, "Well, I'm just through anyway."
You sound like you had a brilliant conversation with
Yes,
him.
right.
What are you doing here? What are you doing? I came here to ask you what you were doing here. Well, I was here so you could ask me what I was doing.
I was passing through, but he's got a horse farm out
Well, that's
there.
easy for you to say.
Yes, it is. The Hollywood producer said, "I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio's doing the Charles Bronson story. What are you doing here, Charles?" For the starring role, they picked
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Now, that would really be so ridiculous, I don't think anyone over here would imagine doing such a thing.
No, but I did enjoy the dialogue between you and Richard.
Oh, thank you.
Are we on when the red light is showing and is pointing at us?
That's right.
So it's stupid to lay out really funny stuff when it's on somebody else, right?
Well, no, your mic is on.
I mean, I don't want to waste dynamite material if I'm not on camera. You know what I mean?
You don't have a thing in the world to
I
worry
got a
about.
lot of funny stuff I wanted to say, but I didn't want to say it while you're showing Betty White. You know?
No, well, no, wait a minute. The way it works here, McLean,
Yeah.
you see, you've been so long, you forgot.
Okay.
Mark Breslow is so quick.
Yeah.
Yes.
As soon as you say your first syllable, he'll be on you. Now watch. Now, you can't see a monitor from here. I was going to demonstrate there because you see, if she were talking here, the minute you said syllable 2, he'd be on you.
Oh, I see.
So you
Okay.
just
All
you
right,
jump
we're
in
gonna check
anytime
on
you
that.
want.
Now,
man.
he's the director.
He's the director in the control room.
Can
Yes.
you go, because some of us are taking notes. This is so stimulating. Can you go just a little slower?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I don't want to, because we should be playing the game.
Yes, right.
But we're talking about you and your experience with Charles Bronson and the
Yes.
grocery store.
Well, I really didn't
He's
have an
a wonderful
experience with
person
him.
and-
That's
I
right.
understand. Oh,
For you to see.
I understand now. Better. Okay, I'm
You
ready.
mustn't pay attention
Did
when
you see how
we're doing
quickly he
material.
cuts? I
We'll do
think we
that
could all
stuff.
help challenge. Why don't we all challenge Mark and
I
see
just
it?
want to, because now the producer's getting uptight. I just want to ask you, is any of the stuff we're doing here today going to be on the midterm? Because I'm really, I want to get everything right.
Yeah.
Here's my answer. Now, see, he didn't pick him up.
That's right.
Sure.
Now don't hurt Jennifer's feelings. She's sitting
Now,
over there, sweet
yeah.
kid here.
And
Hollywood producer said,
I'd
"I've heard
like
of
to know
bad
why
casting."
he got a laugh on the knitting needle line, and I didn't on the phonograph, because they would be. Got the plot thing?
Yes,
They got
right.
those signs working?
Yeah,
All right,
that's
fine.
right.
All right.
I've heard of bad casting, but this is ridiculous. The studio's doing the Charles Bronson story. For the starring role, they picked...
Mickey Rooney.
Very good. That's one possibility.
Standing ovation.
Yeah. And you, my dear?
What was that all about?
I don't know.
I just had a little piece of trivia. I thought it was really weird, really strange, and I thought they'd probably strap her down. I said Raquel.
Now that's good. You see, because he's so masculine and
Butch is what we
macho and all that sort of thing,
It's Butch,
to
baby.
cast a woman in the role would really be ludicrous, right,
Sure.
Chuck? What do you say, Chuck, baby?
I went for someone who has the same eyebrows and the same upper hair that he does.
Who's that?
Benji.
Benji. For the starring role, they picked...
I am the only one with a normal answer. The only one. Howdy doody.
Howdy doody. That's right. He had big eyebrows, too, didn't he?
Well, I thought of someone rugged and strong.
Powerful.
Paul Lynde.
Paul Lynde, yeah. Okay, looking for Howard Cosell, Miss White.
Who's looking for Howard Cosell?
Well, nobody here is.
The problem is that I guess I got the names kind of triggered. I was thinking Charles Bronson and Charles Riley.
Charles Riley, yeah. That's Right. Show us your bushy eyebrows.
No, I could play a role like that.
Sure you could. Where are we here? No score. The end of round one. One of you will score before the day is through. I can feel it in my bones. Watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, War Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And from World Book Childcraft International, Childcraft, the Holland Wine Library, 15 volumes filled with stories, art, music, and facts about the world we live in. And a hot lather machine, and a supply of Trident sugarless gum. The sugarless gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubble gum, Trident for families who care about their teeth. And from Menace, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menace. On we go with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. All right, round two coming up. Saul, you want A or B?
I'm sticking to B for Brooklyn.
Anything you say, Saul. Gorelick. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Get your act together. He bought a Volkswagen Rabbit and he filled the tank with blank.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I was listening and you turned out front.
He bought a Volkswagen Rabbit and he filled the tank with blank. That's how dumb he is. Fill the tank with... Okay, Saul, Dumb Donald is really dumb. He bought a Volkswagen Rabbit and he filled the tank with...
Wine. I guess I'm the one that's dumb.
You said it, not me. No, but, see, I leaned on it as hard as I could. He bought a Volkswagen Rabbit. And he filled the tank with... You get it now?
No.
Well, wine is your answer, but if you had a second choice, what would you say?
Probably milk.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to burst your bubble, Saul. I'll let one of these up here do it.
No, I think the man is to be commended for his fresh air and healthy lung work.
Yes.
And his marvelous speech at the top of the show. There wasn't a dry eye in the audience by
Right.
the time he got to the grandchildren. But on a scale of dumb, the man is about a plus 12 when it comes to the game. Now, he has done nothing but make me feel better.
Right. Because you probably got a rotten answer also.
I put carrots.
Carrots! You understand now, Saul?
I was thinking liquid.
You're thinking liquid. Yeah, but when I said Volkswagen Rabbit...
Say it one more time.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Well, you see, Saul's one of those people who expects logic from this show. You should know better, my darling. There are a bunch of dingbats up here. I said lettuce.
Lettuce or carrots. Anything a rabbit eats. What do you say?
Go to Erasmus High, Saul. Erasmus High.
Mars High School in the Bronx.
Oh, I was born in the Bronx. I said carrot juice.
Carrot juice. Now, that would be good.
That made sense.
That's very good. All right, Dee Carr, what do you say?
I said lettuce.
Lettuce. All right, we got to keep that rabbit going.
Carrots.
With carrots. Lettuce, or anything a rabbit eats there, Betty.
Well, you feed them pellets, too.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, what are they, compressed carrots or something like that?
So terrific.
Well, no, they're not doing so good. No,
He's not doing
He's not doing so good. Well, neither one of you have scored yet.
embarrassing.
Here we are, last question, last round, last game. Mean Marvin is really mean. To teach his dog to play dead, he blanked it. Mean Marvin, really mean. You, on a question like this, puts you between a rock and a hard place, doesn't it?
Yes. While we're waiting, we should thank lovely Sue,
there.
lovely lady who brought us all
Louisville, Kentucky.
with all the winners on it.
Really?
And this year, Mr. Ed is a favorite. But Sue, thank you.
Thank you. Sweet of you to do that. There. Okay, well, you during the dinner hour. Here we go, Kathy. Mean Marvin is really mean to teach his dog to play dead. He blanked it.
Killed it.
Yeah. Killed it. That'll teach it.
We could possibly have our first fight.
Okay.
Because I remember if I give an answer that's close to hers, but it isn't right on the head, Tinkerbell over there blows a horn or shoots a gun or does something.
Buzz. You get the buzz.
Buzz.
Right.
Okay. I say, now, in deference to actors and others for animals, because I know Betty's about to, you know, whoop on this one. I said shot.
Shot.
Well, that was the game for her. That's a minute. What the rest do we have here? Shot, kill, 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 kill.
Well, Saul, I'm sorry to see you go, pal.
I'm
Legend.
happy I was here to meet one of the heroes, my heroes of early television, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much,
You were
Saul.
a child star.
I was a child star.
Wait a minute, don't go. Saul, come back. I want to talk to you. Saul! Saul!
Come back, Saul. Oh, forgive him. Turn it back. Do what I tell you to do. I'm a star. Wait a minute, that's enough. Whoops. Now, don't move it again because the cable is caught inside the thing, and I will just get it out here now. All right. Now, what were you saying, Saul?
As I remember, I was saying that you were one of my heroes of early television. You were a child star. In those days, long ago, you're going to give me another thrill.
Yay, Saul! Yay, Saul! Okay, a little message for you here. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time here for Match Game 78. Goodbye!
Speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Well, they're loose. So are we, aren't we?
You're going to have to get that light bulb replaced in your closet. So hard to grope in there in the dark, and you'll pull most anything out.
Rascal lady, I greet you one and all. It's a joy to see all of you. And
Joy to be seen.
It's a thank you. Would you say hello to Madeline LaMonica and
No.
Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar? Madeline has won $1,200. She's got one game under her belt, won $1,200, and that isn't bad. Now she's being challenged by the commander there. We're in the middle of round one. He had his first round question and didn't do too well with it, did he? But he still has his good looks.
He'll do better.
We didn't take any of his ribbons away. We didn't rip off his epaulets or his wings or any of that stuff because we're afraid to, that's why. No, we'll get to you in a moment or so, but right now we got this for you. Here we go. There it is, the other round one question belongs to Madeline LaMonica. And it says, J. Harrison Farquhar is so rich, his Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. So rich. Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. Yeah, that's commonplace.
Gene, can you repeat
but if
that,
that's
please?
what you think they'll say, it's up to you. Whatever.
Gene?
Yes.
Could you repeat that, please?
Oh, of course. J. Harrison Farquhar is so rich, his Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. I guess we're ready to have you say your answer right now, Madeline.
Bathroom?
Bathroom is what she said. There are many motorhomes and cars that do have bathrooms. I didn't think that was so unusual, but I guess that's going to be the popular favorite. The way they're screaming and hollering out there in the audience, I think they know something.
Well, frankly, Gene, I don't care. I'd just like to promote a new series this fall.
What series is that?
It's called In the Beginning, and I play a priest, and I said bathroom.
Oh, you did? Really? Very good.
No, it's hard for me on a question like that because I still drive one of the low-price three, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
You do, really?
Yeah.
You're just one of us folks,
That's
aren't
right,
you?
just plain folk.
I thought you were a big star.
No.
Hasn't worked
Everybody
in
else
3
try to
years.
get it started on a Sunday.
What do you say?
Well, I thought bathroom, you know, like they have those in a lot of places. I said it was the only car with a fireplace.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
That's a wonderful answer. What do you know? That is a marvelous
Now, wait a minute.
answer. I have a John in my car, and I'm not even a rich person.
She is very rich, so don't boo her.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yes.
Brass.
Are you finished?
You and Juliet are so attractive together.
Thank you. Howard Johnson's think so. I said a walk-in toilet.
Walk-in toilet would be good for a wall. Okay. Madeline now has 2. This fellow's so rich his Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, the only car in the world with a.
You know, if I were rich, I still wouldn't ever have a John in my car.
You wouldn't?
No. Anyway, I said a sunken bathtub.
A sunken bathtub. Okay.
What about John Davidson or John Wayne?
That wasn't the John I was talking about.
What would you have in yours, Richard?
Pardon?
What would you have in your car if you were rich?
I have one. A John.
A John. John Travolta. John Travolta?
I have him in my car.
Really?
I put him on the hood as I drive along. He dances and cleans the wax.
And distance driving time passes quickly, doesn't it? What do you say to that?
I just don't think
You'll
it's all
love
that
that.
unusual, and this was the only car in the world that had a... But I'm not, as Richard said, we could have an earthquake and I wouldn't have to show this rotten answer. A service Porsche.
A service Porsche.
Isn't that the pits?
They're booing it because they don't understand it. It happens to be a nifty answer. Okay.
Very clever.
Now, Commander, you may have A or B, whatever your wish is, sir. Sir.
I'll take Alpha this time. A.
Alpha. Yeah, yes, sir. Anything you say, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus?
No.
Would you like to hear about the girl?
No.
You don't want to. You want to hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus? He got a girl with the biggest blank you ever saw. What is going on?
It's Free Friday. It's John Travolta's day off, and I need someone to do the front of my car.
Okay. All righty. Okay, now we are
I
ready.
wish I were in another line of work.
Commander Googer. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus?
Sure did.
He got a girl with the biggest blank you ever saw.
The biggest behind you ever saw.
Biggest behind. So that's the kind of bunch you are, eh? You're applauding butts. Ha! What do you think of that?
Cougar, we've talked about it before. Sit up when I talk to you.
Right. Sit up straight.
All right. Well, it was a good joke yesterday.
He doesn't have his fish hat on.
I used the more sensitive. I didn't think you could say like
yes, that's a match anyway. She was a little behind in her work.
That's so far beneath you, my
Yes,
darling.
quite.
I was thinking more of a sort of an attractive hairpiece.
Really?
Yes, I said bun.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's super, Roger. Now, Chuck, what do you got for the commander?
I said bust.
Biggest bust. A bust for the commander, eh?
It should be mouth.
Okay, score is now 3-2. Dee Dee, we come to you.
I hate beating around the bush, so I said tushy.
Tushy. 3-3. All right. The commander wants you to show him your rear end.
Well, okay then.
There it is. I haven't seen it. All right, Commander. Would you like to see Betty's?
I sure would.
Okay.
You show him yours if he shows you his.
I was torn between pot and hips.
Hips does not match.
Say it one more time.
Oh, wait a minute. Now you see. Now, Betty, here's the way it is.
Have you
Wouldn't
seen a
you?
hip? Look
Now,
at
Betty,
a
stand up here
hippopotamus.
now. Just stand up here, see now. These are your hips right here.
Show me, show me.
This is your... See, the difference between the buns and the hips, quite a bit of difference here. Would you like me to show you two,
No,
McLean?
thank you.
Oh, all right. Okay, so there we are, middle of round two. The score is 4-3, and you got a shot at it after this.
Here.
Here we Madeline, you know what you have to do? You have to match 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Right.
Here it is. Marty, the male chauvinist, said,
Yeah.
marriage is like a roller coaster ride, because after you reach the highest point, you blank. You don't play. McLean doesn't play, and Charles doesn't play. Just 3 ladies here. Marty, the male chauvinist, said marriage is like a roller coaster ride because after you reach the highest point, you blank.
Would hips work here at all?
The hips would not work here. No. All right. Okay. All righty. Wait just a second there now.
I don't know. I'm not. It's
Marty,
not
the
my
male
thing.
chauvinist, said marriage is like a roller coaster ride because after you reach the highest point, you blank.
All I can think of is fall down, go down,
Okay?
go down.
After you get up there, you have to go down there. Zippity-doo-dah. Well, yeah, they go up and down, don't they, in a roller coaster? Though, what do you say?
I say I always draw my own personal experiences for these questions, and I think this may be a match. I said plunge.
Plunge. That is 1. Score is now tied 4-4. You need 1 more to win. We come to Dee Dee. Dee Dee Carr, what do you say?
Well, usually when I get up to the highest point of a roller coaster, then I throw up.
You throw up. Marriage is like a roller coaster ride because after you reach the highest point, you throw up. Now, this is your friendly philosopher bidding you adieu for today and asking you to join us tomorrow for another word of advice. What do you have to say, madam?
Animal lover that I am not going to discuss the hippopotamus question anymore.
Okay.
However, I am not sure that this will be a match because they are so picky. I said go downhill.
That wins the game for Madeline LaMonica. Well, Commander, I'm sorry we couldn't give you some money, but we will send some gifts your way. Some pantyhose and wonderful things you can share with the guys in the barracks. Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure to be here. So long there, Commander. Uh-oh, here comes the big star wheel. Madeline's been up here before. She knows with the aid of this wheel, she can win up to at least $10,000 here with one single match. Now, let's begin with the audience match as usual. We polled a bunch of people one day and we said, you please write down your answer to this. Blank C. $500 for matching their most popular answer, and then for the second most popular, $250 for matching the third, $100. And let's see what sort of assistance our celebrities will give you.
Okay. McLean?
Oh, gosh. Oh, this is...
Now, someone may give you a little assistance up there. A little
No. I'm doing this totally on my own.
It's totally on your own.
Coming from me to you.
All right.
By the sea.
By the sea.
Yes.
By the sea.
By the beautiful sea.
You and me. Oh, how happy we'll be. It's the wrong key.
Oh. Richard?
Like to sing a little song. Their second chorus.
Did you call me?
She called you.
Where these singers should sing. The Dead Sea.
The Dead Sea.
Red.
What about the Red Sea?
The Red Sea. The Red Sea, Dead Sea, and By the Sea are the three they gave you. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'll say Red Sea.
Red Sea. All right, that's Brett's answer. It's the one the audience applauded for loud, most loud. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 number, if you please. Mediterrano. What?
I didn't even think about that one.
I didn't think of that one either. And there's the Aegean, too, remember. Let's see the $250 number. The Blue Sea.
Oh, that's that song, isn't it? Blue Sea, la da da da. Blue Sea, do I see? And there is black sea.
Okay. Last chance here for the Red Sea.
What is it?
Go! Yeah! Very good choice. Now, you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double the $5,000 here with this star wheel. See, every star's name is on the wheel. You're going to spin the wheel in a moment or so and find out which player you'll be playing with. And then if it lands in one of the gold star areas, you will double your money. All right? Here we go. Let's get it up here. Can you reach that? Yeah. All right. Now, it must rotate at least once, so give it a good hard pull. Bing, bing, bing. All right. There it is. Round once. We'll see if it stops in the gold area. See if she'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. And here it comes. Got it. Gonna play with Brett Summers here for $10,000. Wowee! That's exciting. All right, good luck, Madeline LaMonica. $10,000 here. And Brett, are you ready?
No!
Yes, you are. Here it is. Blank security. Blank security. There it is. For $10,000. You were really lucky to stop that wheel in the gold star there. It stopped for you. All right, here it is. Blank security. Now, wait a minute. Now, just take a deep breath. Breathe in. All right, now breathe out a couple of times more, because you clear up your head here. I'm really surprised that you haven't just blurted out an answer already here.
Well, I've got two.
Oh, I see. You're trying to make
Okay, I'm going to say top security.
What was your other answer?
Official.
What's your third?
I don't have a third one.
Yeah. Well, top security is the first answer, and that's naturally the one we have to go with.
Secret.
Yeah, top secret is what you were thinking of there. There, Richard's going to show you I don't know what he's written, but
It's Brett.
Oh, it's Brett. I beg your pardon
Get
there.
with the show?
Yes.
Ever since China, you've been a mess.
All right, Brett, let me see it
Sorry, if I
there.
thought of top, I wouldn't have said it. I said social.
Social security. You didn't think of that? I'm sorry about that. That would have gotten you $10,000 if you thought of that one
I thought it
word.
was a shoo-in.
I thought it was a shoe-in, too. So did they. Well, I'm sorry about that, my dear Madeline. You're going to have another shot at it when you meet another player later. Right now, we've got this message for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that will admiring stares while protecting from annoying glare. 86 size after child, see what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Billy the Kid fashion coordinates for boys of all ages, from toddlers to teens. Billy the Kid boys wear available in all leading stores. And picnic time is easy with finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken and an insulated bag to keep drinks cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. And a tote bag and a supply of Lip Quencher. Wet your whistle with Lip Quencher, the moisturizing lipstick by Chapstick in 24 wet and wonderful colors. Here he is, Gene Rabin.
Johnny O, let's welcome Dolores Alex here. Dolores, nice to have you with us. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Okay, I'm a teacher for Head Start,
Yeah.
and I've been working with the agency since they started in 1966.
Gosh, they do wonderful work, and we congratulate you for being with them. Good luck to you, Dolores.
Okay.
You want A or B?
Give me A.
A it is. You get an A for your work. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank.
That's
All right?
Charles Strauss who wrote Annie.
Right. Have you seen Charles lately?
Yes, a couple of days ago.
How is he?
Fine, he's very happy.
Yes.
Nice
He still lives
man.
in New York.
Yes,
He's
sir.
a wonderful person. We love you, Charles. All right.
What's that about?
What's going on? Let's go. Dolores. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank.
And my nest.
In my what?
Nest.
Nest.
Yes.
All right. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my nest. I don't know what that means, and I'm not going to ask.
Well, I want to tell you, yeah, I had a tremendous joke here, but the producer just held a speed-up sign-up, so I'm going to say yard.
Yard. Okay, that's all right. Don't boo him. What do you say?
You know how cranky Lucy is.
Yeah.
I said you tried to bury it in her frown.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Another
Tried
interesting
to
one.
bury it in her cleavage, but it kept falling out.
Aha. But she had very little cleavage, as everyone knows. Okay.
I
Judy Carr.
said her curly locks.
Her curly locks. Yes, that's one place. To bury his bone in my
Alias hair.
hair. All right. She says nest.
Her.
In her hair. Well, there it is. You didn't get anything there, and you have another shot at round one in a moment or so. Now this message for you. Gene Rabin here asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley. From 8 is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rabin.
John, friends. Hello, stars. Are you ready? Yep. Okay, would you greet Pat Bowman and Katie Schwartz? Pat Bowman here has won one game, and she had a little bit of difficulty when she came to the real big money, didn't she?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
I feel happy. I'm happy that I won.
Well, you've got $200. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's great.
And she's being challenged by Katie Schwartz. We just had a chance to meet her as time expired last time. And she has 2 boys, right?
Right.
And she's been married for, well, you didn't say how long you were married.
7 years.
7 years, yes. Okay, you ready to carry on?
Ready.
All right, we'll start this game right after we do a little business with you. Now, ladies, I will push the button on our wonderful new magic machine.
Yay!
It works. Okay. Katie, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. Frank said, I went to the world's chinchiest restaurant. No, it's too hard. Don't try it.
How chinchy you like it?
That's how chinchy. See, I told you. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blink to be a waiter. World's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter. Ready, Katie? Don't say it yet. They're not quite ready. Here we go. Frank said I went to the world's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter.
Twiggy.
Twiggy.
That's the first thing that came to my
Portions
mind.
would look skinnier. And
Well, if she's skinny. They'd
she
look
is
bigger.
skinny, yes.
Bigger.
Right. I think what they had in mind was a short person.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we'll find out what they had in mind when we reveal the answers.
Quite possibly both these beautiful young creatures are too young to remember. But the epitome of short people, Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. He's still around.
I know he is.
Yeah. He was in here. Yeah, have you ever seen him on television? I'm sure you have. He's about so. Well, let's see. He comes right up to about there.
Doesn't come up
Oh
there
no, he
often.
comes right about there.
I'll drop you if you do that.
I'm wearing my belt.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Okay.
The whole kidney belt there.
Paul Williams punched your kneecaps out.
Okay, Brett.
Ask me how thin Twiggy is.
Brett, tell me, how thin is Twiggy?
Twiggy is so thin, if she closed one eye, she could pass for a needle.
Listen, she gained weight.
Yeah.
She has a voluptuous figure, doesn't she?
I was at a dinner party with her recently, and she's really become very gorgeous.
Really? Uh-huh.
Actually, much better than that joke that Brett did. Almost anything is better than that particular joke.
You are going to show us your card sometime.
What?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
That's what I walked all this distance for.
Oh, well, okay, sweetness. I said a Tom Thumb.
Tom Thumb would be good, yes. Any small person or creature.
It was with Tom Thumb when the circus started. Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Brett. The Little Man on Fantasy Island.
The Little Man on Fantasy Island.
He's got a hard name. He's a friend of mine. I don't know.
Little Man on Fantasy Island, whoever. Okay, Susan. The world's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter.
I was thinking tall and skinny.
Tall and skinny, and you chose Wilt Chamberlain.
Well,
Yes. That's all right. You're trying.
I'm getting warmed up, you know.
Yes.
I had dinner with Will Chamberlain. He's really developed.
Yes.
Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. And show us your Billy Barty fanny.
Oh, I can't.
You can't?
No. Did you hear about the spaceship that landed and 1,000 little bitty teensy men flew off and just ran in all directions and they said, "Stop, what are you looking for?" They said, "Little women."
Mickey Rooney is a small person. Okay, so there's hers. Pat, this is your first round question, one of equal difficulty. The general said to the president of Nerdo Crumbesia.
I know the place well.
He said, when I told you the army needed tanks, I think you misunderstood. I can't send my army to the front in blank tanks.
Remember, it's first round. Anything you think of. Blank tanks. Slot it there, Nipsey.
Yes, one second.
Attaboy, right. The general said to the president of Nerdo-Crumbesia, when I told you the army needed tanks, I think you misunderstood. I can't send my army to the front in blank tanks.
Blank tank. You know, swim trunks.
Swim tanks?
Tanks, yeah.
Tanks? You're thinking of
You know,
tank suits?
like the, I don't.
The what?
Yeah.
Stand up and show us what you mean. Now, what do you mean? What?
Yeah, swim tanks. I think that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't. That's what I meant.
Now, then, if that's what you mean, tell me, what are swim tanks?
I don't know. I don't know.
You mean swim trunks?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, but the word I've been giving you
I
is
know.
tanks.
I know.
We've got a matched pair, haven't we?
No, why is this?
Where is Nerdo-Crumbesia?
It's mythical country we invented. I don't know what continent it's on.
I see.
Because I don't want to offend anyone.
All right. I can't send my troops to the war in gas tanks.
Gas tanks? Yeah, that would be one answer. Any kind of tank. That would not be a military vehicle tank. Yes?
Of course.
Right.
She meant those little tanks you carry on your back when you go underwater and go paddly-daddly and you look around for things.
The self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
Yeah.
An oxygen tank.
You just turn around.
Air
and
tank.
mind your own business. Gas tank.
Gas, right. All right.
Gas.
3 gas tanks up there. Let's see what we get down in the lower tier. Maybe 3 oil tanks down here. Who knows? No?
Septic tank.
A septic tank. Yes, that's where the phrase came from. War is hell.
Part 2.
Oh, you got that. I would hate to go to the front in a septic tank. Now, wait a minute. Oh, now, wait a minute. I love Fanny's spelling. Now, listen, we've got to make a collection of these and publish them. First, she had this, and she knew it was wrong. You know, Fanny's not embarrassed about this. There are a lot of people can't spell. And here's is a...
She has not hypoglycemia. She has
dyslexia.
Dyslexia.
Always have had.
You can't spell.
No, well, she sees stuff backwards.
That's 2 diseases for Fanny there. Well, I think it's cute. I don't care what anybody says. So there we are at the end of... Listen. What are you doing to us, ladies?
Let's get one
All
more.
right, you can have another shot at it in a moment or so. Right now, this. Now we're ready. Here we go. And we reveal our second round questions. Ask Katie to make a decision about A or B.
A, please.
A it is. It says, Elliot said, I jog 4 miles a day.
Good for Elliot.
The only problem is, once a month, I have to go in and have my blanks rotated. I jog 4 miles a day. Problem is, once a month, I have to go in and have my blanks rotated.
Blanks.
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 Have my blanks rotated. Do you understand, Katie?
Yes.
Good. All right, spelling doesn't count here, as long as we can figure it out. All right, Katie. Here we go. Elliot said, I jog 4 miles a day. The only problem is, once a month I have to go in and have my blanks rotated.
My feet.
Feet, okay? She said feet. She said feet, which is logical. Would that kind of be the equivalent of having your tires rotated, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I'm going to put in a protest here on a foul here because blanks
Yes. Yeah.
means plural.
Yeah, well, feet is plural. Foot is a
But
singular.
you don't say feet. Well, I go in and have my sneakers rotated.
Sneakers. We just put the S in there, so any
mean.
plural word you want to choose is okay with us, whether it ends in S or not.
What did Nipsey say? People don't say feet?
Yes.
Wrong. Little feet and toes.
Little feet and toes. Okay, you got one, Katie. Little tootsies.
No, Gene.
Rhonda Ruffle.
Some guys can wear ruffles and others can't.
If
No,
the
I can't.
shoe fit.
I said legs.
Legs. No match there. So far, let's make a note. This has got to go. I keep hitting my knuckles against it, and it's very rough.
Sweetheart?
It's a piece of corrugated plastic there. It's
We
very
paid for
attractive,
the plastic. Your
but it's
knuckles
got to
have
go.
gotta go.
Hello, Susan, darling.
Hi, Gene.
Every once in a while, I have to go and have my blanks rotated.
My piggies, my toes.
Toes. Well, feet is what we're after here.
See, the S did it.
Yeah. Piggies, she said. Toes.
This little piggy went to
Do
mouth.
not match feet.
Why don't they?
Well, because they're different from, you see, it would be difficult if you had only toes and no feet to go with them. You couldn't walk.
Vice versa, by the way. If you don't have toes, you can't walk either.
That's true.
You cannot walk.
Yeah. Can't walk without
You
toes.
can't.
Yeah.
And so
Show us how you
this
walk
show
without
actually
toes.
will actually now come to a halt because I'll hold that up while the judge just think over that medical advice. Otherwise, I'm going to advise Fanny not to continue with this show. Feet and toes are exactly the same. Exactly. Think it over. Ira, come here. Come here, Ira. First time on the news set, our producer, Mr. Ira Scott.
Yay, Ira Scott, yay! All right, Ira, take over.
Come sit down.
Say the foot bone connected to the feet.
Now, you know,
bone
I just
and-
fight for anybody that I believe. I know that you make snap judgments. Sometimes they can
That's
be
a
right.
different show.
Sometimes they can be wrong. But now I'll accept you buzz this.
Yeah.
If you'll accept me cutting your toes off and allowing you to walk without any stuff. What do you say?
All right.
Okay?
Yes.
Give me a hammer or something.
Hammer?
It's going to be very difficult with a hammer.
That's a foot and a half.
This man has no toes.
He has no toes, that's why you can't get his shoes off.
Walking. That
All
was
right.
my theory
That's
out
what
of it.
make him so mean.
Could
That's
I have
right.
a raise? Is
Now.
that the producer? Could I have a raise? He's over here.
As long as he's here, yes.
While you're
Show us
here,
yours, Fanny.
a raise, R-A-I-S-E.
I hate to be at the end of a controversy. Feet.
Well done.
Well, that's got it.
I still think toes to the man.
Okay. Here we go. Fun. Oh, you want to do a commercial? You decided you want to do a commercial. It's all right with me. It's okay with me. We will do a commercial.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Miro's Electric Water Pizzeria. Professional style pizza from frozen, mix or scratch. Save 70% energy over range ovens. Water Pizzeria from Miro. And Hires Root Beer. After 100 years, America's original root beer is still #1. Hires, a great American root beer. More fun and more matches with our star, Gene Rayburn.
That's me, by Jove. Pat, you ready? This is all yours. Funny-looking Fred is so funny.
How funny is he?
He's so funny-looking.
How funny looking is he?
He actually looks like his blank picture. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his blank picture.
Finished.
Good. All right, Pat Bowman. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his blank picture.
Driver's license picture?
Driver's license. Some states are doing very good driver's license things now. They have a special camera, yes.
ID or passport.
ID or passport. We're looking for driver's license, madam.
Oh, I don't have one. They took it away.
Well, then I'll pass you.
But I have a passaporta. That's
Passaporta. Yeah. The passport pictures are usually
Those
the
are
best.
affected answers. I never had money to travel. I came from a poor family.
Yeah.
Driver's license.
Driver's license. Score is now 2-1. You need one more to tie and 2 to win, Pat. Let's see what we've got down here. Susan. A funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his...
Baby picture.
Would you do that again with
Baby.
That's darling. Yes.
Passport.
Passaporta. Now, Pat, what you have to do is match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Come on, Van. Oh, stop.
Yes, Fanny.
Well, I not only can't spell, I can't hear. Water pitcher.
Water pitcher. Now, Pat Bowman is leaving here a winner. We congratulate you, and we thank you for being with us here at Match Game 78.
Thank you.
Pat Bowman, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Okay, here it is, all for you. What was that big thud? Someone, everything all right? Yes,
The price is falling.
Right, there's the wheel and everything. Oh, we're going to have a good time here, and you could win a bundle of money. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and he said, write down your best answer to this. Chunky blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, you get $100. 3 stars will assist.
Charles.
You stick with that.
Chunky chicken.
Chunky chicken.
Richard.
The chunky chocolate bars, you know the...
Chunky...
Yeah, little square.
Yeah, chunky chocolate.
Yeah.
Nipsey.
Chunky peanut butter.
Chunky peanut butter, chunky chocolate bars, and chunky chicken. That's a soup.
Nipsey.
Nipsey said chunky peanut butter. Right. Yes. He's Nipsey, see.
Right.
The one up there with the
one and only. Anybody else that says so is a phony.
All right, we want chunky peanut butter. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Chunky candy bar is the one that Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Chunky chicken soup. Well, they make all kinds of chunky soups. Now, here's the last chance for chunky peanut butter. Slide it. Another $500 for you, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double the $5,000 if you have a lucky spin here on our big, beautiful new Star Wheel. We're going to ask you to spin it to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with. And if it stops anywhere in the starred name area there, the money will be doubled. Instead of $5,000, you'll be going for $10,000. Good luck to you. Give it a spin. It must make one complete revolution. Uh-oh. Did it go around? No. It didn't make a full revolution, so you've got to give it another spin. You must start right about, grab it up there and pull it real hard.
All the way one time. Now you got it.
There you go. That's
well, let's hope it's a double for her.
Double.
All right, you'll be playing for $5,000 with Fanny, and here we go. Good luck to you, Katie Schwartz. Are you ready, Fanny? Blank deed. D-E-E-D. Blank deed. Blank deed. Okay, she made up her mind very quickly, Katie. You make up your mind now. Give us that same answer, and we'll give you $5,000.
Trust deed.
Trust deed. Are you a lawyer?
No.
Oh, I see. She said trust deed, a legal phrase. Good deed. Yeah.
What now?
Simple, straightforward.
What was the first
Good deed. Well, that's what you have to do. Katie, you're going to meet another player in a moment. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. What'd you say from Atlanta? What'd you say, sir?
He's from Atlanta, Georgia. That's my hometown.
Oh, I can't hear. Well, you were all splendid as usual, and you're beautiful, and we'll look forward to seeing all of these people here tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn, Match Game 78. Join us. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.